Check. Hello. Ooh. Check. Y'all hear me? Hello. Oh shit. There we go. All right. We here, man. We here. My bad, guys. But it's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT. And I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Demetrius Andrade versus Jason Quigley live fight reaction extravaganza. My bad, guys. I know I was like an hour late. I had to take care of some stuff. But we back. We here, man. It doesn't matter if the show starts late. Better late than never. We don't gotta really sit through any of the fluff today. We already in round one of Murodjon Akhmadaliev. We're watching Murodjon Akhmadaliev with his amazing amateur background. Right now he's fighting Jose Velasquez. So listen, man.
It'd be nice if Jose Velasquez would throw a punch.
Yeah, it'd be nice if Jose Velasquez would throw a damn punch. But yeah, man. Y'all smash that like button. Let me know what you think. Give me your thoughts, everything. Yeah, Robert. Robert says BT's late like Showtime. Absolutely. Absolutely. We've been late today. But yeah, here we go. We got Murodjon Akhmadaliev. It's been but he hasn't fought since I think March or April when he fought in Uzbekistan against Isawa. And right now he's having his way with Velasquez. Right now he's showing a little bit of the boxing skills. Earlier he was showing a bit more of that footwork.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Jose Velasquez doing his thing. But listen, man, I'm really excited because if you guys don't know, let me be the first to remind you, the best fighter from 160 to 175 is fighting in the main event. We ain't talking about no cinnamon boy Canelo. Yeah, and cruiserweight. My bad. Thank you, Johnny. The best fighter from 160 to cruiserweight is fighting. Not no damn cinnamon boy. Not no damn Lions only. Not no damn, Macabre. Not no damn British stick figure like Callum Smith. We talking about freaking Providence, Rhode Island's very own Demetrius Andrade, and he takes on Jason Quigley, number 8 ranked WBA contender, the former AIBA silver medalist. The guy that Canelo was trying to fight last year, just in case you guys don't know. So hey, it is what it is. Should be a good night. Give me your thoughts. If I literally just turned DAZN on, so if you're watching DAZN and if you've been watching the card longer than me, get me up to speed because I'm looking at the results right now. It doesn't look like any of the fights on the undercard were very competitive. Apparently, Khalil Coe, except the Khalil Coe fight, apparently Khalil Coe fought Aaron Casper in his second pro fight and got a draw. So that serves him right because Khalil Coe used to follow me on Instagram, and he unfollowed me on Instagram, so he gets a draw on this record. You disrespect the untouchable? What should you get? Brennan Smith says, "Are you going to the King Kong fight?" Oh, of course. That's right in my hometown. There's no reason I shouldn't go to that fight. It's at the Hard Rock, a place where I've covered a lot of fights. The first fight, fun fact, the venue they're fighting in, the first fight I ever went to for boxing to cover was at the Hard Rock. Shannon Briggs versus Michael Marone, the night of the heavyweights, and they had all the old heavyweight champions there. It was quite a spectacle. I kind of thought all boxing events were like that, but no, not all boxing events are like that. They had like Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Michael Moore, Riddick Bowe, Chris Burr, Hasim Rahman. Like everyone was there. It was crazy. Let's see, PJ must have got hit on the head. He said Boo Boo was a hype job. So hey, PJ must be new to boxing. It's okay. We forgive you, PJ. Facts. You got the best Bobby Bear impersonation. Yes. When you got a great Puerto Rican fighter, you got a great Mexican fighter. I'll tell you this. I got a great Puerto Rican fighter we're gonna sign, and his name is David Benavidez. Canelo Alvarez doesn't want to fight him. David, talk to them about Canelo. Yeah, Bob, it's great to be with you. Canelo's a freaking idiot. He won't fight me. I'm gonna put him in the hospital. Yeah, he's a pussy. He doesn't want to give me a fight. But yeah, right now we're in round 2 of Murodjon Akhmadaliev versus Jose Velasquez. Murodjon, some people, now I won't say it's a lot of people, but some people are drinking the Murodjon Akhmadaliev Kool-Aid. Oh, wait, did I say Kool-Aid? Hold on. Let's get to our let's get to our sponsors, man. Shout out to our unofficial sponsors of True School Sports. Jarrell Miller's going to tell you who it is, all right? So, Jarrell Miller, tell him who's sponsoring the live tonight.
Vienna sausage, cinnamon buns, Wonder Bread, Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar.
Ooh, Kool-Aid with no mother-loving sugar. Jarrell Miller told you about all the sponsors. If you didn't get the first two, let him tell you again. Let Jarrell Miller tell you again.
Vienna sausage, cinnamon buns, Wonder Bread, Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar.
There you go. So there you have it. Yeah, you didn't miss it, Thomas. The sponsors were there. You didn't miss it, Thomas, and good to see you, Thomas, as well. But yeah, no, Murodjon Akhmadaliev is looked at by some, I wouldn't say many, but some, as the best 122-pounder in the world. As you guys can see, you know, he's pretty much doing whatever he wants against Jose Velasquez, moving around, showing some footwork. Just got hit with a right hand there from Velasquez. You know, people have the audacity to say he's the best 122-pounder in the world. Well, Angelo Leo's at 122. What they talking about? You got Fulton, you got Angelo Leo, you got Brandon Figueroa, but they want to say Murodjon. They want to say Murodjon's the best. Murodjon over here looking, you know, he's winning these rounds, but he's looking a little ordinary. Huh? Yeah, Jose Velasquez hasn't thrown like more than 2 punches the whole fight so far. By the way, for those of you out there watching, let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from. I'll all be greatly appreciated. I want to see just how global, how international we are. So in the comments, if you guys could be so kind, you know, let me know where you're watching from. As I've been for the last couple of weeks, I'm reporting to you guys live and direct from Las Vegas, Nevada, the fight capital of the world. Let me know where you guys are at, and I'll give you a shout out. BT, read my comment. I want the people to know. Okay. Hyro says, you know who I'm going for in this fight. I hope this guy gets exposed. Just know the unified champion for me is an American, and he's talking about Murodjon. For those of you who don't know, Hyro can't stand Murodjon. He thinks Murodjon Akhmadaliev is overrated. Shit, I agree with him. All right, so here we go. Round 3 of Murodjon Akhmadaliev versus Jose Velasquez. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, I doubt any of you are, but if you are, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And, you know, got a lot of great content on the channel, a lot of good interviews. I actually got an interview coming out next week that I think you guys are going to be very excited about. I haven't even told Johnny about who I'm interviewing next week. Tim Tszyu crushed Inoue on Wednesday. Sydney, Australia, ready to fight any of the title holders. Yeah, man. Tim Tszyu did his thing. You know, I think it was good for him to get the rounds. He was very strong for the first 7 or 8 rounds. I think he gassed a little bit towards the end. He started pushing his punches, so I think there's still some things he's got to work on. But all in all, I don't think it was the performance Tim Tszyu wanted against Takashi Inoue, but I think it was the fight that Tim Tszyu needed in his career against Takashi Inoue, because it would have done him no good to go in there and just blast him out in 4, 5, 6 rounds. So going the full 12 for the first time in his career is a good thing for his confidence. You know, a lot of times people want to criticize fighters when they go 12 rounds, but that's the first time Tim Tszyu ever went 12 rounds. And a lot of times these fighters, whether they admit it or not, they do have that question in the back of their head, like, can I go 12 rounds? Can I last the full distance? And he's shown that to himself, and I think he'll come better from that. So absolutely, shout out to Tim Tszyu and all of Australia. Man, I can't believe that Khalil Coe really got a draw. The curse of the untouchable continues, man. A lot of these fighters, when I interact with them, if they're ever negative towards me or if they follow me on Instagram, they always wind up losing or getting a draw or not looking good the next fight. Oh, man. Here goes Jose Velasquez. He just landed an overhand right. There you go. Good body shot from Jose Velasquez. Jose Velasquez out here pressing. He's out here pressing Murodjon. Maybe Murodjon's trying to take this round off, but he's getting hit a little bit. Okay, good defense there from Murodjon in the high guard. Yeah, Thomas. Kool-Aid with no more fucking sugar. You damn right. But yeah, if you guys got any questions, thoughts, concerns about boxing or the main event, feel free to drop them and I'll get to them in a timely manner. But here goes Murodjon. Murodjon piecing up Velasquez now. Right through the middle of the guard, just hitting him with a jab, hitting him with a straight, hitting him with a hook. Also, I wanted to give a shout out to just the state of New Hampshire. This fight's happening in New Hampshire. New Hampshire's not really somewhere that boxing happens a lot. or at all, really. But New Hampshire is a place that I used to call my residence. I lived in Nashville, New Hampshire for a year, so good for New Hampshire. You know, it'd be good for boxing to start tapping into some untapped markets and for boxing to become bigger in places besides, you know, Vegas and Cali and New York. You know, boxing for the health of boxing, you got to start going into some of these untapped markets and having some success. So hopefully the event does well, and maybe New Hampshire becomes a place where they start doing more fights on TV. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, Demetrius Andrade, he's shooting to become 31-0 tonight, which would mean that he would have a better record than Billy Joe Saunders had before he fought Canelo, because he was 30-0. He's Andrade's 30-0 right now. And there's Jason Quigley. Jason Quigley, he's stepping into the arena, looking to make history tonight. Escribiendo la historia para puro Ireland, you know. Ireland. Oh, look at him. Demetrius Andrade looking like $1 million, looking like a bag of coke. Look at Demetrius Andrade with that suit. You know he means business tonight. You know he means business. You know Andrade means business. He knows what's on the line. He knows what it takes when it's a fight of this magnitude. Jairo said, "Man, Andrade got swag too. Look at that suit. What fighter in boxing you know could wear that suit? Pull it off." Usam says, "Not at home. What time should the fight be starting?" Man, the fight today should be starting. Well, right now it's what? It's like 9:21.
Is this the Coleman?
No, there's this fight. There's the women's fight. There's hold on, what's the other fight? And oh yeah, Martinez versus McWilliams Arroyo is the co-main event.
What's the women's fight?
Callie Reis versus some girl. But I'm thinking, yeah, 11:30. I'm gonna say go with 11:30. 11:30, maybe 11:45. That's my estimation. Alfred Miller says, "What's up, Brendan? How are things?" I've had a bit of a rough day, to be honest with you. Not my best day of all time, but you know, we here doing our thing. You know, nobody gives a damn. We got to come here and be professional. So we here. God's giving me another day to live, and I'm happy about it. I'm happy that the live has come. Is it worth staying up for this fight? I mean, look, you're in the UK. I like Andrade. I think Andrade's a very talented fighter, and I think he's going to have a really good performance against Quigley. If you've never seen him fight, I think you should watch him fight. But, you know, make your own decisions, Johnny. Be fearless. I would say, yeah, I would. I mean, Quigley's a game opponent. I think Quigley's going to come to fight. I think Quigley's going to make it an exciting fight. Andrade doesn't really have a reputation as a knockout artist, but he does drop his opponents a lot. Like almost every fight he has, he drops his opponent in the first 2 rounds. So stay up for it. Why not? I'm live for it, so you know it's worth staying there to talk to me. Shout out to Will Lynch with the $4.99 super chat. He says, "Who do you got? I'm kind of torn. Andrade is a great fighter, but Quigley is hungry." Yeah, no, Quigley is hungry. Quigley's been through a lot in his career. Quigley, all respect to Jason Quigley, the Irish Warrior, because a lot of guys, as I've stated many times here on True School Sports, a lot of guys aren't very keen on fighting Demetrius Andrade. They're ducking Demetrius Andrade. They don't believe in their skills that God gave them, that they could beat Demetrius Andrade. So he's one of the few guys that, after his last fight with Shane Mosley Jr., called him out and really meant it. And when push came to shove, he signed the contract and he wanted to fight him. So all respect to him. I think he's hungry, but I just think Boo was a level or 2 above him. I think he'll come back. I think he'll come well. He'll try his best. He'll definitely be the best Jason Quigley we've ever seen, in my opinion tonight. Because most of the time when a guy fights for a world title, you know, they do give the best efforts on themselves. I just think in the end it won't be enough. Boo Andrade's too quick, too versatile, punches from too many angles, punches a little too hard. He's a hard puzzle to solve. And for anybody who's watching this live right now, if you've never seen Andrade fight, you're going to see why I think he's the best fighter that has the best chance to beat the Canelo Alvarez if that fight were to happen. Whether it happens or not is a whole separate issue. But stylistically, I think it's a good matchup. Thank you, Will, by the way. Thank you, Will, for the super chat. I hope other people super chat as well. But either way, I appreciate all the support. Make sure y'all smash the like button. He says, "Good call. You said it, bro." Yeah, man. Listen, man, life's not always peaches and rainbows. Not every day is good. Today, I don't want to get into it, but I had a rough day today. Just a really bad day today. I hear you, brother. Yeah. Awesome stuff. I watched the fight. Okay, absolutely. Absolutely, Johnny. And by the way, make sure you guys go subscribe to Johnny for self-improvement content, to be fearless, you know, to overcome social anxiety. Let me tell y'all this, man. Even though I've done 4,000 plus videos here on YouTube, and even though I may seem like a very confident person, which I am a very confident person, because to be here, you got to be a confident person. To try and talk to a woman as beautiful as Lisa Estrada, you have to be confident. To do a lot of things in my life, you got to be confident. But even I myself, I can get overwhelmed sometimes. Even every now and then myself, I can get social anxiety. But, you know, it is what it is. You get better, you learn, and experience is the best teacher. Usam the fanboy killer, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says, Andre would be in the Black Murderers role back in the day. Payday. Mukabu wants payday. Makabu, you're a champion, but you fight with nobody. In my Canelo voice. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned Black Murderers Row. For those that don't know, Black Murderers Row was like back in the day. I think it was like, I don't know what weight class it was, but like Charlie Burley was a fighter that was part of Black Murderers Row. And a lot of the white contenders didn't want to fight him back in the day when racism was actually like a real thing, like a bigger thing than it is now. And he couldn't get no fights. You know, he couldn't get no fights against the white champions. And I almost feel like sometimes Demetrius Andrade's part of Black Murderers Row. So that's a great point, Usam. You kind of read my mind. If this was the 20s or whatever, back in the day, he'd be in Black Murderers Row. MB Boxing, by the way, Usam, thank you for the super chat. MB Boxing says, is the fight 38-38? I've got a 39-37, but 38-38 is a legit scorecard because Velasquez out here touching Murodjon Akhmadaliev. And people have the audacity to say that this guy would beat Angelo Leo. Please, Angelo Leo will punish this dude. If you don't believe me, go look at the sparring session on Dante's Boxing Nation. He too square. He loads up on everything. He's just relying on his brute strength and force. Let me see. Quigley likes to brawl. It does. If he doesn't fight defensively, he will get knocked out. My prediction. Yeah. See, the problem with a lot of guys when they fight Andre, they all have their preconceived notions of what he's like outside the ring. They say, "Oh, he's a boxer. He tip taps and he runs." Then they get in there and they get put on their ass the first 2 rounds, and then they become the defensive boxer. And then people want to blame Andre when it's actually it's the opponents that start shelling up. Christopher Nicholas, shout out to him. He says racism is still big. They still avoid the blacks. A lot of black fighters do get robbed, do get avoided these days. But Nick Christopher, I gotta tell you something, man. I appreciate your comments, but man, every time I see you in my comments, you're always talking about racism. Can you ever comment without talking about racism? Every time I see you, I swear to God, in the comments, it's always about racism. Good to see you, champ. Sugar Ray Robinson was the biggest ducker of the Black Murderers, bro. Yeah, man. I'll be honest. I was Sugar Ray Robinson the one that ducked Charlie Burley? Because I know Charlie Burley was ducked by a lot of people. Was he one of the guys that ducked Charlie Burley? Because I just know Charlie Burley. I don't really know the most about Black Murderers, bro. I know a little bit about it, but I know that Charlie Burley is the main guy they say was ducked in the Black Murderers role. What's good, brother? What's good? Boxing is extremely racist. Boxing is very nationalistic, and you know, it's unfortunate that that's part of our world these days, that people still have this 1920s mindset and can't just look at people for people. Hopefully at some point things can change, but I think it's just part of the human condition. I think people are always going to have their biases and prejudices, but it should never be about who is Mexican or who's white or who's black or who's European. It should always be about who has the best skills and what are the best fights, you know, but it is what it is. No, absolutely. The Lionel Thompson interview to me was one of my best pieces of work. I really like the Lionel Thompson interview. Lionel Thompson is a really good fighter. Hopefully next year Lionel Thompson can get some damn fights. Very tribal. Absolutely. Very, very tribal. By the way, shout out to all 31 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button so this video can get out to everybody, so that more people know in the world that the best fighter from 160 to cruiserweights fighting, Demetrius Andrade. We want more people to know about Demetrius Andrade. So smash that like button so this video gets out to more people. Let me see where we're at. I want to see where we're at. Right now, if you're watching the fight, Murodjon Akhmadaliev's over here struggling a little bit with the very game, very tough and very formidable Jose Velasquez. We're going to see, I think this is a fight where we're going to see the gas tank of Murodjon Akhmadaliev. We're going to see that endurance tested of Murodjon Akhmadaliev because he's used to bulldozing guys and overwhelming them with power and volume and speed and all this stuff. And there's going to come an opponent one day that doesn't have any problem with the speed of Murodjon Akhmadaliev or the power or the footwork. And I feel like when he loses, because he will lose before his career is over. When Murodjon loses, it's going to be because he can't really punch in the latter part of the rounds because he's relying on his brute strength and force. Maybe it's this fight, but if it's not this fight, it'll be a fight soon. How do I think Andre will look tonight? I think Andre's going to have one of the best performances of his career tonight. I truthfully think that because of the style of Quigley, first of all, Quigley's going to have a lot of people in the crowd supporting him. There's a lot of Irish people in Boston or in the New England area, the New Hampshire area. I know this because I used to live there. I think he's going to go out there and try to, bring the fight to Andrade. And I think because of his style, it's going to make Andrade be able to showcase all of his skills. I agree. What's Offred's comment? He says, "We're all brothers and sisters. We're all brothers and sisters." Look, I don't want to become Pastor Brendan, but the good book, the Bible says there is neither Jew nor Gentile, for we are all one in the body of Christ, which basically means we're all the same. We're all the same. If I cut my arm open and I start bleeding red, I'm gonna bleed the same red you bleed, and it's vice versa. That's why I understand people want to see fighters from their country win, and there's no problem with that. But sometimes it's just blatant tribalism going on in boxing, and there's no greater evidence of that than when you talk about like fighters like Canelo and people like that. Will Lynch, shout out to you with the $19.99 super chat. He says, Sugar Ray Robinson never ducked Charlie Burley. The truth is there was no money in the fight, and Ian Burley himself said as much as what a lot of people fail to mention, that up until a certain point, black fighters were underpaid. Absolutely. I didn't know that. I still got to read more about Black Murderers Row. I remember I was watching a documentary about Black Murderers Row back in the day. I never finished it. So maybe guys trying to tell me to go finish that documentary on Black Murderers Row. But listen, throughout the whole course of history, there's been fighters that don't get their fair shake, that get shortchanged in history. Look at Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor beat all these guys in the amateurs. I believe he beat Sugar Ray Leonard in the amateurs. But when push came to shove in the pros, Aaron Pryor never got a shot at the brass ring. They never let Aaron Pryor be to his utmost potential. He still beat Arguello, and that's a great win. But even that has controversy. So, man, you can see why Angelo punished Murodjon in sparring. Yeah. But Will, thank you again, man. Thank you again. Hopefully boxing can be, I doubt it's going to change, but you got to have some hope in this world. If we didn't have hope in this world, there would be no reason to even live anymore. So I'm going to be hopeful. I'm going to sit here and pray that maybe in 2022, boxing will become 0.001% less tribalistic. And hopefully we get that. I doubt it, but hopefully that can happen. Preach BT, better comments this stream than the bigger ones. We are walking each other home. Absolutely, man. It's this life we have here on earth. It's our walk into eternity. We don't have no we all chase meaningless stuff like fame, fortune, money. Just we chase the wind a little bit because we need so many things to survive, like money. But at the end of the day, we're all human beings. Like we all piss and shit the same way. We all, if you're a man, especially a heterosexual man, we all desire to make love to beautiful women. We all desire the same things. We're not different. So I don't get why people get so caught up. Boxing is racist both ways, most of the time in the blacks' favor. Listen, man, I think there's wrongdoing on both sides. There's plenty of times where you can look at Latino fighters getting mistreated, black fighters getting mistreated, white American fighters getting mistreated. It happens everywhere. Joe, look at Joe Louis. He had to give a large percentage of all his purses to Braddock to even get a title shot. That's funny you mentioned that. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, when Joe Louis was supposed to fight for the heavyweight title, oh man, Murodjon getting pieced up. Look at if any of y'all are saying Murodjon is the best 122 pounder in the world, I don't want to hear after this fight. Velasquez got this man hurt. Oh my God, Velasquez is beating this man like he stole something. He's beating this man straight like he stole something. Okay. Look at Velasquez. Oh my God. Is this Jose Velasquez or Jose Chocolatito Gonzalez? Look at him right now. Look at these.
Nah, he ain't got no angles.
He don't got the angles, but he's staying on balance. But no,
Punch with him.
he had to give a lot. Yeah, so like for those of you who don't know, I'm glad Will brought this up because I just got my memory refreshed on this the other night when I was watching a Joe Louis documentary. When Joe Louis went to go fight for the heavyweight title against the Cinderella Man, James Braddock, he had to give up 10% of his purse for the rest of his career in order to get a shot at the title. So Braddock's manager, I forgot his name, but James J. Braddock's manager got 10% of all Joe Louis purses for the rest of his career. You know?
He don't punch with you.
Oh man, shout out to Pete, my man Pete, the biggest Canelo fan on earth. What's up?
He don't punch with you. He waits for you.
Murodjon?
And then he punches.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pete says, I'm watching to see Dudu Andrade get dropped. That's not happening, champ. The only Vons Martirosyan can do that. Jason Quigley ain't Vons Martirosyan. You know, they say, oh, Demetrius Andrade is boring. They say, oh, Demetrius Andrade can't sell. They say all these things they say everything under the sun about Demetrius Andrade other than I'll fight you or that I can beat you because they can't beat him. Nobody from 160 to cruiserweight, because now that Canelo's a cruiserweight, I'm gonna start including the cruiserweight division. Now nobody from 160 to cruiserweight can beat him. Yeah, but shout out to you, Pete. Good to see you. Thank you, man. Thank you for the super chat. Hope all is well. Hope your day was good. Hope everything is good, man. And hope I'm looking forward to seeing you soon again. But man, Jose Velasquez, I'll tell you this. Murodjon getting exposed this fight. Murodjon Akhmadaliev don't punch with the opponent. He can't fight on it. He's not really much of an inside fighter. Man, now I can see. Hold on a second, guys. I met Jersey Joe Walcott when I was a kid. He ran for sheriff of Camden, New Jersey, and was elected. I was like, that's pretty damn cool. That's pretty damn cool, man. Man, that's insane. Jersey Joe Walcott's a personal favorite of mine. I used to have a picture of him on my old YouTube set. Jersey Joe Walcott, a great heavyweight. It's just unfortunate that he was kind of sandwiched in between two great heavyweights like Joe Louis and Rocky Marciano, but I still give him his just due. Jersey Joe Walcott can fight his ass off. Shout out to the fighting pride of Camden, New Jersey. Jersey Joe Walcott. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Andrade. Minky M says, Andrade by second round KO. Quickly is too slow and gets hit too much. Andrade is looking to make a statement. He will take that spear wide stance, dig his toes, and swing wide for the fences. Man, he gonna be in there swinging like he's freaking Barry Bonds for the fences. I agree. I think we're gonna see Andrade throwing a lot of uppercuts and overhand lefts. See, 67-66 Akhmadaliev. Yeah, if he's winning, it's just barely. But either way, he's getting exposed. And now, you know what? Guys? I'm feeling a bit petty today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a bit petty today. So I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Y'all want some classified information? I'm gonna share some very interesting information with you guys. Y'all want some interesting classified information in boxing? I'm just gonna say it. It pertains to Murodjon Akhmadaliev. It pertains right to him. Y'all want to hear it? Yeah, absolutely, Pete. I'll see you there. Looking forward to it. San Antonio. By the way, for those of you just tuning in, wondering what the hell is going on? What's BT talking about? We got Murodjon Akhmadaliev right now, the unified champion at 122. He's fighting Jose Velasquez, who is a short, late replacement opponent, and he's having some problems. He's struggling. Velasquez came to win. Velasquez believes he can win, and he's gonna do his best to win. Oh, I'm gonna give it right to you. Man, because I'm sick of I'm sick of these promoters, these promoters protecting certain fighters. And you know what? Eddie Hearn is protecting a fighter. And I'm going to tell you the fighter he's protecting. Eddie Hearn is protecting Murodjon Akhmadaliev. He doesn't want Murodjon Akhmadaliev to fight certain fighters at 122. Now, you may say, oh, BT, how do you know that Eddie Hearn is protecting fighters? Because if you guys remember a couple weeks ago when I was at Angelo Leo's house around the time when he fought Plant, when Canelo fought Plant, you guys may remember I had Angelo Leo right here on the live with me. Maybe like a week before that, I was at his house one night and I was talking to his dad, and I threw out the idea of maybe Angelo signing with Eddie Hearn to fight Murodjon, and they say yeah, talk to Eddie Hearn for us. And I was like, okay. So I messaged Eddie Hearn on Instagram because he followed me. I said, hey, I got a fighter that you might want to take a look at. Eddie Hearn was like, nah, we don't have enough room for him. We're not gonna try to take a look at him. And I was like, okay. And then Kid Galahad got knocked out by Kiko Martinez, and now Murodjon over here getting exposed. So karma's a bitch. That was it though. That was information. That was all. That's all it was. Good right hook there for Murodjon. The winner of the 27th is the best 122-pound champion in the world. For now. But I'm looking forward to that fight. Fulton versus Figueroa. It'll be a good fight. I probably won't watch it live because I'm going to watch Teofimo Lopez instead. I rather much lost Tio. I doubt it. A lot of Eddie Hearn's fighters have lost this year. He's not afraid to put his best fighters to the test. He's not afraid to put his best fighters who are signed to his banner to the test. If he's got to sign anybody that doesn't have a country behind him right now, he's not going to do it because that would require him to do some actual work as a promoter. What's his name? There's a lot of rumors out there you hear in boxing. Like a lot of people say that Matchroom Boxing is losing money. I believe that to be true. I believe Matchroom Boxing is losing money. But yeah, that's all it was. BT, do you think Tio stops George Kambosos? Yes. I think he does it within 7 rounds. Within 7 rounds, he's getting him out of there. Andre wins by KO. Is Andre versus Munguia next, or do you think Benavidez or Munguia will? Wait, if Andre wins by KO, Andre Munguia next, do you think Benavidez or Munguia's management will prefer? I don't think. Listen. Unless you're a guy who's ranked like Quigley or you're someone who doesn't have a belt, I don't think Boo Boo's fighting Munguia or Benavidez next. Now, would it be great? Yes, but I don't think their handlers would feel confident putting their fighters in there with them due to the way they've already been moving. I'll tell you guys, if Andrade is to do what we think he's going to do and become victorious tonight, I think the fight that he's going to get next is going to be Johnny Beck Anunkoli. And I'll be honest with you guys, speaking as an Andrade fan, I'm scared to death of that fight. Like, that fight scares the living breaks off of me because Anunkoli can box. He's physically strong. I was talking to Quantavious Cash the other day, who, by the way, Quantavious Cash, shout out to him. They just announced it today. Quantavious Cash is fighting McWilliams next on the Devin Haney undercard. So, I've become a big fan of Quantavious Cash as a person, and he's a good fighter as well. He spot everybody and the mother. He's a friend of the program, and I'm rooting for him. Hopefully, he can upset McWilliams and get his career to go on the right track. But he spot everybody, including Andrade and Johnny Beck Anunkoli. And he said that Johnny Beck Anunkoli, in my last interview with him, was the only fighter out of all the 20, 30-year-old champions he sparred that made him feel like a kid, So, and he was telling me that he thinks that's a dangerous fight for Andrade, and I think it's a dangerous fight for Andrade. So that's the one fight. If it happens, I'm gonna be scared as hell, that fight, because I've been following Johnny Beck for a long time, and he's a freaking monster. If y'all don't know who Johnny Beck Alim Kali is, he's fighting tomorrow on the Terrence Crawford undercard. So check him out. He's fighting Hassan Dam. Did you say you're coming to San Antonio? What fight is this? Yeah, I'll be in San Antonio in the middle of December, on December the 18th, probably a couple days before the 18th. December the 18th, Gilberto Ramirez is fighting Yuniesky Gonzalez, and my future wife is on the card as well, Sinisa Estrada. So that's the card. I'm really going there to support Sinisa Estrada. But yeah, that's the card. I'll be there. I'll be there on the 18th. So if we got anybody in Texas, Anybody in San Antonio, I'll be there December the 18th. A lot of people are praying on Tio's downfall. They're mad that he's partnered with Bud Light and praying can both his wins. Yeah, Teofimo Lopez, man, he's doing it big. He's got the One With Life tequila sponsorship. Now he's got the Bud Light sponsorship. He's got all the alcoholic beverages. Hopefully he don't become a freaking alcoholic himself. Philip Cunningham, good to see you, champ. I remember you from the last live. Good to see you back. He says, "What's up, BT? I told you last week I would join you this weekend. Let's get it, bro. Good to see you, Philip. I appreciate all the regular viewers, especially people like Philip, who is a I remember him. Good guy, Philip. Good to see you again. How you doing? Shit, I just said I wasn't going to the fight when tickets went on sale. I might have to go to support your girl after all. I should have got those tickets when I saw them yesterday morning. Yeah, I got them yesterday. What's funny, I actually had somebody that was gonna get them for me, and then I got really excited because I was on Instagram, and then Sinisa Estrada put the promo code on Instagram, and then I got them like really cheap. And I might cover the fight. So if I get a press pass for that fight, I'm probably gonna raffle that ticket off. So hopefully I get a press pass so that I'll definitely I'll raffle it off to somebody. Bless somebody this holiday season. I'm a regular viewer and you never shout me out. Is it because I come with the heat question? No, Dundada. Listen, man, I do shout you out. What you talking about, champ? I think you said you were in DC, right? You in DC? Shout out to you out there in DC, man. It's all love. I love people who come with the fire questions. Listen, people think that I hate the Canelo fans. I love the Canelo fans. I love anybody who disagrees with me, because what winds up happening is you guys get me upset and you guys force me to actually do more homework. You guys keep me sharp. Without people like yourself, Dundada, I wouldn't be as sharp and you wouldn't be here. I would just be like a trash YouTuber. But anyway, shout out to you, Dundada, regular viewer of the program. We're here in round 10. Murodjon Akhmadaliev is over here trying to defend his titles against the very game and formidable Jose Velasquez. Jose is struggling. Murodjon's struggling. He's not looking his best. I'm not really scoring the fight, but I think he might slightly be up on the cards. All love, absolutely, Dundada, and I'm glad you always come to these lives. When is Boo Andrade fighting? Right now, we're in the 10th round of a 12-rounder with Murodjon Akhmadaliev and Jose Velasquez. We still got a 10-rounder for 2 belts, and in women's boxing, we got Khalil Reis versus Jessica Camara, and then we have the co-main event of Julio Cesar Martinez versus McWilliams Arroyo, which is an absolute barn burner that we haven't talked about enough here on True School Sports. Then we have Andrade, so you got roughly like two and a quarter fights left. Two and a quarter fights, But I'll keep you up to date. If you're new here, I do a pretty good job, I think, of keeping people of what's going on in real time. 1 minute and 50 seconds here in round number 10 of Murodjon Akhmadaliev versus Jose Luis Velasquez. So I want to ask people out there, with this showing so far for Murodjon, do you guys feel more confident of Murodjon against the elite fighters at 122? Or do you feel less confident against with the elite fighters at 122? Because I'll tell you this, I've always thought Murodjon was a solid fighter, but not the creme de la creme of 122. I always thought that, Figueroa, Fulton, and like Angelo Leo were the creme de la creme 122. Oh, for real? Michael Ryan says the women's fight is over. Is it for real? It happened already or it got canceled? You're gonna have to excuse me, guys. I started the live a little bit late, so maybe I missed out on something. It got canceled, and if they fought, who won? Because on BoxRec it says that nobody fought. They say that the women already fought. But like on BoxRec, it doesn't say that. Oh, it was a draw? Okay, that's good then. That means we don't got too much longer till the main event. Shit, I'm glad the women's fight happened. I'm not trying to see Khalil Reis right now. I'm trying to see Julio Cesar Martinez and McWilliams Arroyo. That makes sense. That explains why they were showing them both in the locker room. By the way, shout out to my guy Blaze22 out there in San Diego. God bless you, Blaze. Does Crawford knock out Porter tomorrow? I don't think he does. I'm hoping he does, but I just think Porter's too durable. I think for his sake, he needs to knock out. He needs to knock out Porter, because I think Bob might try to rob him, because this is supposed to be Terrence Crawford's last fight on Top Rank, supposedly. And if that's the case, don't be surprised. What's up, BT? Guillermo Gonzalez from Dallas, Georgia. Okay, shout out to you, champ. How you doing? Shout out to everybody around the world. Another day, another dollar. Another day, another live. Another day on this earth. Okay, I'm glad you got you guys here, because I would have never known. I was just going by BoxRec. I was going by BoxRec. You see, Porter can knock out Crawford. Don't sleep. It's possible. You know, Crawford does have this bad habit of sometimes fighting on emotion, and we've seen in the past it's got him in trouble. You know, against Kavaluskas, it got him in trouble. Against Gamboa, it got him in trouble. So, you know, Porter's a dog, and Porter, you know, he's gonna give his best effort. He didn't, you know, he's the kind of fighter that don't cut no corners in training camp. He's a consummate, utmost professional. But I got Crawford UD. Crawford UD, 116, 112. MC Treasure, what's good, champ? How you living? S. says, also, here's a question. Where can I catch you offline? Are you the one, S. I think that's you. Are you the one that keeps talking about H Money all the time? Trying to start some sort of beef with me and him, even though me and him are cool. Catch me on Instagram. If you want to catch me for sure, I'll give you the blueprint. If you want to catch me in person, I'll be in San Antonio come December the 18th for Gilberto Ramirez versus University Gonzalez. San Antonio, Texas, AT&T Center. You can catch me there. BT, do you agree that Fulton beats Akhmadaliev? Absolutely. Fulton has seen all the styles. He's seen the pressure fighters. He's seen the boxers. He's seen everything, man. And speaking of Fulton, I actually saw Adam Lopez today when I was at I went to the Crawford Porter weigh-in for like a little bit. You know, I had to leave early, but man, Adam Lopez, these guys are small, man. These guys are really small. He says, I'm gonna see you there. I'm from Texas. Bet. Okay. See you there, champ. Looking really forward to meeting you. I'll be there to support Sneesa Estrada. Yeah, there's no way that fight. There's no way that fight. I'll be shocked if Andrade and Quigley fight and nobody hits the deck. S. though, to answer your question some more, if you want to catch me on Instagram, you can catch me on Instagram at Just a Kid from Dania. Lost Art of Boxing says he says I'm gonna be at the fight. I'm gonna be at the fight too, BT. I live in San Antonio. Come by and cut my barbershop. I'll cut your hair. I appreciate that, champ. Yeah, the best thing you guys can do if you want to get in touch with me outside of YouTube, and so I can get in touch with you guys outside of YouTube, the best thing you could do is hit me on the Instagram. My Instagram. I'm gonna give you guys the Instagram link right now. Nah, I'm on Instagram a lot more. I'm definitely on Instagram a lot more. How do you share this thing? Hey, yo, Hyro, if you out there, Hyro, you know, I'll do it myself. I'm gonna give you guys my links so you guys can go ahead and just follow me. You know, maybe we could even get the Instagram followers up, man. I'm almost at 2,000 Instagram followers. I don't really care about Instagram, but you know, it looks nice. It would look nice if I had 2,000.
This guy sits down and throws it over there.
Yeah, so if y'all want to follow me right there. That's my Instagram right there.
Shooting on there. It's right there.
Huh?
This guy needs to shoot it over there so that Medallion.
Yeah, Velasquez.
Medallion's jab is flat.
Philip Cunningham says, I've lived in Vegas for 30 years, and if you ever find time, let's attend a fight together. Absolutely. I'll be here. Well, I'm not sure yet, but I might be back here for the Devin Haney fight with Jojo Diaz. So if I come back for that, let me know. Hit me on the Instagram or hit me in my email. You know, I'm pretty easy to reach. He says, this is Quay to God BT. This is my new channel. I'm about to start uploading my boxing content. Oh, dope. Word. For real? Oh yeah, I heard about this. I heard that. Yeah, Liam Williams versus Eubank is off due to injury. Well, I'm glad, man. In a way, I'm not glad because I wanted to see the fight, but I wasn't gonna be able to go live for that fight, and I wasn't gonna be able to watch that fight because I'm supposed to go. I'm probably going to Mexico that day, so I'm kind of glad. Better for me. Ed the Rock, shout out to you with the $5 super chat, man. I appreciate you guys. He says, respect and appreciate your hard work in boxing knowledge. Respect to the chat as well. I appreciate being appreciated, man. A lot of times, man, we go through a lot here on YouTube. Even today, like today was like just bad. It was just bad. Start to finish, it was just bad. This has been the highlight of my day right now. This live has been the highlight of my day. So I appreciate you. You know, thank you, man. And I'm gonna keep going. We got a lot of things planned for next month and even the rest of this month. So hopefully you continue to watch the channel and enjoy the content. I really appreciate all your comments, Ed. I don't always respond to everybody's comments because I'll be so busy sometimes, but I do read them and I do appreciate them. And you bring a lot of value to the channel. So thank you, Ed. God bless. As a Canelo fan, your show is legit and there's nothing wrong with calling him out. Thank you, man. Look, it's no hatred with Canelo. I live a very blessed life, like a very blessed life. I'm very happy with who I am. I'm very happy with the man I became and am becoming. So I don't hate nobody. I'm not jealous of nobody. I just want to see these guys prove that they are what the media props them up to be. And Canelo is an elite fighter. We don't take that from him. I think there's better fights out there from the Makabu. Call me crazy. Have you ever boxed yourself? I mean, I train here and there. Most people don't know this. They think I'm just like this guy who likes boxing, who just started a YouTube channel. Nah, man, I started a YouTube channel. Well, I covered basketball before boxing, and you can actually go see some of my basketball interviews if you really search deep in the archives. I interview like Steph Curry, Kemba Walker, guys like that. But the reason I love boxing so much is because I boxed myself. Like I trained and stuff. When I was like 19 years old, I picked up boxing gloves and I started training out of a place called Canino's Boxing Gym in Dania Beach, and I did that for like a year or two to kind of like deal with some things that were going on in my life at the time. And then I kind of just been in and out in the gym, you know, since that time. But you know, I do enjoy the sport. You know, I do enjoy being in the ring. I do enjoy learning, sparring different styles and stuff. And it's very good for confidence. I would recommend anybody who's not a confident person, if you want to become a more confident person, definitely get in that boxing ring and conquer some fears. You'll become you'll become very, very confident. Dundada, shout out to the love from Dundada with the $1.99 super chat. One of the most faithful, most loyal viewers I have on the channel. And I make it a point here, like I try to learn everybody's name. I try to remember where everybody's from. I try to you know, make this feel like they're at home, and he's definitely someone that's great. What does BT think about Canelo's random choice of opponent? Oh, good right hook from Akhmadaliev. Akhmadaliev thought the bell rang and turned his back. He was about to get pieced up. If he would have turned back,
I would have said. He quit.
Oh! Jose Velasquez just did a backflip and now he's doing push-ups. Hey, you know what? He won. He did another backflip. He's gassed. I've never seen a fighter so gassed to go the full 12 rounds.
He lost.
Nah, he won. Them two backflips. That's 2 10-8 rounds. Them two backflips is 2 10-8 rounds.
Trying to convince, you know how your shape goes like this.
Yeah. He tried to convince the judges he won the fight.
He did the backflip.
Makaba's a good fighter. Like I've been a fan of his for years, but it's a completely unwarranted fight, and I think it's a very creative ducking and stalling tactic from Canelo, to be honest with you. But that's just my opinion. A lot of people don't agree with that opinion. We'll see, man. I'm not really the most excited for the matchup because it's a waste of time. Like, why fight him when you could be fighting? Like, a lot of people were just campaigning for Benavidez. I'm campaigning for Andrade. Some people are campaigning for Charlo. Some people want to see him against light heavyweights like Vita and Bivol. Any one of those 4 or 5 opponents would have been better. But, you know, escribiendo la historia. What day is the fight, BT? What day is the fight in San Antonio? I might come up to meet you, BT. I'll be there December the 18th. Yo, I didn't know we had so many people from San Antonio watching True School Sports. We might gotta set up a meet and greet or something, man. We might gotta set up a special meet and greet I might have to start doing that when I go to these cities, man. If I got lots of subscribers in these cities, we might start doing these crazy meet and greets where we go out to eat and make it an event. We go out to eat, we interview the subscribers, get your guys take on boxing. You can be on the channel. Yeah, but the date is December the 18th. December the 18th is the date, and I'll be there. Was it a rough breakup that sent you to the gym, BT? No, that's not what sent me to the gym. No, I got sent to the gym just because when I was like 19, I had a lot of self-esteem issues and things going on in my life. So I wanted to try boxing because I feel like it would make me a more confident and self-assured person. And man, oh man, has it ever? I became the untouchable because of boxing. Without boxing, I wouldn't have become the untouchable. I would just be, little old Brendan from Dania. Anyway, here comes the decision. Wow, that's too wide. That's way too wide. Oh man, so there you have it. Murodjon Akhmadaliev remains undefeated. That wasn't no damn 119, 109 though. That was like a man. He did a backflip just to lose 109, 119, 109. They got no love for Jose Velasquez, man. Not no love at all. I appreciate you arguing facts and not personal feelings. I started. See, what's funny is this, right? A lot of people, when they see me getting passionate and they think I'm hating, like, no, I'm just a passionate individual. I'm very passionate about the sport. Listen, for those that know and for those that don't know, this sport of boxing, I know this is kind of cliche because fighters say this a lot, but like I can truthfully say hand on heart, boxing saved my life. Like it saved my life and gave me a lot of direction. So boxing is extremely personal to me. I mean, when I say personal, I mean it's extremely personal. So I care about the sport a lot. So I'm very passionate about it. But yeah, I'm not in my feelings. I'm just a very passionate individual. So people think I'm going for my feelings. Nah. BT, I actually think Makabu is too big and will stop Canelo. Man, that would be something crazy. I think it'd be a great story for boxing too because Makabu has really come up the hard way. I'm a Makabu fan, so that'd be great, but I can't see it, man. I really can't. The Congo stand up. Maybe if he beats Canelo, they could do a super fight in the Congo with him and my real favorite cruiserweight, Isaac Chamberlain, who's also of Congolese descent. Oh man, is this what I think it is? Yo, first of all, before I even say his name, let me tell everybody, go subscribe. If you don't know who this man is, we got royalty in the building. Shout out to my main man, New Media Today, USA Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams, one of South Florida's very own, one of the South Florida channels here on boxing, holding it down, showing you guys that South Florida is one of the meccas of boxing, that we got great boxing minds all over the state, from Dania Beach all the way down to Miami. So yes, absolutely. He says, thanks for calling this fight, fam. The undercard is not bad. Nah, a lot of good world title fights, good competitive boxing. I didn't see the Khalil Coe fight, but Khalil Coe is a prospect that I had a chance to meet. An interview last time I was here in Las Vegas. He was talking about, I want to fight Demetrius Bivol, and then he got a draw in a second pro fight. So, he got to go back to the drawing board. But yeah, thank you for being here, Malachi. Big. I know you're a fan of my channel. I want to let you know, man, I'm a big fan of yours as well. You're one of the few people in boxing right now I really feel is doing a good job of holding it down, and you probably do one of the best live shows of anybody in boxing. So because of that, y'all go subscribe to him. Do you commentate UFC or is it just boxing? I love to see some UFC on your part. I'll be honest, man. Nothing against MMA. I'm more of a boxing fan. Man. I don't really like UFC like that. But I respect them. I've met a lot of UFC fighters in person. Like I met Marlon Moraes, I've met Matt Schnell, I've met BT. If Makabu Canelo KO'd Canelo, will you still say it's a cherry pick? I never said it was a cherry pick in the first place. I said that it was a ducking and stalling tactic. I never said. I said it was a good fight. If you watch my video, the first thing I went out of my way to say was that it's a good fight. It's not a cherry pick. It's a ducking and stalling tactic to avoid fighting Andrade, Benavidez, Bivol, Peter Behaven, all them guys. By the way, listen, the next fight, guys. Listen, let me tell you guys about this next fight. You guys know, anybody who watches this channel regularly knows I'm a big fan of the super flyweight division. 112, 115. That's my bread and butter. That's my area of boxing. This fight right here is a banger. Julio Cesar Martinez, McWilliams Arroyo. This is a fight that was supposed to happen multiple times on multiple different cards. One time in Oklahoma, one time in Miami. Both times they got scrapped. But now it's happening. McWilliams Arroyo is a guy that, for the former Puerto Rican Olympian, one of the better 115 pounders out there, 112, 115 pounders out there for the last 5 to 6 years. He fought a prime Roman Cholatito Gonzalez and actually took him the distance, which is a big thing because when you talk about Cholatito from 108 to 112, the dude was like Mike Tyson, knocking everybody out. And he took him the full 12 rounds, and he was actually one of the few fighters to make Cholatito look ordinary. Then later on in his career, he beat Carlos Cuadras in an upset victory. So McWilliams Arroyo, a really good fighter, and I'm rooting for him because anybody who fights Cholatito, I always root for them because I want his resume to look better. Julio Cesar Martinez, he's a guy that's in line for some big fights. I call Martinez the combo kid because throws a lot of combinations, great angles, all kinds of stuff. But he's beatable. Like Jay Harris kind of exposed him in the back half of their fight, even though he won. So he's a beatable fighter. I think this has the makings of being fight of the night. So pay attention. Will Lynch says, "This is why I respect you. I love the sport too." Absolutely, you gotta love the sport. Absolutely, for sure, absolutely. And Coach Malachi, I'm in Vegas right now, but I'm gonna be in Florida for like a week. I don't know what your day to day is like, but I would love to come meet you wherever you're at and do a collab video. I can't really say that there's many people I would like to meet in person and collab with, but you're one of them.
The cliche. Mexico versus Puerto Rico.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, another reason this fight's interesting is because this is Mexico versus Puerto Rico, and that just adds an extra layer to what's already a big fight.
That's lucky funny. It's Mexico Puerto Rico. I'm gonna have Mexico Puerto Rico in Rhode Island.
There's a lot of Puerto Ricans in New Hampshire, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there is. I believe it or not, you guys would be surprised. There's a good amount of Puerto Ricans in New Hampshire. Not as much as like New York City or Kissimmee, Florida. But like I remember when I went to school, because I went to high school for 1 year in New Hampshire. 1 full year I went to high school in Nashua, New Hampshire. Besides white people, the most things that I found in New Hampshire was Puerto Ricans.
Is there any sports teams from New Hampshire?
Not professionally. They got minor league teams. Like they got the New Hampshire the Fisher Cats. It's like a minor league baseball team.
Did you used to live in New Hampshire?
Yeah, for a year.
How was it?
I loved it.
Would you ever go back?
I might live there like later on in life. I like New Hampshire. Roman Gonzalez is the best Hall of Famer, is a first ballot Hall of Famer, and probably the best little boxer ever. Shit, I ain't gonna argue with you on that. People don't understand how great this man was. Oh God! And Julio Cesar Martinez, as many Mexicans before him and after him, is coming out to llora, llora. Julio Cesar Martinez, one of the rising stars in boxing. If y'all want to know who's one of the guys to watch out from 112 to 115, look no further than this man right here. I truthfully think that DAZN and Matchroom have big plans for this guy to fight Gallo Estrada, if Gallo Estrada could be victorious against Cholatito in their third fight.
They should make that fight.
Yeah, hey, I want y'all to do this too. I want you guys to go to Rex Righteous One's channel, my boy Rafael Calvo. Go to his channel and check out the video. Me and him did a collab earlier this week, and we did a collab here in Las Vegas. Go show him some love and go give him a subscribe. Subscribe to him. Yeah, DAZN loves Martinez because he brings in fans. I'll tell you this. I went to Mikey Garcia's card where he fought on the undercard against Jay Harris. He had a bigger ovation on the Mikey Garcia card than Mikey Garcia did. All right, so co-main event. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, reporting to you guys live and direct from Las Vegas. Make sure you smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, super chat, all that good stuff. And we got McWilliams Arroyo versus Julio Cesar Martinez next. Guys, give me 1 second. I have to get my charger.
The fun fight.
I don't think it's happening, but I hope Arroyo wins so Cholatito does make it better. Because people always say that they don't give him credit for beating McWilliams Arroyo. They act like McWilliams Arroyo was a nobody. All right. I got to see Martinez and Frisco and Garcia fight. Me too. I was there too, champ. I was there too. I love Frisco. Frisco's my favorite city in Texas. If I had to move to one city in Texas, that's where I'd move to. But yeah, go show my guy Rex Righteous some love and go check out that Porter Crawford breakdown video we did. Like 12 minutes long. Come on, Mick. I want the upset, man. I don't think Royal's gonna win, but it'd be nice to see him get the win. And ironically enough, if you guys look at what kind of boxing gloves that Arroyo's wearing, he's wearing no life boxing gloves. So he's gonna be attempting to punch Martinez in the face with the same boxing gloves that Canelo manufactures. Did any of y'all see that? Did any of y'all see his gloves? The no boxing, no life gloves? Uh-oh. Julio Cesar Martinez is looking focused. That man looking focused. Look what he's doing, but he's doing that thing that The Rock does with his chest.
I seen it. I want to see it. I seen it.
What's your opinion on boxing fixing fights? It happens. I would say it happens a lot less. So the way I would explain that is the more money that's involved in a fight, the more a chance a fight is fixed. So I really don't think that none of these fights on the card are fixed. I mean, it's not impossible that they could be, but the likelihood of a fight being fixed in New Hampshire versus the likelihood of a fight being fixed in Las Vegas is a lot different. But yeah, shout out to all 55 of you here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and yeah, man. Main event is next. Main event is after this one. Co-main event on now. Absolute going to be a barn burner between Julio Cesar Martinez and McWilliams Arroyo.
Last week it was Gabe Rosado fighting out of Puerto Rico.
What's your honest opinion on Cesar Martinez, because he's not the most defensively sound? He's a fun fighter to watch. He's a fun fighter to watch. Throws really good combinations, but you're absolutely right. He's not unbeatable. He may be signed to Canelo or whatever, but he sure as hell ain't no Canelo. He's very hittable. And I think that if he fights to the level that he fought at when he fought Jay Harris, Arroyo can stop his ass if he's that leaky tonight. But here we go. Round number 1. McWilliams Arroyo versus Julio Cesar Martinez. Arroyo, veteran of the sport, looking to upset the apple cart here.
You remember Brian King had
Ooh.
Martinez in the count?
Yeah. Oh. Hey, do y'all remember when Brian Kenny had Julio Cesar Martinez on the pound list? Yeah. So far, you see Arroyo getting on that jab. Good jab from Martinez. Martinez is gonna be looking to land that jab on the jab and the left hook. Good jab from Arroyo. Right now, Arroyo having a lot of success with that jab. Good jab from Martinez. Oh, there you go. Good jab to the stomach there from Arroyo. There you go. Okay, we see you. We see you, Arroyo. Good jab from Martinez. Oh, jab, right hand again to McWilliams Arroyo. Okay. This man fought Prime Cholatito. You think he afraid of you? Look at that jab. Oh, man, McWilliams Arroyo. He coming out early, showing you that jab. There you go. Good left hook by Arroyo. Good right hand from Martinez. Okay. Good jab from Martinez. Just fell a little short, but he's stepping in with it with conviction. There you go. Good left hook from Arroyo. Johnny, what do you think about the jab of Arroyo so far? Ooh, good overhand right from Arroyo. Oh, left hook from Arroyo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Count him. He went down.
Julio Cesar Martinez has been dropped by Arroyo in the first round. Let's go. Oh, my God. Come on, Arroyo. Do it for Cholatito. Make that resume improve. Left hook from Arroyo again. Oh! Oh, right from Arroyo. Oh my God. Julio Cesar Martinez is in trouble. That boy in trouble. Man, he getting pieced up. Right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook. Oh my God. Yo, McWilliams Arroyo. Oh! Another right hand. 34 seconds here in round 1. Just so you know, Martinez was a 12-1 favorite in this fight. So if you put some money on Arroyo, you might be coming up soon. Good chin though from Martinez. Fuck. I try to tell y'all, man, he fought Prime Cholatito. You think he gonna be afraid of no damn Julio Cesar Martinez? Oh, good left. Oh shit! Oh, and a knockdown for Julio Cesar Martinez. Oh my God, what a round! Oh man, man, he won that round. He won that round, but man, instead of it being 10-8, it's a 10-9 round. You scored that 10-9?
I believe.
That's a 10-9.
You scored 9-8.
Or 9-8, 10-9 or 9-8. I think Arroyo just won the round, but man, what a round. I'll tell you this. I'm not one to score 10-10 rounds, especially if there's 2 knockdowns, but if there was ever a 10-10 round, that might have been it. That might have been round of the year. What do you guys think? Hey Johnny, is that round of the year?
I believe so.
That might have, I think that was round of the year. That was the best round I've seen in boxing all year.
He keeps throwing that right there.
They both went down. They were throwing punches the whole shit. Man, we was talking about Andrade Quigley. We should have been talking about this fight. I was getting kind of excited, but you know, credit to Martinez showing a lot of heart.
Oh yeah, Puerto Rican.
Bang! I was just saying, yeah, he fought Prime Cholatito, so he's not gonna be afraid of you, and then he got parked on his ass. All right, so round 2. Right now, if this fight keeps going the way it's going, this is my fight of the year. If it keeps going the way it's going. Hopefully, Royal can recover for our sake. He got to stop dropping that right hand. He's double jabbing and he's constantly dropping that right hand. So that left hook is there all night for Martinez. Another left hook from Arroyo. Martinez has a bit more of an unconventional jab against than Arroyo. He'll jab you while he's squared up. Arroyo only jabs you when he's in his proper boxing stance. So they both got good educated jabs, but the way Martinez jab is a bit different. He's coming to you walking forward, squaring up. Shit, man, I was excited for Andrade, but damn, this fight, forget that fight. This should have been main. I think Johnny, you were right. This should have been main event. Oh, good. Good defense. Ooh, Julio Cesar Martinez using his feet to evade the punches. Good defense there from the Mexican. Yeah, Martinez doing a good job right now of parrying these punches, but not that one. He didn't parry that one. Martinez landed a left hook right upside his head, and then Martinez lands an uppercut. Good jab from Arroyo. Johnny, you're my Harold Letterman, man. Who's winning this round so far?
I give it to Arroyo before.
Oh man!
No, he threw that.
Oh man! And Arroyo is leaking from his face. That's a knockdown. He threw him. He threw him. Okay, so the referee just scored. The referee just scored at a knockdown. Martinez landed a left hook and threw him to the floor. That's not a. It's a bit of a questionable knockdown, but Martinez still landed a very educated jab. For anybody who questions his boxing ability or anything like that, you're seeing right now he's going up against a former Puerto Rican Olympian, and he's outboxing him in spots of this fight. Man, how much is a man made of? I don't see Arroyo surviving this much longer. He can't defend the left hook to save his life. Oh, good body shot for Martinez. 28 seconds left here in round 2. Oh, Another left hook from Martinez. I'm gonna tell y'all this: come hell or high water, this is gonna go down as one of the better Puerto Rico versus Mexico fights in a long time. This is probably the best Puerto Rico versus Mexico fight I've seen all year.
Julio Martinez got to put that down on his eye. You got to tug it.
Man,
Martinez won that round.
you know Martinez's punching power is real.
Ooh.
All right, so there you have it. What a fight! What a freaking fight! Hey, shout out to my main man Sebastian, the technician Santana, a local upcoming amateur fighter from South Florida, Flacco's Community Gym. Make sure you guys say hello and show much respect to this young warrior because he's gonna be somebody in boxing. He said in a couple of years. He's already somebody in boxing to me because I've seen Sebastian since before he had an amateur fight. Now he's winning, Florida Golden Gloves titles and things like that. So much respect to him. But he said this is a good fight, and you're wrong, Sebastian. This is a great fight. This is an exceptional fight. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, this fight.
He did look over Chris and say that
All right, so waiting for round three. Julio Cesar Martinez.
This is going to be a weird scorecard.
This is going to produce one of the weirdest scorecards of all time. All right, so round number 3.
It'll be a shame if the fight stops before the 4th round. I'm not sure why we're calling time here. We're looking at the doctors right now, but
all right, so
it's 2 cuts on the right side.
So Royal actually has 2 cuts on the right side of his face, one on his nose and one above his eye. He can't see. Oh man.
Then he can see. After that first knockdown, he said, "I don't want to go to work."
He said,
"He can see."
"Are they gonna stop the fight?"
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, that was it.
Did they stop the fight?
Yeah.
Martinez saying he won the fight, but
Martinez,
the referee didn't wave it off yet.
Martinez,
I guess they waved it off.
I like Martinez's excitement.
All right, hey, they waved it off. So hey, man, that's unfortunate that the fight was really turning into a classic.
After he got dropped that first time, he don't want to go no more.
Man, what a fight! But I don't give a damn. Round number 1 was round of the year. I don't want to hear it. Round number 1 was the best round of boxing I've watched all year, hands down. Arroyo.
Oh, no contest.
It's a no contest?
Yeah. So it never happened. So it never happened.
Wait, so are they gonna rule that a no contest?
Yeah. So it never happened. So that wasn't round of the year.
So it wasn't round of the year?
Because there was no round.
There was no round.
There's no contest. There's no contest.
Oh man. So Johnny, does that mean that they gotta do a rematch?
Yeah.
This fight was supposed to be on like 3 other cards.
Well, it never happened. This crisis. It got canceled again.
They say it got canceled again. Y'all thought Martinez versus Arroyo wasn't gonna get canceled? That shit got canceled again.
Oh yeah, there was a head.
It was a head clash. Okay. All right. So it wasn't the punches. It was the head clash. Man, that's unfortunate. McWilliams Arroyo was gonna.
Oh, me too. What? You got your phone?
Huh? That was a no contest of the year. That was the no contest of the year.
The greatest no contest I've ever seen in my life.
Absolutely. There you go. By the way, guys, if any of y'all want to get in touch with me, because I know we had a lot of people from San Antonio that wanted to link up with me for the Gilberto Ramirez versus Junior Gonzalez fight on December 18th. If you're in San Antonio or if you want to just stay in contact in general, follow me on Instagram. My Instagram is right there.
This is him, right?
Yeah. Kush3 says, un tío trained Roberto Marroquin, hometown boxer from Dallas, Texas. Yeah, absolutely. Roberto Marroquin, I'm familiar with him. He's a good fighter. Yeah, so for those of you just tuning in, the fight between Julio Cesar Martinez and McWilliams Arroyo has just been stopped in the 3rd round due to a head clash. there was a knockdown. There was a knockdown in both for both fighters in round 1. Then a knockdown in round 2. I don't know if they're gonna rule out a win for Martinez or a no contest, but we'll see. Because I know the policy is that under 4 rounds it's ruled a no contest. Man, so a no contest, and Julio Cesar Martinez is absolutely irate. But it was gonna be one of the best fights of the year. It already was one of the best fights of the year before the no contest, but I feel like we were robbed. You know, it's unfortunate too because we waited so long for this fight to happen, and now it happened, and you know, it's what it is. Do you post much on your Instagram? I post anywhere from 4, sometimes maybe 8 times a week. You know, on Instagram. I'm on Instagram heavy. So if you're on the Instagram, go follow me there, and yeah, we'll definitely let's shoot me a message. You know, I'm always on there talking boxing with people, posting stuff. Sometimes I post things on Instagram before I post them on my channel. So, you know, follow me on Instagram is a great place to be at. But man, oh man. Caesar said, do niggas get paid for no contest? I believe they do. I mean, they got in the ring. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hey, Marcos, what's good, champ?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. I'm live on YouTube right now, but I wanted to say happy birthday, man. God bless. Hold on a second. Hey, guys, look, my boy Marcos is on the screen. My boy Marcos Paz. Wish him happy birthday, man. 2-0, 1 knockout, one of the upcoming prospects in boxing. Everybody say happy birthday to Marcos. Absolutely, man. Huh? X 238 indeed, champ. I'm gonna give you the phone back to Johnny so I can continue to live. But man, God bless. All right. Yeah, shout out to him. Yeah, Will Lynch said happy birthday. 1, 2, 3 said happy birthday. Yeah, man, that's Marcos Paz. Man. That's one of my best friends in boxing. He's a lightweight prospect. He's 2-0, 1 knockout. You know, I spent his whole pro debut camp with him. We ran the mountains together. You know, great human being, a fantastic young prospect, but an even better human being. Hey BT, salute from Kazakhstan. Haven't you seen how Johnny Beck totally outclassed Quigley in the amateurs? There is footage on YouTube. If Johnny wins against Andam and Andrade wins versus Quigley, they should fight. They should. And Bob Arum was on record saying that he's going to petition for that fight. And I got 1, 2, 3. You know, I'm a big Andrade fan, and I think he could beat anybody from 154 or from 160 to 175. I think he could beat anybody. But if there was ever one fight that gives me anxiety, that makes me scared about Boo Boo's chances of winning, it's that fight right there against Johnny Beck. Because I think Johnny Beck has the boxing ability to keep up with Andrade, and I think he might be just as physically strong, maybe even more physically strong. So that's the next fight. I'm very worried for Andrade. But for those wondering when the Andrade fight is, the Andrade fight will be taking place next. The Andrade fight is next. So yeah, not a whole lot of waiting, man. I went kind of late. I went live kind of late because I was taking a nap and I woke up late. But you know, better late than never. We here, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Your boy BT. I see we got 40 likes and we got 65 people here. So if you haven't done so already, smash that like button so this video can get out to as many people as possible, and so that you can spread the word about the channel, all the great things we have going on here on True School Sports. It really helps me out. It helps the live out, and it helps Andre out because more people will get to know who he is by seeing that I'm live for his fight.
The second fight, not so much. And what we just saw, while it lasted, was electrifying.
No, but from what I've seen so far, pretty good card so far. Really disappointed that it didn't last longer because it was such a good fight. But round 1 for me is round of the year, hands down, no questions about it.
Demetrius Andrade takes on Jason Quigley. How likely is it that Quigley scores an upset?
Not likely, man. I think.
Yep, Andrade is up next. So wishes health and well-being. Kush Crush on 3 says happy birthday to Marcos. Absolutely. Happy birthday to Marcos. He said, are you supporting the Irish tonight? Absolutely not. I am supporting the American fighter. I am supporting our U.S. Olympian. I am supporting what's his name? Demetrius Andrade, one of the most talented fighters in the whole sport. Honest question. Should I just cash out content creators? I guess YouTube is taking a percentage of the money that I send you guys. Yes, you should. I don't like saying what people should and shouldn't do with the money because it's not for me to beg, but since you asked the question, it's better because YouTube does take a percentage of the super chats on Cash App. Whoever you cash out the money to is going to get 100% of the whatever you give them. And by the way, if y'all want to cash at me, you know what? If y'all want to cash up your boy BC, if y'all want to support me, F it. I'll give you my Cash App. Hold on. Since you brought it up, I'm not one to beg, but since you brought it up, but I'm going for the American, man. I'm going for the American of Cape Verdean descent. My guy Demetrius Andrade, Providence, Rhode Island's very own. That's my Cash App right there. If y'all want to cash up, that's me. Let's see this dominating performance Andre's about to put on. LOL JK. This is going to be another Liam Williams performance. Well, the Liam Williams performance was a dominant performance, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anybody who could win 9 to 10 rounds and not be dominant, but if you think winning 9 to 10 rounds isn't a dominant performance, then, that's on you, champ. Montana Love going to get stopped by Josh Taylor anyway, so it don't make no difference to me. Montana Love getting stopped, Porter getting stopped, Adrian Broner getting stopped, everybody from Ohio getting stopped, so it makes no difference to me. Damn, BT, you become someone like my friend or something. I watch all boxing matches with you on Second Monitor, and I do like listening to your thoughts between rounds. Thank you for all you're doing on YouTube. Hey, I consider anybody who watches these lives, even if I've never met you personally in real life, you could be from Kazakhstan, you could be from San Antonio, Texas, you could be from San Antonio, Texas, you could be from South Florida like me, you could be from Canada. If you come to these lives consistently, then I consider you my friend. Yeah, but yeah, I'll put it up there, man. I'm not one to beg, but F it. If y'all want to support the channel and y'all want to help me out, here's the Cash App. That's right. What's the hold up, man? Where's Canelo? Where's Triple G? Where Quigley at? Any Irish in here or any of my Irish brethren in the building? Who's here riding for Quigley? Give me your last minute predictions, man. Demetrius Andrade, Jason Quigley. I'm actually more excited for this fight than I am Crawford Porter because I'm a bigger fan of Andrade than I am Crawford or Porter. Most people don't know that, but I am. Best of luck to Jason Quigley. It's late here in Ireland, 3:30 a.m. Hey, shout out to you, man. Hopefully Quigley goes in there and puts on a good fight. I think that Quigley is a guy that deserves a lot of respect. He's a guy that I'm a fan of his for life because he's got more balls than a lot of guys that are more talented than him. BT is gassed right now. Yeah, damn right. I love Demetrius Andrade, the best fighter from the USA, any weight class. I don't want to hear it. BT, do you think Quigley has enough power to have spots of success? Yeah, of course, I think he will. But the question is, will he land? That's the question. What's your prediction on the fight? And my first time watching here, great content. Absolutely. Listen, if you're a first-time viewer, welcome, Kyle, to the channel. I hope you subscribe. We got a lot of great interviews on the channel, a lot of good content. We do this every weekend. Every big fight we do this for. I don't think I'm going to the Crawford Porter fight tomorrow, so odds are I'll be live for that fight tomorrow as well. So if you're gonna be here tomorrow, come live for that. But as far as a prediction on the fight, I'm gonna go with I think Andrade is gonna fight with more of a purpose and more of an urgency tonight. So I'm gonna go with a Demetrius Andrade 6-round knockout, 6-round stoppage. I'm gonna go with that one. See, where are y'all watching the fights? DAZN. See, give me your predictions though. Give me your predictions. Smash that like button. Let me know where you guys are watching from. We here, man. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. I think Andrade UD is probably the most safest bet, but I'm gonna go. I'm gonna risk something. I'm gonna take a risk. We're gonna go with an Andrade stoppage right now. You see Demetrius Andrade back there in the locker room.
I forgot what it was like to have a good camera. That shit look nice. Yeah, I like the ring too.
Maybe said I've watched you cover a few fights. Good work, bro. Absolutely, man. We're gonna keep covering fights. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing for the sport of boxing and continue to be a great ambassador to the sport. A lot of people are saying that this is gonna be a 12-round fight. Possibly. I think. Listen, I think Andre's gonna come out with a point to prove. At the end of the day, as long as he wins, that's all I care about. I just want him to win. I don't care. I don't care if he wins by a little or he wins by a lot. As long as he wins. Because if he wins by a lot, you guys are gonna say he fought a bum. If he wins by a little, you guys are gonna say he's exposed. So we don't matter how he wins, as long as he wins.
We were there.
Yeah, we were at that fight.
Quigley was trying to walk off with it.
Yeah. Have you ever watched any of Quigley's fights before? Yeah, I've watched about 6 Jason Quigley fights. I watched his fight against Mark Christopher Atkins, who's a friend of the channel. That was a tough fight early in his career. I watched that fight. I watched the Toriano Johnson fight. I watched a lot of his fights. I'm not a stranger to Quigley. I know what he brings to the table. He was a standout world-class amateur. For those of you who don't know, Jason Quigley was 240-10 as an amateur. He's the only Irishman in the history of boxing to win a silver medal in the AIBA World Championships, which is like the biggest thing you could win aside from the Olympics as an amateur. Ask anybody who knows anything about amateur boxing. They'll tell you. The AIBA World Championships is the biggest thing you could win in all of amateur boxing. He won a silver medal. No Irish fighter in the history of boxing has ever done that. I also watched this fight when he outboxed Glenn Tapia. I watched the James De La Rosa fight. So I'm not no stranger. I'm not no stranger to Quigley. And plus, everybody's saying that Quigley's a nobody, right? That Andrade's fighting a nobody. But unbeknownst to a lot of you guys, before Canelo left Golden Boy last year, Golden Boy was trying to get Canelo to fight Quigley, so he had to at least have been of a certain quality if Golden Boy was trying to get him to fight. You know, yeah. Quigley, as you revealed, BT wasn't a possible opponent for Canelo. He was. He absolutely was. Oh, here he is, accompanied by his trainer Paul Andrade, the master genius, the professor Paul Andrade, one of the best trainers in boxing. I don't know who the hell that guy is next to him, but you got Demetrius Andrade with the war hat on, like Marvin Hagler. He's got the Cape Verdean mask on. Demetrius Andrade, one of the best fighters in boxing, whether you like it or not. You can say he's boring. You can say he can close a show. You can say he can't sell tickets. They say everything about Demetrius Andrade other than that we could beat you and that we'll fight you. But the ones that do fight him, they all lose. So that's all that matters. All right, here he is. Demetrius Andrade, the 2-division champion, undefeated, 30-0, 2008 U.S. Olympian, 2007 World Amateur Champion. So here we go. It is now time for the man Canelo don't want to fight. The man Golovkin don't want to fight.
The man McGee don't want to fight.
Andrade's skill for skill is declining if the best in boxing. Listen, in my personal opinion, I don't think Demetrius Andrade is as good as he was at 154. But even with him slightly declining, I think Demetrius Andrade is better than like 99% of boxing. Quigley got murdered. Quigley barely beat Shane Mosley Jr. You're right, but he showed a lot of heart and he found a way to grind out the win.
Weren't you at his fight?
I was actually I was one of the only like 100 people that were at the Williams fight. It wasn't a lot of people because most people don't know this. When Demetrius Andrade fought Liam Williams, tickets weren't on sale. You couldn't buy Liam Williams tickets. They were only giving the tickets away at the casino if you bet $200 or more at the casino.
So he fought for free.
Basically, he fought for free.
That's crazy.
What has changed with Andrade's technique? Nothing's really changed. I just think his legs aren't what they used to be. But he's one of these fighters. If you watch his fights, no two fights are the same. He takes what fighters gives him. So some fights you might see him more flat-footed, sitting on punches. Some fights you might see him focusing more on uppercuts, like the Liam Williams fight. Some fights you might see him become a volume puncher, like the Brian Rose fight. He's one of the most versatile fighters in boxing. It's 7:39 where I'm at. I'm in Las Vegas. Andrade is not more skilled than Boots, Nello, or Bud. He's definitely more skilled than Bud. Hands down more skilled than Bud. He is. He's a more versatile fighter than Bud. Yeah, he is. You gonna see. Wait.
More than Bud?
Yeah, more than Bud.
Bud's top number one.
Yeah, because Andre don't get the fights. If Andre got all the fights, he'd be number one. But anyway, look, here's Jason Quigley walking out to a very friendly crowd in the arena. Shout out to BT, or shout out to Quigley for actually calling out Andrade. Jamal Charlo, GGG, Munguia should be in the ring to cute this man. Keep it up, BT. Absolutely. And we're gonna keep calling out all these guys. But listen, I don't care whether Quigley gets knocked out in the first round, wins the fight by knockout, split, majority, UD, whatever the outcome is. I am a Jason Quigley fan for life. Because this is the only guy I've seen who was adamant about calling out Andrade and actually made the fight. So, you know, credit to the Irish Warrior. Thank you. And by the way, thank you, Chief Fred for the super chat. All right, so here he is, Demetrius Andrade, the fighting pride of the USA, the fighting pride of Rhode Island, and the fighting pride of all Cape Verde. Who the hell is this guy rapping?
I was gonna say, why does he have an Australian mask on?
No, it's Cape Verde. It's an island. So the 2008 U.S. Olympian of Cape Verdean descent, you know, the guy that was hailed on that 2008 team as the most likely to succeed. That team had like Gary Russell, Wilder, very talented team. He was looked at as the best boxer from that class. What?
The place?
Yeah. But yeah, like Demetrius Andrade, for a long time, he has been able to secure those big fights that make him a household name. But you know what? Listen, everybody who stepped in the ring with him, they've all lost. 30 failed, 30 tried, and all 30 failed. And if Demetrius Andrade does win, I want to point something out to you guys. A lot of you guys talking about how great Billy Joe Saunders was. When Billy Joe fought Canelo, he was 30-0. If Demetrius Andrade wins tonight, he'll be 31-0. So if he wins this fight, I can definitively say he's better than Billy Joe.
Yeah.
He's getting booed like crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of Irish people in the crowd. The Irish travel well. The Irish. There's a lot of Irish people. Yeah, in Boston, like there's as many Irish people in like New Hampshire, Massachusetts, and all those places as there are Mexicans in Vegas and California.
Oh, so New Hampshire is in Boston.
No, New Hampshire is part of New England. Boston's in Massachusetts. New Hampshire's a state. Boston's Massachusetts. New England is a region. It's like 5 states. It's New Hampshire, Maine, Rhode Island, Vermont, Connecticut, and yeah.
I like the music.
I can't even hear the music. So Demetrius Andrade just stepping up, walking up the steps right now, shooting to become 31-0, shooting to make another defense of the title. You see a lot of Cape Verdean flags in the crowd, but you also see a lot of Irish flags in the crowd. So Quigley gonna be heavily supported. Why, it looks lit? Huh? Yeah. Believe it or not, you love New Hampshire. New Hampshire got a lot of white girls. So this, for those that know and for those that don't know, this will be what Demetrius Andrade's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. This is the 5th defense of his title. So 5th defense.
Is that his girl?
Nah. Cool. All right, here we go. I'm telling y'all, man. I think Quigley's gonna be a tougher fight than people think. But here's David Diamante giving y'all the introduction. Respect to anyone who fights professionally. It's always easy for non-fighters to judge and call fighters bums. Exactly. And you know, especially like Quigley's not no bum. Quigley was about to fight Canelo last year. Solid guy, you know, elite amateur, AIBA silver medalist, world rank contender.
After this fight, he's probably gonna end the fight.
Nah, he's fighting Johnny Beck next for sure. He's ranked number 2. Munguia's not gonna fight him, so he'll fight him number 2. He'll fight him because he's number 2 in the rankings. And Bob Arum said he's in a petition to make that fight happen. And Johnny Beck wins tomorrow against Hassan Bandam.
So what you're telling me is he going
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's a tough fight.
if that fight was to happen and you were
Ask one of Dudu's opponents to bring me my Grubhub. Yeah, I'll go up and I'll call Rocky Fielding and Abner Yildirim to come bring it for you. You know, your boy Canelo's opponents.
once.
Does Quigley beat Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, or Plant? Probably not. He beats Abner Yildirim in fielding though, and I think he would give Callum a tough fight. The 168 Callum that didn't know how to use his reach with no sense of height and distance. I think Quigley would give him hell. Nah, this is a predictable fight. If Quigley wins, I'll donate $25 to you. Man, I don't want your $25 if that happens. You can keep your $25. So Jason Quigley.
You shouldn't have said that. Because regardless of that, where do you think so? I need those $10.
Nah, he can keep it. He can keep it. I don't want Jeffrey $25 if Andre loses this fight, because the kind of comments we're gonna get if Andre loses this fight,
You should have said
it's not worth the stress.
probably not. But if he does, you deliver what happened with 25.
There he is.
I like his shirt.
Demetrius Andrade with the pink snack shirt on. I've never seen that one.
He used to follow me, you know that, right?
You did?
Yeah,
Man, you really are a legend.
he unfollowed me. When he was here in Vegas, he followed me.
Quigley could give Billy Joe Saunders a hard time. Billy Joe Saunders declined. Pay up. Hey, no, Jeffrey ain't paying me because he's not gonna win. I don't want his money.
Let's go, Jeffrey. Where you at? But let's say he wins to him.
So Demetrius Andrade on the cusp of his 5th defense of the WBO title. I believe like the 7th or 8th defense in his career. What? Let me see. I think it's about 7 or 8. Got to be about 7 or 8.
If I was Quigley, I'd
One.
try to bummer him
Yeah.
and throw it overhand.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Enough talking. There's been enough talking. There's been enough talk about the fights Andrade can't get. The fights we want to see Andrade in. Well, look, he got a fight right now, and he can't get those fights if he don't beat Quigley. And Quigley is going to come to win. So if y'all think there's going to be an easy fight, you got nothing coming. I don't think it will be. Man, Jason Quigley look focused.
This shit gonna be a 3-round fight.
Nah. Quigley too tough for it to be a 3-round fight.
This shit gonna be a 3-round fight.
Here we go, man. Here we go. Hey, I'm not reading nobody's comments because I don't want nobody spoiling anything for me. So if I don't read your comments, y'all gotta understand why. I'll read your comments after the fight is done. Smash that like button, super chat, all that good stuff. If I miss a super chat, I'll go back and I'll read it. All right, so round 1, Demetrius Andrade versus Jason Quigley. Andrade in the black trunks, Quigley in the green trunks. This is your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. 5th defense of the WBO middleweight title for Demetrius Andrade. Let's see what happens.
How much for the draw?
2,500. So far, not too much action going on in the first 30 seconds. Demetrius Andrade just surveying, you know.
I like the glove.
Right hand there from Quigley to the stomach. Yeah, Jason Quigley throwing some feints, trying to penetrate the guard of Andrade. Just overshoots the right.
Quigley brought up his people, man. You can hear him.
Not a whole lot going on right now with Demetrius Andrade and Quigley. Quigley doing a good job of promo with that jab. You see Andrade being very patient. Good left hand to the body there by Andrade. Andrade's a veteran. He's taking his time. Good feint from Quigley. And so far, we're seeing a lot more of a composed Quigley. You know, I think tonight's a fight where you're going to see him dig more into the amateur background. Okay, Quigley the shoe shines and lets a couple shots go. I think that right hand landed. Boo Boo not really doing a whole lot so far.
He's been trying to tell me for a little bit. That's why he's creeping. And he's sitting on his back foot. He's waiting to load up and shoot that.
Yeah, Demetrius Andrade trying to piece Quigley up.
He's
but
trying to park him with
right now, no punches really being thrown from Andrade. He's probably losing this round right now.
Look at his back. Look at his back foot.
Yeah.
He's gonna let it go around the end of the
Jake, oh, good overhand right from Andrade. That one landed. So you're seeing the pace of Andrade. Two top guys that were amateurs matching wits right now. Oh, and here goes Andrade letting go of the right hand. The hook, the uppercut. And Quigley's hurt. Quigley is hurt.
If he lands the hook, it's down.
And that's it. A knockdown. A knockdown from Andrade.
If he lands the hook, it's over, bro. I see it.
So you saw the paces of Andrade. And he's dropped Jason Quigley here in round one. And Johnny pointed it out. That's why they call it Johnny Ion Boxing, because he was sitting on that back foot. Left hand from Andrade. Right hook from Andrade. Quigley's getting pieced up. 25 seconds left here in round one.
He waiting for a hook. He trying to open up right here.
Oh.
I seen it.
Quigley's trying to time him. Quigley can barely stand right now.
Let me see how he's standing.
Quigley is trying to get out of just trying to get out of harm's way right now.
Oh, he's gonna jab right now. He's gonna jab. That's the first punch he's gonna throw now. Oh, jab. He's looking for a jab right now.
So look, it always happens. It always happens. They say he's boring. They say he's nobody. They say he runs. And then what happens? Andre parks someone on their ass in the first round. And it's happened again. It happened with Liam. It happened with Sulecki. I believe it happened with Akavov.
When he goes like this, he's looking for a hook. But when he parks right here, he's looking for overhand. You can tell when he's missing the jump.
Man, Andre, every time it happens, the octopus. Andre, the octopus. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. I'm not reading no comments right now because I don't want nobody to spoil it for me, man. But Demetrius Andrade, the best fighter from 160 to 170, the best fighter from 160 to cruiserweight, does what he does best every time. It don't matter if you're patient. It don't matter if you're aggressive. In that first round, he parks your ass every single time. It's one of the most consistent things in boxing. Demetrius Andrade dropping somebody in the first round is about as certain as the sun coming up tomorrow.
You can bet on that.
You can actually bet on that. Shit, if you would have bet on Andrade in most of these fights knocking down somebody in the first round, you would have made a lot of money. Death, taxes, and an early Demetrius Andrade knockdown. The three most certain things in life. So we head to round two. Let's see if Andrade can close the show. That's a criticism. They say he can't close the show, but who gives a damn? It's all about winning.
He's looking for a hook right now.
Demetrius Andrade, foot feints, shoots the overhand left. That's blocked by Quigley. Quigley blocks him again. Oh, snap. I think his glove touched the canvas. That should have been a knockdown. Quigley's glove touched the canvas. Demetrius Andrade loading up on the overhand left. Seeing a very patient Andrade.
You can tell when he wants to throw big to his stance.
Yeah.
I noticed it.
The thing is, I'm sure Quigley knows that. You know what's coming, but you still can't stop it. Quigley doing a lot of moving right now.
I don't think so, because you can't really look at his feet.
Yeah.
You gotta look up.
Quigley's in survival mode right now. So look, it's happened again. It's happened again. They say he runs. They say he's boring. But the minute he touches these guys, they go into survival mode. Quigley throwing a couple punches. Let's see if Quigley decides to sit down on some punches and fight.
He's looking for that overhand again.
Demetrius Andrade just overshoots the left hand of the body.
He's looking for that overhand again.
Smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. And definitely super chat.
He's gonna drop level.
There you go. Yep. Here comes left hand. He's changing levels.
He's gonna throw that overhand.
Demetrius Andrade, known for his jab, he's not really throwing as many jabs this fight. But listen, he's not going to lose this fight because if you look at his gloves, he's got the Vice City colors on, the True School Sports colors. So he's not going to lose. Oh! Big overhand left. And Quigley's down again. Oh, my God. Demetrius Andrade. Too accurate, too sharp, too smart, too good. Oh my God. Quigley 2 knockdowns here in 2 rounds.
Let me see what he's gonna let from this.
45 seconds left here in round 2. Let's see if Andrade closes the show.
Right hand.
God.
Right hand. He's looking for right
He over here throwing
He's
missiles.
looking for 1-2. He's looking for 1-2. Right.
There you go.
He's looking for 1-2. See it. He's on his front foot now.
Oh, jab, right hand, left hand, right hand, and he's down again. Quigley's down again. And they waved it off. They've waved it off. Demetrius Andrade, statement made. 2nd round stoppage over Jason Quigley. Y'all said he's boring. Y'all said Liam Williams. Y'all said this, that, and the third. Okay. Well, how about now? How about now?
You told me he was too tough to get stopped in 3 rounds.
You did. Hey, Johnny was right. Johnny called it. He said.
All his shots.
All of y'all said. All you idiots said, oh, he don't stop nobody. He's boring. He's got to have impressive statement performances to get big fights. Well, how about now? Or are you guys going to continue to make excuses and dick ride your favorite fighters? Let me know. Because you can't box much of a better fight than he just boxed right there against Quigley. But, hey, shout out to Quigley for stepping up to the plate. There's no shame in losing to the best fighter from 160 to cruiserweight. A lot of guys are going to lose to Demetrius Andrade. So, hey, respect to him for at least having the balls and the gumption and the self-belief to step in the ring with Andrade. It wasn't his night. Hopefully he can come back. I'm a fan of his for the rest of his career. Quigley, I believe he got stopped by Toriano Johnson, but it wasn't in no damn 2 rounds. So he showed his class again. Will you make excuses? What's the issue now? What's the issue now? Because the issue's been, all I've been hearing from you idiots out there is that he's not knocking anybody out. Liam Williams had 2 good moments in his fight against him. Now he's knocked out Jason Quigley in 2 rounds. What's the issue now? The great Jason Quigley. Quigley looks like he's barely been in a fight, strangely. Oh, yeah. Luckily for him, the referee saved him. Only question, was Quigley considered to have a chance to beat him? I don't know, man. A lot of people in this comment section were talking about Quigley was going to win. I mean, not many, but a couple people. Bro, Quigley's never been a champion. Canelo beat 350 champion. He won't hurt Canelo. He'll fuck Canelo up. And that's why Canelo won't fight him. He'll beat the shit out of Canelo. But let me hear it now. Let me hear it now. Let me hear it now, man. Let me hear it now. I want to hear why he can't get the fight. Because first was he doesn't fight nobody. I'm sure that's gonna be the excuse still. I think we're gonna go with that one. But before, like with Liam Williams, you guys are saying, oh well, he needs to make statements. He needs to get knockouts. He told you guys before this fight, I'm gonna do something this fight, and I'm gonna punish this dude. This fight's not gonna see the cards, man. This fight didn't even see the damn 3rd round. I don't want to hear it. They say he's a horrible fighter. Hey, I'm willing to put any money. I'm willing to wager any money. I don't even bet on boxing. But if it came down to this, if it came down to betting on this, I would bet my next 5 YouTube checks that Canelo Alvarez couldn't stop Jason Quigley in 2 rounds. I put money on it. You on crack. GGG and Charlo beat Andrade. Hey, you might need to go follow another sport because boxing ain't it. Them guys ain't beating Andrade. He'll punish both those dudes. He'll retire GGG and he'll make Charlo consider out. He'll make still undefeated. 31-0. 31-0. Billy Joe Saunders was never 31-0. He's 30-1. I don't want to hear it. He's better than Billy Joe Saunders. It's settled now.
It's fast.
He made it look easy. But this is what he's supposed to do. I agree. And he did it. The sad part is you're saying it's what he's supposed to do, but I guarantee you, if Quigley would have had like one decent moment in the fight like Liam Williams, y'all would have never let this man hear the end of it. Y'all would be here saying, oh, he struggled with Liam Williams. He doesn't deserve the fight. So now what's the issue? Now you're going to say he don't deserve the fight because he fought nobody. But now he treated a quote-unquote nobody. He's not a nobody. Quigley is the number 8th ranked contender in the world, and Canelo was trying to fight him last year, so clearly he can't be that bad. Andre would kill Makabu. Andre would give Makabu permanent brain damage. No, because people are like saying, "Oh, he would lose Makabu." One guy said he beat Makabu. I like Makabu. He would give Makabu's leaky ass permanent brain damage if they fought. Easy money. Forget a win. Forget a win. He's giving him permanent brain damage if they fight. He's gonna win and give him. I'm not wishing bad on him, but I'm saying that to make the point of just how easy it is. You know, you can say he's boring. You can say he's boring. You can say he's fighting nobodies. He's 31-0. Billy Joe Saunders wasn't 31-0. He wasn't 31-0. Who else some other fighters that were 31? What's his name? Let's see. God bless Quigley. I mean, you're right. He don't like he's been in a fight, but he asked him when he got parked if he felt that power. Easy work. And guess what? The sad part is now, I mean, Quigley got treated like a nobody, but the sad part is a lot of these champions will get treated just the same way if they had the balls to fight him. That includes Charlo, that includes Golovkin, and if they disagree with what I'm saying, how about they hike their skirts up and fight him? You know, I'm gonna tell you guys this. I had a conversation last week with Golden Boy matchmaker Roberto Diaz, right? He's there right now. I'm glad he's there because Quigley's a Golden Boy fighter. I had a conversation with him just last week after the Munguia fight, and he told me, "Oh, Andrade runs and hugs," and I told him he need to stop ducking Andrade and make the Munguia fight. So now I'm gonna tell him, did he run today? Roberto Diaz, did he run today? What are you talking about? Did he run today?
I see that.
Did Demetrius Andrade run today? In the comments, let me know yes or no. Did Andrade run and hug today? Was he horrible today? Because 3 knockdowns in 2 rounds and a stoppage, that sounds pretty damn good for any fighter to me. Any fighter who can get 3 knockdowns in 2 rounds against a world-ranked contender who was an elite amateur as well, that sounds pretty good to me. A lot of you guys talk about, oh, this guy's trash, but and nah, Pablo Moon, you say I said the same thing about Plant. Negative. I've always Plant. I thought it could be Canelo. I was wrong, but Plant ain't Andrade. Plant ain't Andrade. He's not on the same level as Andrade. He'll never be on the same level as Andrade. Andrade, the best fighter from 160 to cruiserweight.
You promised to deliver a signature performance. You came to the ring with the Marvin Hagler war hat on.
Here's Andrade.
What did you think of the way you fought tonight?
I mean, I did what I said.
Here's Andrade.
I look back at the video and see how I did on, but I felt good, looked good. So black and handsome. It's me again. We in the building.
It's me again.
All week,
Yeah.
you've been frustrated by what you believe is people not pushing hard.
I'll get you super chat in a minute, David. Thank you.
Hold on. With some of the other big names in the middleweight division. Did we see that frustration taken out tonight?
I mean, first of all, thank you to the Most High. Thank you for everybody in here. Thank you for coming out, New Hampshire. Thank you, Ireland.
What a left hand.
People from all over. I appreciate every single one of you. And I delivered the message, and that was.
Is he right-handed?
Stop
Turn
quickly.
left-handed?
Let them know. I'm on to the
He can
next.
switch, you know that, right?
Who's next?
Yeah, but that's what I'm wondering. Is he right-handed? Turn
Walk me
left-handed?
through that first round.
I think he is.
The first couple of minutes.
Because I
It
can.
was a
I can.
Oh,
game
hold on.
there in the ring,
I'll answer that in a
and
second.
then
Hold on. I'm going to answer you in a second.
Every time I step into the ring, it's something different each and every time. A different style out of me. So therefore, this time around, I showed you what I wanted to do. I want to get in there, put some damage in early, and that's exactly what I did. He felt the first body shot to the liver, and it was, it was time to eat.
You've had first round knockdowns before. Frequently, they haven't resulted in knockout wins. Going into the corner after that first round, what was your mindset coming out for the second?
I mean, it's the same. Patience, Plenty of times you see somebody get knocked down, right? Boom. And then the person goes after him, and you know what happens next? He gets knocked down. Danny Jacobs said it was a prime example. So I don't go in there, sometimes I get a little anxious, but I go and I'm going to set it up and I'm going to master it. And at the end of the day, that's what I'm doing. I'm looking for consistent knockouts. What do you guys ask for? I deliver. So when I sit there and listen to you say,
That's right.
Let's fight Triple G.
Talk to him.
That's not in my direction, you're advocating the wrong fight. Honey B need to be fighting me if he's looking to fight Triple G or
Yeah.
Triple G. Or the winner or loser of Murata, I'll fight either one of them because they're both elite top fighters, and I want to get in there with the best. I want to prove that I'm able to get in there.
What kind of message do you think you sent to the rest of the middleweight division?
I mean, I'm 31-0, WBO champion, 2000 Olympian. What do I got to keep on doing? That's it. Line them up. That's it. I don't need to keep on saying doing all the extra shit. Let's need to make sure you help me.
Thank you, Demetrius. Fuck Chris Mannix.
My boy.
Thank you.
I think you just said.
Eddie Hearns needs to make sure we get that fight.
That's right.
Eddie Hearns.
And the fans need to demand these fights. That's it. The fans need to stop letting these people walk away with these easy ass fights and need to fight the best. That's all.
That's it.
Let me ask you this.
Thank you, Boo Boo. Thank you.
For a defining performance from Demetrius Andrade, you got one tonight. How do you get him that big fight?
Well, boxing, like he said, fans should get this big fight. You've got a guy here, he's 30.
You know-
He's an American great. He's a proud man. He's a two-weight world champion. And you've got Jamal Charlo. He's 32-0. What is going on with boxing when you've got two great undefeated American world champions in the same division and they won't share the ring together? For one reason, Jamal Charlo. Jaime Munguia was the light middleweight WBO world champion. He moved up to 160. The WBO said to him, "You're mandatory to Demetrius Andrade." He said, no, not yet. Let me have a couple of fights at middleweight. He's had 4 fights at middleweight. And now he's saying, hopefully I'll get an eliminator next. Why? He can fight Demetrius Andrade next, a straight shot at the world title. Gennady Golovkin fighting Murata. If he wins that fight, he has to fight Demetrius Andrade in unification. I don't know what else there is to say or do. We've been here 1,000 times before, and I so desperately want to see this guy get his defining moment.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's make these fights happen! Let's go! That's it! Thank you, Eddie Hearns. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, DAZN. Thank you, everybody that showed up. Have a blessed trip. The island people, travel safe. God bless everybody that showed up. Don't drink and drive too much, but enjoy yourself.
Guys, we'll throw it back to you.
All right, so there you have it, man. Demetrius Andrade, man, the WBO middleweight champion, successfully defends his WBO title for the 5th time. And listen, you heard it, he's very spirited. I'm gonna get to what I gotta say in a second. I gotta tell Johnny something in a second, and then I'm gonna get to the super chat first. So shout out to my man Dave with the $4.99 super chat. I appreciate you, champ. He says Andrade should fight Laura Davinchenko for him to get some respect and more attention from mainstream media if he doesn't get a big fight. Well, look, listen, I'm to the point now. It's the point now where if you don't respect Demetrius Andrade and you don't think he's a worthy enough opponent for the top fighters, then you're a piece of shit. You're a horrible human being, and you should stop watching boxing. That's where I'm at with it. Because anybody who's 31-0, if just remove his name, anybody else who will be 31-0, two division world champion, 2008 Olympian, that person would get all the respect in the world. Should he fight Davinchenko or Lara? I'm not against those fights. Those are both good fights, but once he beats them, once he beats those two guys, I can already hear the excuse. Because if he beats Lara, they're gonna say Lara was 38 years old and that he didn't fight him in his prime. And if he beats Davinchenko, they're gonna say he's already beat like 4 times. Yeah, Davinchenko might lose to Carlos Adames in about a couple weeks. So, but I'm not against it. You know, but look, I'm so happy that that he called out Chris Mannix, because Chris Mannix last week was a complete fucking shill for Jaime Munguia last week. He was right there with Munguia and didn't even ask him once about Andrade. But then on his podcast, he claims that he likes Demetrius Andrade and that's his boy because they're both from New England. And he's from Connecticut and he's from Rhode Island. So us New England guys got fuck Chris Mannix. He's a chump. And he's a shill. So I'm glad that Andrade called him out for the scrub that he is. I could do a way better job than Chris Mannix interviewing fighters. That's what I'm saying. They say Andrade can't draw nobody, and Andrade's got more super chats than most fighters here. Yeah, he got more super chats than freaking Tim Tszyu, and we had 11,000 people watch Tim Tszyu. Like at least 8 or 9. Jesus, man. Man, but yeah, talking about Demetrius Andrade's a bum, but Lomachenko didn't even go 3-0. Y'all say he's this great fighter. Y'all say Lomachenko is a great fighter. He didn't even go 3-0. He lost to freaking Orlando Salido. And you guys sitting here talking about Demetrius Andrade not a good fighter. He's 31-0, 2 division champion. What you talking about?
Is serious about moving up to cruiserweight and
Is Quigley a better fighter than Plant? No, he's not. I don't think he is. But I'll tell you this: if Plant fought Andrade, it wouldn't. The fight wouldn't be much different. Fight would end maybe about 5 or 6 rounds later, but it would end the same way.
All right. So Munguia and him are probably gonna line up right now. This guy's injured, so this is the.
So Jamal Charlo, I think either Jamal Charlo or Munguia.
Nah, it's this one right here. This the one that has no excuse.
He would have been cash cow for giving the opportunities. Absolutely, no doubt about it.
He got no excuses, bro. We got to see that Charlo fight.
But I want to see him against an elite fighter. He deserves it. Golovkin makes the most sense, and he gets past.
Man, I can't wait. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see the reaction. I can't wait to see the reaction of people because now I already said what was going to happen. I said that I wanted Andrade to win in such emphatic fashion that you guys would come here and say that Quigley was nobody and disrespect that man. Oh, he's accomplished in boxing. I knew it was coming. You guys will continue to, massage the egos and do what you want for your favorite fighters, but it's okay. Because at the end of the day, no matter what you say, if he were to retire right now, it's 31-0, 2-division undefeated champion, 2008 U.S. Olympian. Those are the accomplishments, and that's not pretty bad.
Charlo should be fighting him.
Charlo don't want that fight. Charlo will get embarrassed. Hey, I'll make a prediction. If Charlo fights Andrade, Demetrius Andrade will retire him. That'll be his last fight. Charlo keeps talking about how he has this big house and all this money. Well, he's already got what he wanted out of boxing. If Andrade fights him, he can retire in that big ass house.
He got no excuses because Triple D and Munguia things have been lined up for probably years now, and probably should happen. Billy's out. Canelo's with Macau, and Charlo ain't got nobody, so.
Andrade needs to stay active. Fighting 4 times a year is the way to go. The man has the tools, minus the power. Well, he can't fight 4 times a year if there's not 4 people. If there's not 4 bodies willing to fight him, he can't do that. But I don't know. You can say minus the power. He has power. I don't know why anybody would say he doesn't have power. Like he gets a knockdown almost every single fight in the first 3 rounds. You can't not have power and precision and do that routinely. He's got power. Like if I gotta tell you that Demetrius Andrade is being ducked into avoid by a lot of these fighters, then you clearly just don't follow boxing close enough for us to have a conversation. You're not good at predictions, my guy. Well, hey, I got this one right. I picked Andrade, and guess what? If you were to pick Andrade all 31 times, you'd be right all 31 times. Now we can't say the same for punk ass Canelo. So marinate on that one. Marinate on that one, champ. If you were to bet on Demetrius Andrade 31 times, you would be right all 100% of the time. But if you were to bet on Canelo all 60 fights, you would have been wrong twice.
No, 3 times. Yeah.
Oh, 3 times. Because yeah, right. He had a draw early in his career. So don't talk to me about predictions. If you would have bet on Canelo more than Andrade, you would have lost.
Canelo didn't even make it 31-0.
Canelo didn't even make it 31-0. Canelo's is great. He didn't even make it 31-0. Cholatito made it 31-0. Oh man, hey, I can't believe it, man. David's the man for tonight. Shout out to my man Dave with a $99 super chat. Woo. He said, "I love this channel. We learned something new from you, from a Canelo fan." Hey, I appreciate you, David.
Shout out to David.
Hey, shout out to you, David. I really appreciate people like yourself, man. At the end of the day, it's all boxing. I like. Listen, believe it or not, I like watching Canelo fight. I wouldn't talk about him if I didn't like watching him fight.
You need to subscribe to him.
He needed to Canelo needed to subscribe to me so he could have somebody keep it real with him. I just want to see him in there with a guy like Andrade because I feel like, as we saw in the press, think about it, right? When Andrade and Canelo had the press conference, what's the most famous sound clip in the history of Canelo's career? Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. That's Canelo, right? So whether you want to admit it or not, Demetrius Andrade has already brought out the best in Canelo outside of the ring. Is that not fair to say? Is that not the funniest and best sound clip of his career? Yes or no? I think it is. What do you think, Johnny?
Yeah.
I think it is. So if he brought the best of him outside the ring, and you see what he's doing in the ring on a routine basis, he's 31-0. He's now got a better record than Billy Joe Saunders when Canelo fought Billy Joe Saunders, and he has more knockouts in more fights. So why wouldn't you try to get Canelo to fight this man? If he brought the best out of him outside the ring, why couldn't he bring the best out of him inside the ring? Is that a fair point?
Yeah.
I think it's a fair point. What y'all think?
What did Chisora and Parker do the first time they fought?
Huh?
What did Chisora and Parker do the first time they fought?
You know, but I want to see these fights. I want to see these fights. I'm done talking about like, oh, who would win, who I think would win. I'm a boxing fan, and look, I'm gonna leave David's super chat up there for like 10 more minutes because he deserves it. That's 100. That's we gonna leave it up there. David's the man. You know it's real when the Canelo fans come to a Canelo hater's channel and super chats him for $100. You know, that's
David the best. I don't even know
David the man. I only know David. I might gotta send David his shirt
You said
when I get some shirts made.
you said this is a terrible day. This shit ain't that bad.
This shit ain't that bad no more. But yeah, man, it's your boy BT. I'm so happy. I'm in a good mood now. Y'all turn my mood around, man. I wanna know from you guys. Oh man, Thomas. Shout out to David. Thank you, David, for the super chat. I gotta get the Thomas super chat. He said, "Keep the Andre super chats going. Keep them going, man. Because look, there's nobody on YouTube that's telling it how it is, like I am. Respect to everybody out there, but nobody's telling it like how I am for as long as I have about this situation. Were there some things that Demetrius Andrade did wrong early in his career? Yes, but he's rectified the problem. He's got Eddie Hearn in his corner, one of the power brokers of boxing. He's 31-0. Better record than Billy Joe Saunders had, a better record than Lomachenko had, a better record than even Canelo himself had. He's done something Canelo hasn't done. He's went 31-0. So don't tell me he's a horrible fighter when he did something Canelo never did. He went 31-0. I don't care. I don't care if he fought Uber drivers because truthfully, look, Canelo Alvarez had a draw with an Uber driver. Let's go and get the name. Do you remember who it was against, Johnny? Wasn't it against that Villanueva guy, Francisco Villanueva or something like that? Let's go to screenshot. Since Andre's a horrible fighter, and y'all want us to make excuses, we gonna expose some things tonight because he's 31-0. Canelo Alvarez never got to 31-0. I don't want to hear it. Shout out again. Thank you, Thomas. We're gonna keep the Andre super chats going. We got another one, $5 from a man. I swore. He says, Asur MK. I don't know if I said your name right. My bad if I got it wrong. But he says, put the belts down and fight Andre. Yeah, put them belts down because at the end of the day, the man is the title. You know, how many of you guys know what fights that Hagler and Hearns fought for? You probably don't even know. But guess what? It was a great fight. That's what you do know. And that's all I want to see. At the end of the day, I want to see these great fights. You know what I'm saying? All I want to do is see these great fights. But yeah, you know what? Y'all got me fired up right now. Y'all got me fired up. So y'all talking about Demetrius Andrade, the horrible fighter, right? When he's done something that your boy Canelo Alvarez never did, right? We exposing all these frauds tonight. Everyone getting exposed. Anybody can get it. Call BT the Can Man. I'm the Daniel Beach version of the Can Man. So look, y'all call Canelo Alvarez this great fighter, and he is a great fighter. There's no taking that away from him. He's a creme de la creme, top shelf, A-level, elite, all-time great Mexican fighter. We cannot hate on Canelo. We got to call a spade a spade. But you see the record. He got a couple blemishes, and it's more than one. It's not just Floyd. Everybody likes to act like the Floyd Mayweather fight is the only blemish on his career. It's not. There's 3 blemishes on his career. Because as you can see, there's a loss here. There's 2 draws. So look, let's go ahead and scroll all the way down. Now I already know before I show you guys this, you're gonna say, well, he was young. But you guys are saying Andre's a horrible fighter. So if Andre's a horrible fighter, then guess what?
He wasn't young when he had the draw with Golovkin.
He was young when he had that draw with Golovkin. But as you can see, man, Canelo didn't even make it to 5-0. He fought a 3-5 Jorge Juarez. 3-5 Jorge Juarez and got a draw with him. And y'all want to sit here and fix your lips and talk bad about Demetrius Boo Andrade? I'm not hearing it. Then you want to say, then he got schooled by Floyd Mayweather. It looked like an F-class fighter when he fought him. Then he fought Golovkin, and he tried to age Golovkin out and even threatened to not fight him at catchweight 155 and got a draw with him. All right? I don't want to hear it. Then you have, the Lara fight. That was a split. A lot of people thought he lost that fight. I thought he won. I thought it was actually probably one of the best performances of his career. He fought Larry Mosley in his first fight. Where is it? Where are you, Larry? Where are you? Where is Larry Mosley? There you go. He fought Larry Mosley in his American debut. Good fight. As you can see, that was a close fight. One judge had it 96-94. So all I'm saying, I'm not trying to demean Canelo, but I have to point out things that have gone wrong in his career because you guys have selective memory and you guys are putting down a man who's a 31-0, 2-division undefeated world champion, USA Olympian. So that's where I'm at, talking about Oh, he's a horrible fighter. I don't want to hear it. Jay Miller, keep the Andrade super chats going. Another $5 super chat from my man Jay Miller. He says Andrade clears out 160. Yes, he will. And I'll tell you this: the only guy at 160 that I think can beat him, being objective and being honest, removing my biases aside, is the guy fighting tomorrow on the Terrence Crawford Porter card. And if you haven't seen him before, I would highly advise any and everybody to check him out. Johnny Beck Akhmadaliev, Kazakhstan Olympian. I think he's like 10-0 with 6 or 7 knockouts right now. He's number 2 in the WBO, right behind Jaime Munguia. So if Munguia don't want to fight him, he's the next guy. Bob Bear already came out and said that he's in a petition for that fight next. And he actually stopped the former world champion easily in Rob Brandt. Beat the hell out of Rob Brandt, and made it look easy. Now he's fighting another veteran in the corpse of Hassam Adam. Hopefully he could beat him and position himself for the fight. Because I'm gonna tell you this: whether he fights Boo Boo or not, that's a fight that a lot of people aren't gonna be jumping up to fight Johnny Beck Akhmadaliev because he's not a big name. Truthfully, I can't even pronounce his name properly because apparently it's not pronounced the way I pronounce it. Apparently, it's Johnny Beck Akhmadaliev or something like that. So, other than that fight, he's beating everybody at 160. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with you, Jay. Oh yeah, would Johnny Beck duck him? No, he won't. And I'm actually gonna press for that fight next. I love that fight. I give credit to Johnny Beck. I think Johnny Beck is cut from the same cloth as. Obviously, he's more talented. But I'm saying mentality-wise, self-belief-wise, he's cut from the same cloth as Quigley. He believes in his skills. He believes that he's a world-class fighter, and he wants to prove it against one of the best fighters out there. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you this: I said it earlier in the live before this knockout. At 160, the only fight that gives me anxiety and any fear as an Andrade fan, and I mean that where I think he might lose, is that fight. That's the only one. Not Charlo. Don't give me no. I know he'll beat Charlo easily. He'll either knock him out or he'll win 10 rounds. Golovkin, tough fight, but I think he'll outbox him. The only fight that worries me at 160 is Johnny Beck Akhmadaliev. An absolute freaking beast, a monster. You know what I'm saying? But hold on, man. I gotta go back to that super chat. I gotta go back to David's super chat because when you show that kind of love, I just leave that shit up there until somebody else super chat. you know it's real when the Canelo fans show you love. You know it's real when the Canelo fans show you love. I try to tell you. But look, 2021 has been a cool little year. 2022 got to be the year of no excuses and no dishonor. So whether it's Canelo, it's probably not gonna be Canelo. Canelo's got options. I get it. Andre got to win a couple fights to get that fight. He's the cash cow of boxing, so I get why the fight won't happen. Okay, fair play to him. But Charlo, Munguia, Johnny Beck Akhmadaliev, these guys, I like to see these fights. Especially Charlo, because he's been running his mouth. He's been acting like he's this great fighter. He's not. He's a overrated jab dominant fighter with little to no right hand, and he'll get severely exposed when he fights Andrade. Everybody says there's no money fighting Demetrius Andrade, but Jesus, man, I could have been full tonight with these super chats. he damn near the cash cow of boxing, in my opinion. You're the cash cow of this channel, Jesus. But yeah, man, I want to know from you guys. All jokes aside, all jokes aside from you guys, who do you guys want to see him fight next? Aside from Canelo, we'll exclude Canelo because Canelo has options and he's fighting Makabu and he said he doesn't want to fight him. So him excluded. Who do you guys think should be the next fight? And whoever you guys think is gonna fight next, what do you think the outcome of that fight will be? Let me know in the comments. Oh, we got another one. Shout out to Hiro with the $5 super chat. He says MJ got exposed. He's a unified champion and can't headline in America where he barely won his belt. Next week, we'll have an American unified champion. Yeah.
Who's next week?
Figueroa versus Fulton. Yeah, MJ Akhmadaliev is a solid fighter, but the way they talk about him, he's really an overrated fighter. This is a guy that tonight, he did his thing. He found a way to win. At the end of the day, it's all about getting the win. So I'll never criticize a fighter about getting a win, because if he would have lost, we'd be really talking about him. But he got the win. But he's got to be better if he expects to beat the guys like Fulton and the Figueroas of the world. Yeah, next weekend, I'll be back home in South Florida. I'm not going to be laughing at that fight, but we'll have an American unified champion next week. 122 is getting real hot. I'm going live for Tio. We gotta support, even though he forgets about us sometimes. We gotta go live for one of South Florida's very own. And next week, guys, program reminder for next week. If y'all want to come back and do this again, because I'm having a great time, and I always have a great time with these lives. To me, this is truly like, I know people like the interviews, and I know I have fun doing my videos, but to me, this is the lifeblood of the channel. These lives.
Andrew need to fight again.
You need to fight tomorrow.
Yes.
You didn't get that many rounds. But yeah, I'll be live next week for Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos. So yeah, man, keep it coming. Alfred says, BT, don't let these casuals frustrate you with their ignorance. Anyone who disrespects professional fighters by calling them bums is irregardless of the records, their opinion means less than nothing. Yeah, like me. You guys know I don't like Canelo, right? I don't call him a bum because he's a fighter. I don't call him a bum. I may say other things about him, but I don't call him a bum. He can fight. He can fight. You gotta give every fighter at all level respect, from the world champions like Andrade to your pound for pound guys like Cholatito to the journeymen to the gatekeepers. These guys put it all on the line. They put their mental health at risk. They put their spiritual well-being at risk. They put their life at risk. They got families. They put reputation at risk. They subject themselves to public ridicule. They subject themselves, most importantly, and this gets overlooked, they subject themselves to being a victim of the very cruel, cutthroat boxing industry and boxing business, but nobody talks about that. And y'all have the audacity to call these people bums? Man, half you guys commenting calling fighters bums, if y'all had to deal with people in the boxing industry or knew half of what goes on in the boxing industry, you would fold up and tuck your tail between your legs. You wouldn't have the balls to stay in boxing. You just called Canelo a punk ass. Well, yeah, that's not calling him a bum. Those are two different things. I'm not questioning his ability to fight. I'm questioning his willingness to fight. Those are two different things. BT, who do you like, Andrade or Tio? Andrade. The only fighter in boxing, the only two fighters I like in boxing as much or more than Andrade are Cholatito,
We'll find out.
Sinisa Estrada.
We'll find out how much we like Tio.
Josh Taylor.
Because if it's like this super chat, $100,000?
Yeah, shout out to Howard with the $2 super chat. He says December 2nd we get the real WBC heavyweight title fight in the women's division. We got Danielle Perkins versus Hannah Gabriels. Yeah, man. Freaking Hannah Gabriels, that pregnancy must have really affected her because she was a middleweight fighting Clarissa Shields before she fought. Now she's fighting a heavyweight against you. Yeah, you're a racist hater. Nah, absolutely not. I mean, if that's how you feel, hey, fair play to you. Nothing I can say is going to change your mind. But what I can say to you is you're a sensitive, unintelligent, stupid person that is very insecure. So hey, if that's who you are, that's who you are. But don't project that onto me. I'm a boxing fan. I just want to see these great fights. God bless you and whoever that is in your picture. But yeah, it's your boy BT the Untouchable, man. I'm in such a good mood right now. Who has Boo Boo beaten? Who was he beating? 31 people. Something Canelo didn't do. Canelo Alvarez didn't get to 5-0, and y'all want to talk about Demetrius Andrade, a horrible fighter. When Canelo Alvarez gets to 5-0, you guys can say Demetrius Andrade is a horrible fighter. But until then, he's not. He's a 31-0 fighter. Better than Billy Joe, better than Canelo, better than Plant, better than Benavidez. Definitely better than Benavidez. Oh my God, definitely better than him. Better than Benavidez, better than Beterbiev, better than Bivol. Definitely better than Makabu. And if anybody has a problem with what I'm saying, if anybody in boxing has a problem with what I'm saying, any matchmakers, any promotional people, if any of y'all come across this video, then make the fights happen and shut me the hell up. But until then, we're going to keep talking our shit. Until then. Talking about, oh, he's a horrible fighter, but then you over here gassing up a guy who got a draw in his 5th pro fight. I don't want to hear it. You talk about, oh, Lomachenko's the pound for pound. Man, Lomachenko didn't get to 2-0. Who else? Who else lost the pro debut? Y'all talking about Makabu was a dangerous fight. Makabu got knocked out in the first 30 seconds of his pro career.
Bernard Hopkins lost his pro debut.
Bernard Hopkins, the great Bernard Hopkins, who's actually bigged up Andrade himself. Bernard Hopkins said he didn't even win his pro debut. All these great fighters didn't even accomplish what Andrade did, going 31-0, being 2-division world champion, 2008 U.S. Olympian. Marquez lost his pro debut. Michael Benton lost his pro debut. Who else lost their pro debut?
Didn't Roy Jones?
Nah.
I don't think so.
Any one of you guys who have the audacity to fix your lips and say Andrade hasn't fought nobody or Andrade hasn't accomplished anything. No. You haven't accomplished nothing. So what you do is you fix your gums and you project your miserable life's accomplishments onto a man that's actually done something with his life. I would love to see you guys become turn pro and do a fraction of what Andrade's done. Hell, half of you guys, if y'all just qualify for the USA team, that'd be your life's achievement, and you cry about it. He did that and was cool. He was cool about it.
Okay, cool. Got it.
You know, they say, oh, Makabu. You know, they say, yeah. Chase Athletics, thank you. He says he's a 2-time U.S. Olympian in a country of 360 million people. You know, like you guys talk about. Oh, this guy was a Kazakhstan Olympian. This guy was a Ukraine Olympian. This guy was a Mexican Olympian. This guy was a British Olympian. Man, this country has 360 million people, and we got the most talented fighters on earth. I'm talking about the most naturally talented fighters on earth. You know how hard it is to qualify for the Olympic team in the USA? And you want to sit here and fix your lips and say he's not a fantastic fighter. Caleb Plant, right? As much as I like Caleb Plant, good fighter. He was an alternate. The guy that challenged for Undisputed that all the Canelo fans want to say now is this great fighter. Okay? All of a sudden, he's a great fighter because Canelo beat him, but he was an alternate. So think about how hard it is to make the USA Olympic team if Caleb Plant is an Olympic alternate. Talking about Demetrius Andrade, it's a horrible fighter. No, you guys are horrible fighters. You guys lost fights. You guys got picked on at school. You guys can't fight. That's why you guys hate Andrade. But I'm not having it. If I'm the only channel on YouTube, even after that performance, if I'm the only channel that's going to go to bat for Andrade and tell the truth how it really is all the time, unfiltered, the way it's supposed to be said and not be political, then guess what? Let me be a one-man army. I'll fight against the world for what's right. Because look, you know, the good book commands us to love what's right with all our heart, soul, and might. And what's right is Demetrius Andrade getting a shot to prove his worth. Now, if he loses, that's on him, but he should at least get the opportunity the same way Yildirim got an opportunity, and Kirkland and Alfonso Gomez and who else? Plant and Saunders and Smith and Golovkin and, you know, all those guys. Oh, I'm not even asking for him to beat him. Just opportunity. That's all. Just opportunity. And if not Canelo, then Charlo. Stop being soft. Munguia, stop being soft. Everyone in the one middleweight division that doesn't want to fight him, stop being soft. Because if you don't fight him, it's only because you're being soft. At the end of the day, that's all I can say. My fingers are crossed. I hope Johnny Alim Khali wins this fight tomorrow because I know he won't be soft. I know he's a killer. He's a straight killer, and that's a dangerous fight. Bradley Scott says, Kanat Islam, see his record 28-0, unknown box rec. Yeah, Kanat Islam is probably going to challenge for a world title soon because he's ranked. And Kanat Islam could punch. Kanat Islam was actually probably going to fight for a world title, but then he had some promotional issues. If you know anything about Kanat Islam's career, you know that. Know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder did better at the Olympics with 2 years experience, the greatest boxer ever. Well, you know what? Hey, you know what? To be fair, he medaled. Andrew didn't medal. So F it. Give Wilder his due. He medaled. He only had 2 years of boxing experience, and people say he sucks. But, you know, last time I checked, he dropped Tyson Fury. How many times? I know he didn't win, but he dropped him, what, twice in the first fight, twice in the third fight? He knocked down the great Tyson Fury 4 times in the trilogy. So he ain't no bum to me. He may have fought a lot of hand-picked opponents and been in the witness protection program for boxing, but this is the same Deontay Wilder that fought Luis Ortiz. They didn't want to fight Luis Ortiz. You know, Luis Ortiz, the southpaw counter-punching heavyweight, a guy that a lot of people aren't exactly keen on fighting. So Wilder's no bum, even though I've never been the biggest fan of him. Shakur says, BT, what the fuck does Andrew got to do to fight Charlo, bro? Charlo needs to fight him. If he doesn't, he's a pussy simple. I don't understand why.
Charlo's the one with no excuses.
Yeah.
The rest of them, they slightly got an excuse.
What happened?
The rest of them got slightly
excuses. Who has an excuse?
Like Munguia and Triple G, because they got a showdown really with the...
Munguia don't got no showdown.
I mean...
Triple G fighting Murata.
Well, no, they waiting for that to finish. They've been lined up to fight since, you remember when Golovkin and...
Let's see if he defends Canelo. Canelo sucks. Absolutely not. Canelo doesn't suck at all. Canelo Alvarez is a creme de la creme. I've said it. I don't know why. Look, I've said it many times. Like, I don't know why you guys think I'm this hater. Like, I just want to see him fight Andre. I'm not a fan. I'm not the biggest fan of him because of the Andre situation. Once he rectifies that, My whole tune's gonna change. You guys see how my tune changed when he beat Plant? It'll be the same if he actually just fights him. He don't even gotta beat him. He could fight him, lose to him. He can get knocked out like Quigley did in 2 rounds. Yeah, I'm gonna talk my shit and whatnot. I'll have my fun because I deserve to have my fun after all the stuff you guys have talked over the years. But at the end of it, I'll give him the utmost respect. And vice versa, especially if he beats him. Oh my God. Then he's really, in my opinion, then he might have a case for being the greatest Mexican fighter. But until then, you know, we don't want to hear it. Do you use facts, BT? Canelo, man, fans don't understand facts. Yeah, man, you guys talking about Canelo Alvarez, right? Oh, he's fighting all these champions, right? He's a great fighter, but Andrade is a bum. He didn't even get to 5-0. This man was 4-0-1 after 5 fights in his career. Demetrius Andrade was 5-0. In fact, little known fact, I'm gonna school you guys since you guys claim to know boxing, right? Because you're in the home of boxing right now. You in the untouchable. Talking to the untouchable right now. Demetrius Andrade in his 13th pro fight. And it's funny, I just learned this week because that's how underrated that this fact is. Because even I learn all the time about boxing and fighters that I'm fans of. But Demetrius Andrade in his 13th pro fight, for those that know and don't know, he fought a veteran fighter, dangerous veteran fighter by the name of Grady Brewer. And he's one of those guys that had one of those crazy, like, upside down records, like who got like 10, 15 losses, but had, takes fights at short notice, fights tough guys, fought Lara. Andrade fought him in his 13th fight. In the fight before he fought Grady Brewer had knocked out Fernando Guerrero, who was a very highly touted prospect. Everybody thought Fernando Guerrero was going to be the next big Mexican fighter. He was 21-0. Also a record Canelo never got to. He was 21-0. And a lot of people, you could even go find articles. There's multiple articles on the internet that you can actually go find. And I'm going to do a video about this soon. There's multiple articles on the internet that were actually picking Grady Brewer to defeat a 13-fight young 23-year-old Demetrius Andrade. And what did he do? He passed the test of flying colors. He outboxed him and won easily. But of course, when he won, they said he did it in boring fashion. But it doesn't matter. He won. So chew on that. Chew on that. They said he was boring. He knocks out Quigley. All these Andrade haters before they fight saying it was going to be UD, boring, and then he knocks him out, and then you complain. Keep the same. Exactly. If he's boring and he sucks and he's got no power, keep that same energy. At least say, look, at least say this. At least say that he's better than we think he is. If they can at least say he's better than we think he is, then I'll give him some credit. I love Wilder, but in my Wilder streams, never would I say he was a great boxer. He has a great right-hand puncher. He is, but his gift, look, you can only fight with the gifts God gives you. And his gift was so great, he mastered his gift. And he mastered it so much so to the point that he parlayed it into a multi-million-dollar boxing career, 10 title defenses, and being involved in one of the greatest heavyweight trilogies in boxing history. So is he Pernell Whitaker? Is he Demetrius Andrade? Is he Caleb Plant? Is he Floyd Mayweather? As far as Lara, is he those guys as far as technical boxing skills? No. But his gift is so great that it doesn't matter. And that's what I'm saying. So Wilder is great in his own way. Even if his resume isn't the best, he still fought Fury 3 times. And excluding the second fight, he was in every single fight. He was in every single fight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm happy, man. It's a good night of boxing. This is a horrible day. Like before the live, this is probably one of the worst days I had in my life in a while. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe not my life, but definitely of this year, because it got up to a horrible start. But man, oh man, is it finishing in grand fashion? God is great. Oh, Fernando Guerrero was Dominican. All right, thank you for the correction. He was Dominican, but you know what I'm saying. Fernando Guerrero lost to Grady Brewer. And then later on, they actually used Fernando Guerrero as an opponent for Daniel Jacobs. And when Daniel Jacobs beat him, oh my God, people couldn't stop talking about how great the win was. Oh, Jacobs is this great fighter. Jacobs beat Fernando Guerrero. Jacobs is the future of boxing. Jacobs is a pay-per-view star. All right, and then he got his ass knocked out by Parag. Okay, Fernando Guerrero wasn't all that, but they try to hype him up into making him like he was all that. Grady Brewer was a real fighter with real experience and knocked his ass to the ropes. And then when Grady Brewer fought Andrade, he got outboxed. And that was the 13th fight. And people were talking about, oh, Demetrius Andrade is going to lose his fight. He's a hype job. He's going to get exposed. All the way back in his 13th fight. So listen, he's been dealing with doubters and haters like a lot of the idiots on YouTube his whole entire life. And it don't matter what you say. Canelo never went 31-0. Lomachenko didn't go 31-0. Caleb Plant didn't go 31-0. And I like Caleb Plant, but he didn't go 31-0. Billy Joe Saunders came close. He came so close to going 31-0, but he didn't go 31-0 either. You know, because Canelo broke his face. You know, that's the new thing from now on. Whenever you guys talk about Canelo, I'm just gonna say he didn't go 31-0. That's my counter to he's a horrible fighter. I'm gonna say he didn't even go 31-0. Shout out to my boy. What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. He said, BT, it's time for the takeover. Teofimo Lopez, undisputed champion. Next week, let's go. Tio. Hey, are you going live tomorrow, H? I know you go live like every day, so that's a stupid question. But are you going live tomorrow before the Crawford-Porter fight? Like before the card starts? Because if you do, I like to come on for like 40 minutes and speak my piece about Tio. Because I do owe you that. I know I've been telling you I've been doing it for a while. I want to be a man of my word. Shout out again to Hira with the super chat. He says, I'm a savage, nigga. Looking at me all crazy and shit. Oh yeah, if y'all remember when Boo met Jamel Charlo, he was like, you want to fight? You want some money? And then he's like, I want to fight. He's like, why are you looking at me like all crazy and shit? He said, because I'm a savage, nigga. That's what he said. So that's what Hira was referring to. Only in America do they celebrate cherry picking 31-0. It's not cherry picking if the guy's ranked. It's not cherry picking. You a Canelo fan. I'm sure you were celebrating Fielding and Yildirim. And plus, how you gonna say he cherry picked? He beat the odds. People were picking Grady Brewer to beat him in the 13th fight. I don't know nobody. See who did the great Canelo Alvarez fight in his 13th fight? The great Canelo Alvarez. Let's see who he fought. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We know the 5th fight in Canelo's career is the Jorge Juarez fight where he got a draw because he didn't go 5-0. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So in Canelo's 13th pro fight, he fought Jesus Abel Hernandez, who was 16, 13, and 1. But Demetrius Andrade fought Grady Brewer, who knocked out Fernando Guerrero, and people were picking against him and outboxed him easily. But Demetrius Andrade's the bum? Okay, you funny. Who want what? Yeah, they don't want no smoke. They don't. Come on, Fresh BX. Shout out to you. I know you're a sensible guy. He don't want no smoke. He doesn't want any smoke. He says, Boxing Magic Mexside says, sub H Money. That was the worst middleweight championship title fight I've ever seen. Are you sure about that? Let me go to Canelo's resume right quick. I'm sure we can find one from 160. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Canelo versus Amir Khan was a pretty bad cherry pick. And it goes to show you how overrated Canelo is. He let a welterweight take him. What was it? How many rounds was it? He let a welterweight take him 6 rounds. At least Andrade fought a full-fledged 60-pounder and knocked him out in 2 rounds. Canelo let a welterweight come up to 160, come all the way up to, what was it, 155, almost 160, and take him 6 rounds. Yeah, okay. He fought those at age 16, idiot. Who cares? Who cares? Because Demetrius Andrade's a horrible fighter, so I don't have to use context. You guys don't use context when you look at resumes, so I don't got to use context when I look at resumes. Let's keep that same energy both ways. Y'all want to be disrespectful? I can be disrespectful. You know? Nobody told Canelo to turn pro at 15. How come he didn't do what Landolfo Delgado did? How come he didn't represent his country? He loves Mexico so much. Why didn't he represent the Mexico in the Olympics? And get some amateur experience. Don't use a crutch. He was 16. Okay. He was 16. How old was he when he got a draw against Golovkin? Riddle me that one. He's 31 now. So that was 4 years ago. He was 27 when he fought Golovkin. He was in his prime.
And he was 23.
And he was 23 when he lost to Floyd. So pick which blemish should I point out? Should I point out Floyd at 23, Golovkin at 27, or Jorge Juarez at 16? You take your pick. Let me see. Let me go on Demetrius Andrade's resume. Let me see if there's any blemishes I can point out. Let me see. Demetrius Andrade. WBO champion, huh? Oh, 2 divisions. Oh, 2008 Olympian. This guy's pretty good. Wow. Okay, 30-0. Oh, I can't look at any blemishes on his resume because there are none. There are no draws. There are no losses. Man. I wish he fought someone like Jorge Juarez. I wish he fought someone like Jorge Juarez in his 5th pro fight so he could be like Canelo. His whole resume is a blemish. Well, hey, you don't know enough. You don't know enough about boxing if you think his resume is a blemish. Let me see. At this point, let's agree that Boo Boo might never ever get that big fight. But if you know, you know. He probably won't. But you know what? Hey, he's doing something that Canelo Alvarez couldn't do because he wasn't talented enough to do it. He's 31-0 and he's a world champion in 2 weight classes. I'm sure if Canelo was talented enough, to go 31-0, he would have did it. But he wasn't because he couldn't fuck with Jorge Juarez. What you think, Johnny?
Playing FIFA right now, but he couldn't fuck with Jorge Juarez.
He couldn't fuck. Yeah, Benavidez be a good fight. I like Benavidez. This better not be versus all the trash can fights. Well, look, it don't matter. Look, because if he beats Lara, I already know y'all. Some of you guys are wanting to see him fight Lara and Derevyanchenko. And look, I would love to. I want to see those fights too, and I'm gonna give him full credit for taking those fights. But the question is, will you give him full credit? Because y'all won't even give him full credit for stopping Quigley. Y'all said he was gonna go 12 rounds and be boring and whatnot. He knocked him out in 2 rounds. Now you're saying Quigley's a bum because you guys have no respect, no class, and no dignity. You want to disrespect fighters. If he beats Lara, you guys are going to say Lara was 38 years old and that he didn't fight him in his prime. And if he beats Derevyanchenko, you're going to say that Derevyanchenko already got 4 losses and Charlo already beat him and he's just fighting a Charlo leftover. So he could do what you guys want him to do and you're still going to find a problem. If he beats Johnny Alim Kali, you're going to say what? What are you going to say? You're going to say nobody knows who that is. But he's a dangerous fight. I'm nowhere Canelo or Andrade fan, but all this ranting is annoying as hell. Both Andrade and Canelo are great fighters. They are both great fighters, MB, and I appreciate you, MB, because you're a real boxing fan. They're both great fighters. But I have to rant this way because nobody talks good about Andrade on YouTube. They only talk bad about him. They say he's a horrible fighter, but then they want to prop up guys who got 10 losses. They want to prop up guys who got 2 losses like Makabu. Maybe if Andrade got stopped in his pro debut in the first 30 seconds like Makabu, he'd be a great fighter.
He got stopped in 30 seconds?
Yeah, Makabu. So for those of you who don't know, the guy that Canelo's fighting next, Lalonga Makabu, who I'm a fan of, by the way, he got stopped in 29 seconds in his pro debut. And y'all want to sit here and tell me Demetrius Andrade don't deserve the fight. Canelo would be 31-0 with 31 KOs with Andrade as a resume. No, he wouldn't. If Canelo Alvarez had his resume, let's just say Canelo turned pro at, I don't know, 17 years old, right? Let's say he turned pro at, we won't say 15. We'll say he turns pro at 17, 18 years old. If he fought a guy like Grady Brewer in his first 13 fights, he would have more than 1 loss. If we still keep floating his resume, or no, if we just use his resume, right? Canelo gonna have a couple losses. Y'all have this recency bias where you think now the Canelo now was the Canelo he's always been. Man, Canelo right now is leaps and bounds better than he was when he fought, like, for example, I don't know, Larry Mosley. Like that Canelo, if that Canelo fought Grady Brewer or fought Vanis Martirosyan or any of the guys, he'd have more than a loss. But you guys have no critical thinking skills. Y'all just think that the Canelo that exists now is the way he's always been. No, he's at his best place he's been at in his life mentally, and he's at his best place he's been at in his life physically. Therefore, when you're in peak physical form and peak mental form, and they meet at its highest peak, it's called being in your prime. And he's in his prime right now. Know what I'm saying? Got to give it to him. I can't be a hater. Shout out to my guy, Robert Sanchez, with the $9.99 super chat. We appreciate you, champ. Robert, I'm gonna be in San Antonio next month. If any of you guys are gonna be in San Antonio next month for the whatchamacallit, the Gilberto Ramirez, Uniesky Gonzalez fight, I'll be out there to support, Shanisa Estrada. Gotta support Shanisa Estrada. But I'll be the next month. I'll be out the next month. Follow me on Instagram. Hit me up on the Instagram. Follow me there. It's a great way to stay in contact with me. I just dropped it down below. But yeah, man, Demetrius Andrade, if you're just tuning in and you don't know what happened, let me be the first to tell you. Demetrius Andrade has stopped Jason Quigley in 2 rounds. They said he was boring. They say Quigley's a bum. They want to disrespect Quigley, the Irishman, who has more balls than Canelo, Charlo, Golovkin, all those guys combined. I'll be a fan of him for the rest of his career, because he always comes to fight. Octavio says, typical casual boxing, isn't it all about undefeated record? Losses make great champions. Are you calling me a casual? I don't know. I don't know how anybody can call me a casual. Ain't none of y'all been to Sugar Ray Robinson's grave site. Yeah, they forget that Canelo was wowed by Jose Miguel Cotto. Come on, man. Dude, you were in diapers when Canelo started boxing as a pro. No, I wasn't. When Canelo turned pro in what? Canelo turned pro in 2005. And by the way, he almost got stopped in his pro debut too. So maybe that's why he's fighting Makabu. Maybe he feels like, hey, he's kind of like Makabu. He almost got knocked out in his pro debut. Just like Makabu. So why not fight a guy who almost got knocked out in his pro debut? No, Canelo boxed. His pro debut was October 29th, 2005. I was 10 years old in 2005. So I was in the 5th grade. So you're wrong. If you're gonna talk trash, Yoda, at least have your facts straight. At least have your facts straight, champ. Bro, how is he cherry picking when the guy called him out to fight? Last time I checked, none of you casual boxing fans' favorite fighters had the balls to do it. They didn't. I mean, Jamal Charlo, right? Everybody's saying he's ducking Charlo, right? This is the same Charlo that went on Instagram Live and said, fuck Andre pussy ass. We can go fight him. We black card him. You can't make no money in this boxing game. He said, I fought in Rhode Island. That shit weak as fuck. Ain't no real niggas in Rhode Island. It's the same Charlo that said that. And y'all saying, well, Boo Boo is the one that's ducking Charlo, but Charlo's the one that's on Instagram Live talking about he's black carding him from boxing. You know, and speaking of black cards, he should probably get a black card so he can pay for his damn meals and stop robbing money from the waitresses. You hear about that one, Charlo?
Yeah, I heard that.
Over here stealing money from waitresses, not paying his bill. I mean, look, I ain't exactly rich, so I'm never gonna make fun of anybody for their financial situation. But god dang, if I go out to eat, that bill gonna get paid. Oh. Right, but you have to acknowledge that Boo Boo ducked Lara. He didn't duck Lara. If you knew anything about that situation, you would know that when Lara wanted to fight him, Lara was over here. Lara wanted to fight him, yeah, for $15,000. Now, I don't know if you know anything about boxing business or world championship boxing, but who in their right mind would fight for $15,000 on network television? He didn't duck Lara. Truthfully, I don't think either one of those guys ducked each other. I think they both fight each other. I think it was the promoters. I think Lara's a real fighter. I think Boo Boo's a real fighter. Neither one of them ducked each other. And you know what? No matter whether you think Boo Boo ducked Lara or Lara ducked Boo Boo, they're in the same weight class. Make that shit happen. I want to see the fight. I'm sure Demetrius Andrade would love to see the fight and beat the brakes off Lara. And he will beat the brakes off Lara. When he beats the brakes off Lara, it's gonna make Canelo Dresden look a little bit less good, because the Canelo fans, you guys hold that Canelo win in such high regard, and you should, because Lara was a good fighter. He beat him at a good point in his career when not a lot of guys wanted to fight him. But Boo Boo gonna stop that dude, and when he do, a lot of you guys are gonna be like, "Oh my god, oh, I can't believe it. He beat the almighty Lara," and then you're gonna say Lara was old, and you're gonna disrespect the great fighter that he is. People are ridiculous. Shout out to my guy Troy. Boo Boo Andrade, Boogeyman Champ Andrade's fans are in New Hampshire partying our asses off, and we'll be doing that all the way back to Rhode Island on Boogeyman Champ Andrade's packed party bus. Absolutely. Shout out to all the fine folks in New England at the fight and around the world. Stop the cap. You are literally as much of a Crawford Andrade fanboy as a Canelo fanboy. My question is, why both are top tier duckers and tray pickers? Crawford and Andrade? Well, let's use some critical thinking skills, man, because a lot of people who tend to hate seem to lack that these days. Canelo Alvarez is a network free agent, and what that means is that he's not tied to DAZN, he's not tied to PBC, he's not tied to Showtime, none of that. He's not tied to any channel. Therefore, this means on a 5x5 basis, Canelo is free to move and want how he chooses. And as you guys can see, since he left Golden Boy, that's what he's been doing. He doesn't have the red tape. Now, you guys are gonna say, well, every other fighter should just become a free agent. And in theory, that sounds great, right? And I agree. I wish boxing, trust me, I wish every fighter in boxing could just be a free agent. And I think boxing would be better off. But that's not how the boxing business works. Most fighters don't have the luxury of having a whole country behind them from the age of 15 to the age of 31 with the built-in fan base. Therefore, guys like Andrade, Charlo, Golovkin, these guys have promoters, and there's more things they have networks. So to get back to Crawford and Andrade, you mentioned Crawford. You got selective memory? You got bad memory, champ? Did you forget when Earl Spence, drunk ass Earl Spence, went up there and said, "I'm not gonna fight Terrence Crawford. He on the wrong side of the street." Remember when he said that? I fight with Fox in PBC. He fights with Top Rank at ESPN. Now, Johnny just brought it up. Terrence Crawford, if he could beat Porter, his top rate contract's up after this fight, so they could rectify that problem. But I'm answering questions about the past, and Spence doesn't want. Well, he didn't want to fight Crawford on another network. He wanted to fight him on PBC. Now, does that sound like a fight? Does that sound like a guy that wants to fight? No. Crawford is creme de la creme, just like Andrade. Those are two of the best fighters in boxing. So if you want to call me a fanboy for being a fan of fighters that are actually truly great, that didn't take 60 fights to be undisputed, that actually both went 31-0 and didn't get a draw in the 5th pro fight, then so be it. Then so be it. I'll be a fanboy then. F it. Because no amount of me not saying I'm not a fanboy and that I'm a boxing fan, I just appreciate greatness. You know, no amount of me saying that will change your mind. So I'll be a fanboy. Let me be a fanboy then. You know too much about boxing. Go play some FIFA with Johnny. Rolly fan. Shout out to Rolly fan. Now
I know. I think I know who that is. Ask him if that's Dean.
Dudu got dropped by Vanes. That's okay. What happened? What happened after that fight? He outboxed the rest of the fight.
Ask Rolly fan if that's Dean.
Yeah. Is that Dean? Laura is a Rolly fan. Dean. I can't believe Laura got a title from fighting Cornflake Lamana. Yeah, but you see, people don't keep that same energy. You do because you know about boxing, MB. But people don't keep that same energy. Only Andrade gets criticized when he fights guys. Only Andrade does. Nobody else. Canelo can fight Yoder and Fielding. Nobody bats an eye. Laura can fight Thomas Cornflake Lamana. Charlo can fight Montiel and Dennis Hogan and Brandon Adams. Nobody will bat an eye. Not even to. I'm not, and that's not even to hate on Dennis Hogan or Brandon Adams. I think they're both good fighters, but I'm just saying, like, they're not up there. Nobody gives those guys flack, but only Andrade will get flack. Andrade can fight a guy in the rankings who's ranked number 1, like Liam Williams, and it's a problem. It's a problem. You know, but it is what it is. And he says, yeah, it is Dean.
Yeah.
It is Dean.
I know Dean. Dean is my boy, man.
You know, I'll be, but you know what? F it. I'll wear the crown. If I'm the only Demetrius Andrade fanboy, fuck it, I'll be a fanboy because you know, in a world with legions of Canelo Alvarez fanboys, you got to have at least one Andrade fanboy. So, you know, it is what it is. I know about his whole career.
Dean is everywhere.
I know about Canelo's whole career. So I want to see Canelo versus Andrade at some point. I know we're not going to get it in May, so I'm not going to hold my breath on getting it before May. So as long as Canelo doesn't say any stupid shit about Andrade from now till May when he fights, I won't make any videos about Canelo versus Andrade. But maybe 2023. Maybe 2023.
Dean is everywhere.
Now you're wrong. You're actually wrong. Liam Williams is mandatory. Liam Williams was mandatory. What are you talking about? Oh my God. Y'all got some selective memory. Liam Williams was a straight mandatory. That's funny. He was just mandatory this April, and now all of a sudden you're saying that I'm not even gonna. That's what I'm saying. Shakur, BT Canelo Lomachenko couldn't even go 17-0 like Walter Kakadawa. You damn right they couldn't go. Shout out to Walter Kakadawa. Everybody says, oh, Walter Kakadawa was nobody. Hey, Walter Kakadawa was tough, durable fighter. I don't know, man. I don't think there's a lot of guys that will stop Kakadawa. Kakadawa, for what it's worth, Kakadawa, yeah, he got pieced up by Andrade, and Andrade made him look bad, but that's Andrade, you know? This is the same Kakadawa who his last fight, he fought one of the hardest punchers in the middleweight division. He fought Kanat Islam in 2019. This is the same Kanat Islam who's got 22 knockouts in 28 fights, ranked fighter, former Olympian, could be a guy that fights for the world title soon. And Kakadawa took him the full distance as well. So, you know, shout out to Walter Kakadawa. I respect all fighters. I'm not like you guys. I respect all the fighters, the guys that people know and guys that people don't know. Laura beat Dudu in the amateurs. Okay, Dillian White beat Anthony Joshua in the amateurs. What the fuck did it mean in the pros? Meant absolutely nothing. Has no what you did in the amateurs, as far as like a fighter you fought, has no bearing on the pros. If you had any context and knew anything about that fight, you would know that Laura was 21 years old and Demetrius Andrade 17. Now, I don't know if any of you guys have testosterone or if any of you guys are men, but anybody who's made it past the age of 17 and 21 will know that physically you're a different person from 17 to 21, at least most men. So I'm just saying, I give Laura his credit. That proves that Laura is a creme de la creme fighter, that he could be the guy as good as Demetrius Andrade in the amateurs, but has no bearing on what will happen in the pros, because how many times have we seen it where a guy has beaten somebody in the amateurs But in the pros, they don't do shit. They do absolutely nothing. Means absolutely nothing. What do you know about Andrade versus Lara in the amateurs? Did Andrade get destroyed? Did Lara get a decision in Cuba? I can't find video. I've heard both stories. I've only heard stories. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm the expert on what happened in that fight. There's really no tape of it on YouTube. The scoring system is weird in the amateurs, and it screwed a lot of fighters over. But from my understanding, from what I've heard from both sides, apparently Lara won 9-4 in the amateurs, which really isn't a blowout because like when Andrew beat whoop guys in the amateurs, he'd be winning like 20 to something. That's a blowout, 15 to something. That's a blowout. 9-4, especially when you factor in how bad amateur scoring is, it's not the best. Boo Boo said that. Boo Boo said that it's because of the politics, and Paul said the same thing because of politics. Obviously, Laura's gonna say he schooled them. We don't really know, but what we do know is that Boo Boo, when they fought, Boo Boo and Andrew was 17 years old. And Lara was 21. So that's the only thing we have to go off of. Now, if y'all want to say and act like the Andrade that fought Brian Rose and the Lara that fought Paul Williams both fought each other amateurs, then you go ahead and you be intellectually dishonest and you do that. But that's not what happened. It's your boy BT, man. Hey, I'm in such a good mood. We're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it going. It's 9 o'clock here on the East Coast, on the West Coast here in Vegas. Shout out to my guy H Money. Says True School. Andrade versus Lara next if he can't get GGG Charlo. I would love that fight. I would love that fight only to shut people up because people will talk about, man, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. All right. Y'all talking about Lara, right? Andrade and Lara have two common opponents. I know you can't do boxing math, but since they ain't fighting, all we can do is boxing math, Because Lara wants to fight for communist money. He think he's still in Cuba. He wanted to fight Andrade for $15,000. Andrade said, no, I'm not going to be a stupid, dumb, broke fighter. And I respect him for that. Now that I've actually learned a little bit more about what actually goes on in the business of boxing, I don't fault none of these fighters for getting their money. Canelo gets your money. Andrade gets your money. Joshua gets your money. Jerron Ennis, Chocolatito, everyone get their money, man. Because I'm telling you this, these promoters, these managers, these people behind the scenes, these backroom people, these middlemen, they're stealing money from fighters like crazy. Like crazy. So if a fighter doesn't want to fight for $15,000 on short money, then guess what? You can't blame him because as Lionel Thompson will tell you, if you guys watch my interview with him, you take short money one time in boxing, then they expect you to take short money forever, no matter who you beat, no matter what you do. So good on him. They have two common opponents, right? Demetrius Andrade and the great, incomparable Arizona Lara. So your boy Lara, right? Your boy Arizona Lara. He had to give Vanes Martirosyan a rematch, right?
Didn't he fight Luke Keeler too?
No, he never fought Luke Keeler.
No.
He got a draw. He got a draw against Martirosyan. Right? One judge had him up, one judge had him down, and one judge had an 80-86. He got a draw against Vanes Martirosyan. Now you can criticize Demetrius Andrade winning a split decision, but he got a draw. He fought, what's that guy? Grady Brewer. Where Grady Brewer at? Grady Brewer, he fought when? When did he fight Grady Brewer? Grady Brewer is an underrated fighter. Y'all gotta stop sleeping on Grady Brewer. He fought Grady Brewer and he went the distance with him. He fought Grady Brewer just before Andrade did. And he got to win, just like Andrade did. But when he fought Lara, when Lara fought Martirosyan, I should say, Lara got a draw. He had to give him a rematch. And like the great Floyd Mayweather said, when you get it done right the first time, you don't gotta get nobody no rematch. Dudu's ducking black fighters. Nah, the black fighters are ducking him. You must not be paying attention, champ. You must not be paying attention. Andrade in the past said Lara was boring and he brings no money and the network didn't want the fight. I will send you the video. I've seen the video. I've seen every video. I can send you videos. All right, I know the videos. Freaking Lara wanted to fight Andrade for $15,000 on ESPN2. That's stupid. That's poverty money. So if Andrade didn't want to fight for $15,000, then he's well within his rights to not do that. As far as if the network, if the network didn't want the fight, then anything Andrade or Lara says is null and void, right, Johnny?
Yeah.
Because if the network, everybody thinks the fighters are in control. Everybody thinks the promoters are in control. Ain't nan one of them in control. The networks are in control. So if the networks say we don't want to fight, we don't want you to fight on our network, it's not gonna happen. Straight up. Demetrius Andrade, right? When he fought who was it? I can't remember the fight right now. I can't remember who he fought before, but I remember Demetrius Andrade had fought. I think it might have been after the Willie Nelson fight. It was either after Willie Nelson or Brian Rose, but one of the fights he had on HBO got frustrated with him because they said he was boring. They said he didn't do anything good. They said they said that he wasn't giving people enough entertainment value. So they pretty much cut him from his HBO contract, and he had to fight Dario Fabian Puchetta on with no TV while he was world champion.
TYC Sports.
Yeah, I mean, it was on TV. He's Argentinian?
Yeah.
Oh, it was on TYC Sports. I didn't know that he was Argentinian. But yeah, he beat Brian Rose in sensational fashion, and then they got mad at him, and then he had to fight on freaking Dario Fabian Puchetta with no TV. So if the networks don't want the fights, it's not going to happen. To be honest, I do not understand why you should always mention color. The fighter is black, other fighter is white, and it's Asian. Do you guys really care about skin color of boxing? I mean, I try not to. I don't. I care about the boxing. As you know, 1, 2, 3. You know, I'm a Johnny Beck fan. I'm probably one of the only people on YouTube campaigning for Johnny Beck to fight Andrew because it's a good fight, and I'm not the type of person that protects his. I'm not someone that protects fighters that I like from tough fights. You know what I'm saying? So, Johnny, if we can't get Munguia, we can't get Charlo, if we can't get Golovkin or Murata next, then I'd like to see Johnny Beck Alim Kali if he can win his fight tomorrow against Hassan Nadam, because he's ranked number 2 at the WBO. He's extremely physically strong. He punches hard. You know, Quantavious Cash, shout out to Quantavious Cash. He's definitely a friend of the program. Love Cash. He's fighting Emma Williams on the Devin Haney undercard. That gets announced that today. He sparred everybody. He sparred Plant. He sparred Sean Porter. He sparred Dennis Douglas. He sparred Benavidez. He sparred Benavidez, right? Yeah. Sparred everybody. He sparred Andre and he sparred Johnny Beck Alim Kali. And he said that Johnny Beck Alim Kali is the only fighter he's ever sparred with. Out of all the 20 or 30 plus world champions he sparred, he said that's the only guy that's ever made him feel like a kid in the boxing ring. And he even told me, he said, hey, I don't know, man. Like, they fight. I might got to go with Johnny Beck just based on what I felt in that ring. So, and I felt this way before. Before he told me that, I felt Johnny Beck was a dangerous fight. But when he told me that, it was like confirmation. Do you think Andre will move up to 168 if he can't get a big fight at 160? Nah, I don't think I mean, it's easy to say he would, he should, but you got to think about it, right? At 160, he can barely get fights now, and he has a belt. If he goes up to 68, there's no guarantee that he's going to get fights. And that belt is the only leverage he has to get any fights. So I'm thinking maybe 2023. I'm thinking he will box all 2023 as a middleweight again. Try to force the Charlo fights. If not, then there's still good fights in the rankings for him. He could fight maybe a Eubank, the winner of Eubank, probably Eubank if he could beat Liam Williams, or he could fight Johnny Beck. That Johnny Beck fight, I'm telling you guys, Johnny Beck Alim Kali is not to be played with. He's a tough fight for Andrade. I'm scared to death. If Boo Boo washes Johnny Beck, I'll give him credit. Oh, I don't think he'll wash him, but I think he'll win. I think he'll find a way to win. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hurt that fight, but I think he'll find a way to win. I just think when it comes down to knowing how to win, he knows how to win. But you know what? All I hear are excuses. Move up, become mandatory. I mean, he could do that, but like I said, if he becomes mandatory, let's say he does that, right? Let's just say he does everything you guys want him to do. He goes to mandatory. He drops the WBO belt. He goes to 168. WBO makes him WBO mandatory. Okay. Who's to say he'll even get a fight at 68 if he does that? What, you think Canelo's going to fight him if he becomes mandatory? When has Canelo ever gave a fuck about fighting a mandatory? Johnny, when has Canelo ever cared about fighting mandatory? Never. Benavidez just became mandatory. Is he fighting Benavidez? No. Charlo was his mandatory at one point. Did he fight Charlo? No. So don't tell me he should just become mandatory and it'll automatically get him a fight. That's not the case. Keep the belt. Do what you got to do. The guys want to come steal, they come steal. He's chased these guys enough. I saw you in the gym with one of the best trainers in boxing, Ismail Salas. I'm a big fan of the Cuban style. Me too, man. Great trainer, great person. I got nothing but good things to say about Ismail Salas, one of the greatest trainers and one of the most lovely people that this sport has to offer. I'm going to tell you, H Money, if you ever come to Las Vegas, H Money, and you decide to go to boxing gyms, if you can't go to no other gym and you only got one gym to go to that gym. Go to that gym, because that gym, you're going to see world-class sparring. I mean, you'll see sparring that's better than most fights. I mean, I remember the week before Luis Arias beat Jarrett Hurd, I saw him spar. Who did he spar, Johnny? Was it Adames?
I think it was an amateur.
Sparred some amateur guy, but they went to war. It was amazing. And you get world-class fighters walking in there every day. You know, last time I went there, I saw Joe Joyce. I saw Patrick Teixeira. Last time I was here in Vegas, I saw, Angela Leo was there, of course. Emiliano Vargas stops by in the gym. I mean, there are so many world-class fighters walking through the doors of the Salas Boxing Academy. And I would recommend any boxing fan, anybody, especially if you got a channel, go to the Salas Boxing Academy, get to know Ishmael Salas, get to know all the great fighters there, because it's truly. I've been to boxing gyms all over America. I've been to a couple of gyms in the UK when I was there. I would say out of the 30 or 35 plus gyms I've gone to, the Salas Boxing Academy is in my top 5, hands down. It's not even close. It's one of the best gyms I've ever gone to. When does No Cojones Dagnello start his undefeated Black and Brown American tour? Oh yeah, he doesn't have the cojones to do that. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't want to make it a race thing, but he liked fighting the British fighters, right? When's he gonna fight the American tour? What do you think, Johnny?
I'm not there right now.
I'm waiting for the American tour. Johnny over here playing that Yu-Gi-Oh. You got a Blue Eyes White Dragon?
Yeah, I'm gonna get him right now.
If you get that Blue Eyes White Dragon and you got that Dark Magician, put that junk in attack mode.
I got it.
Eubank versus Williams got canceled. BT Williams reporter suffered an injury in training. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. That was one fight that I was really looking forward to, but in a way, for me, I'm kind of excited about that because of the fact that I wasn't gonna watch that fight anyway, because I had somewhere to go that day. I'm going to Mexico to watch some fights on the 11th. So, Do you think Abraham Martinez beats Brandon Lee? I think he does. Man, that's a good fight. I think obviously people are gonna favor Brandon Lee because Brandon Lee.
Who asked that? Was that Dean?
Yeah, it was Dean. Brandon Lee is a fighter that he's had more fights. He's been on network TV more. But I'm not gonna lie, I could pick him fight. I think if Abraham lands, he could put that boy out straight, cold. So I'm gonna say to pick him. What do you think, Johnny?
I think Abraham gonna knock him out.
Ooh, Johnny said he got Abraham Martinez with the upset. Jesus Sam, shout out to you. He says, I want to see Abraham versus Luis Lacorn again. That was a good fight. Lacorn, good fighter, solid amateur fighter. Abraham got the knockdown early in the fight, wasn't able to finish the job and win the fight. But, hey, Abraham Martinez has been tested. A lot of these guys that got 10 fights, you got to question if they've been tested or not, if they got heart. But, what do you think about Eubank versus Andrade? A good fight, definitely a sellable fight. If Eubank don't got an opponent and they're not gonna make the Liam Williams fight, then maybe that could be his next fight. Make that fight in the first quarter of next year. I mean, it's not the best fight, but people rate Eubank for some reason because of his name and he's been in some good fights. But I personally think it's a mismatch. I think he'll beat the shit out of Eubank. But make it happen. He's ranked. He's a name in the UK. Make it happen. Is Johnny Toko's gym still open? Yes, it is. Plant was American. Yeah, but so is Andrade and so is Charlo and so is Benavidez, but he ain't trying to fight them. So when are he going to fight them? When is he going to go on a world tour, the American world tour? I want to see that one. I want to see Canelo go on the American fighter tour, but he won't do that because he know America run boxing. He didn't want to do that. But listen, we're not here to talk about him. We're not here to talk about that guy. He had his moment, all right? We talked about him enough this week. We're talking about the best fighter for 160 to cruiserweight, 31-0, something Canelo didn't do, something Lomachenko didn't do, something a lot of fighters didn't do.
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Oh, you got the Blue Eyes White Dragon?
I won.
Woo. Who you should post some training footage of Abram? I actually had training footage of Abram, but not like him of him hitting the pads. I'll drop it later on.
He's a big Abram fan too.
Yeah, listen. I'm a big Abraham Martinez fan. I think he's got something a lot of fighters don't have, and it's called balls. I wish Canelo, if Canelo Alvarez had 10% of the balls Abraham Martinez had, boxing can be in a much better place right now. We need more fighters like Abraham Martinez. Benavidez and Plant had 2 years to unify, and they danced on each other and marinated as much as Canelo is annoying. That's on them. I agree to a point. You know, I think Plant wanted the fight, and I think even Dave Benavidez might have wanted the fight, but Samson Lukowicz, Dave Benavidez, his promoter, he didn't want it because when Caleb Plant defeated Feigeboots last year for his mandatory defense, and before Canelo was a 168 pounder, Caleb Plant was calling for that fight, and then Samson Lukowicz said no, he needs more time. Let's give him some more time, and that's why it didn't happen. And then when Canelo moved up, it was a foregone conclusion that Caleb Plant wasn't going to take no intermediate fights other than the Truex fight, so he got the Canelo fight. So, you know, yeah, they're both to blame. I agree with you, but I blame it more on Samson Lukowicz. North American boxers touring, who is doing that? Yeah, I'll give you that. Honestly, look, everybody wants to fight in the USA, so why leave? Punch Quote says, I love how Andrade is so bad in doo-doo, but no one wants to fight him. Charlo ducked 7 to 10 million. Canelo passed undisputed with all 4 belts. Some crappy here at PBC welterweights on Crawford. Yeah. And then on top of that, freaking what's his name? You know, I know people may disagree with this, but Floyd had a belt at 154, and Boo Boo called him out about 3 or 4 times. And listen, I've learned some new things about Floyd recently. I know Floyd don't like Andrade, so we know why he never acknowledged his call out for 2 reasons. He didn't like him, and that would have been a hard fight for him. So I'm just saying, Floyd was a champion, and Boo Boo called him out. Joe G. Valdez says, Dudu should fight Plant. If he beat him better than Canelo, then he can make a statement. Well, that shouldn't be too hard considering that Canelo Alvarez was getting his fucking head boxed off before the knockout, you know. I went back and I watched it. That fight was no worse than a 5-5 draw going into that 11th round. Caleb Plant looked like freaking the white James Toney and Floyd and Andre Ward in pockets of that fight. So that really, if he beats Plant, that shouldn't be too hard. And if y'all actually knew anything about Plant, Plant will tell you the best fight he's ever spot was Demetrius Andrade. You know, so we'll see. Go ask Plant. You know, maybe if I run into Plant one of these days, not now, but one of these days, I'll ask him myself. Will you fight Demetrius Andrade if he comes to 68? We'll see what you got to say about it. So it's everyone's fault that Dudu's career is trash. Well, no, you're the one that's saying it's trash because you probably don't know enough about boxing to know about his career. His career is fantastic. I mean, his career is something that Canelo Alvarez's career isn't. It's perfect. He's 31-0. Something Canelo Alvarez never reached. 2-division world champion, 2008 U.S. Olympian. That's not a bad career. There's a lot of fighters who would love to have that career. There's a lot of fighters boxing right now that would love to have the career Demetrius Andrade's having, boxing on the zone, headlining shows, making good money, being world champion, defending the belt consistently. A lot of guys would do that. So I don't know where you get off saying it's a trash career. I think it's pretty good. Boxing Hog 28 says, you literally have the most diverse channel. You make time for every race and interview with so much respect. Yeah, because I don't look at people through race, culture, or skin color. Like, obviously, I'm not blind. I can see if somebody's American or Mexican or Puerto Rican or Japanese, but that's not how I look at people. They're fighters just like me. Fighters are fighters. They could be from Mexico, Japan, UK, USA, Ireland, Nicaragua, Scotland. Who cares? Like, I don't care about none of that. And I agree with that statement. I don't know anybody on YouTube that goes live for Tim Tszyu fights consistently. I don't know anybody that went live for Joseph Parker versus Junior Farr. I don't know everybody who does all that, then goes live for all the UFC Fight Pass cards that nobody cares about, whether they're in Mexico or California, you know, and then covers the major boxing cards the same way. Name me another channel. You can't, because I'm the untouchable. So I appreciate you, Boxing Hop, for pointing it out. God bless you. You know, we just interviewed Kentaro Juri, who's a Japanese prospect who trains with Salas. He don't even speak English, and I don't speak Japanese. But guess what? The language of boxing is so universal, we still did the interview anyway. So anybody who calls me racist need to go watch that interview. I thought Plant gassed out and wasn't aggressive after the first few rounds and was just posing. Nah, go back and watch it again. I thought the same thing when I watched it live, but it was a close fight. Like, I had it close when I watched it the first time. I had Canelo up 6-4 the first time. When I watched it again, man, Canelo Alvarez, he had a hard time. There's a reason Canelo Alvarez went over there and said he's a good fighter, because Caleb Plant earned that respect. Who the fuck asked a guy, hey, I'm pretty good, right? I'm pretty good, don't you agree? That guy conceded defeat at that moment, trying to get validation from the guy you're supposed to kill. Yeah, that I lost some respect for Caleb Plant for that. I can't lie. That was the wackiest shit I've ever seen in my life. But before that happened, he was putting some rounds in the bank. Canelo fans think they're better than us. They think they're on the high horse. I mean, hey, it is what it is. I mean, hey, God bless him. Again, like I told you earlier, I have the utmost respect for any fighter who's making money. So God bless Canelo. I hope Canelo can make $1 billion before he retire, because if you guys knew half of what I knew about what goes on in the boxing game, and if I knew half of what Johnny knew about what goes on in the boxing game, and if Johnny knew half about what other people know about what goes on in the boxing game business-wise, what fighters go through, what the games they play, fighters getting money stolen, this, that, and the third, I'm never against a fighter making money. I'm all about fighters getting the money. So if a fighter turns down a fight because they think it's short money, they might know something we don't, then F it. I'm okay with it, because, this shit is hard. There ain't no unions in boxing. Ain't no damn stock investment programs in boxing. Shit is hard. So God bless Canelo. But just because he makes $100 million don't mean he can beat Demetrius Andrade. Make sure you remember that. Dan Morrell's fighting Demetrius Andrade's former opponent, Alontes Fox, December 18th. He will knock him out, and Andrade couldn't do that. Maybe you're right. Maybe he will. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. Alontes Fox is a very difficult, very tricky opponent to deal with. Long range, he can box. We'll see. We'll see what Dan Morrell can do. But just because he can beat him doesn't mean, he can beat Andrade. Andrade is pretty good. I agree. You don't gotta think he's as good as I do, but just acknowledge that you gotta be at least pretty good to make the Olympic team in a country of 365 million people, and then go to the pros and then become a world champion in 2 weight classes. You guys know how many active boxers there are? A.R. Smith had it 5-5. Yeah, man. Yeah. But shout out to everybody here, man. It's the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. It's 9:21 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in Las Vegas. I'm over here happy that Demetrius Andrade delivered, so you guys can't come over here. And the only thing you guys can say is that Quigley's a bum. But if you say that, I have no respect for your opinion, because, no fighter's a bum. Not even Yildirim. As much as I crack on Avni Yildirim, not even Yildirim. Avni Yildirim fought Anthony Durrell. He almost won a world title. He gave Anthony Durrell hell in that fight. No fighter, whether they're a contender, champion, gatekeeper, journeyman, nobody who gets in the ring and makes a living getting punched in the face, leaving their families for 8 weeks in camp, dieting, eating oatmeal and fruits all the time. Nobody who's doing that is a bum. So show some respect to Quigley. Yeah, I had it 6-4 with you. I'll rewatch it live. Yeah, I had it, I had it like in reverse. I watched it back. But I appreciate everybody's comments here. I appreciate. What are your thoughts on the Ortiz versus Martin card? Well, first of all, I'm excited about that fight because it's in my hometown. It's in Hollywood, Florida, and if anybody knows their geography, Hollywood, Florida is right next to Dania. So basically fighting in Dania. It's a cool fight. I mean, I don't like that it's on pay-per-view. I don't think that's best for the fans, but at least if they put it in on pay-per-view, at least they made it a cheap-ass pay-per-view, because it should be a cheap-ass pay-per-view.
What's pay-per-view?
Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin.
Yes?
Yeah, it's $50.
For real?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah. So, what do you think about that, Johnny?
It's pay-per-view?
H Money says hi, by the way.
What's up, H Money? Mr. The Zone. Yeah, H Money. Mr. The Zone. Where you at? And is Dean still here? Let me see. True School Sports Humpback Fighter, Tyson Fury.
He said it earlier. But I wanted to acknowledge his comment.
H Money. Mr. The Zone.
That's right.
My guy.
But yeah, it's a $40 pay-per-view. So as far as the card itself, like, look, I'm not gonna pay for it because I'll be there at the fight. I don't know if I'm gonna go as media or buy a ticket, but I'll be there because it's in my hometown. There's no reason for me not to be there. It's an interesting card because you got a lot of heavyweight. It's an all heavyweight card. It's an all heavyweight card. It's 5 heavyweight fights, 4 10-rounders, and then the main event's a 12. You got Gerald Washington fighting Ali Demarizian. That's a decent fight. You got Johnny Reis giving a rematch to Michael Coffey, which I don't think he should, but hopefully he go in there and punish Michael Coffey again because Johnny Rice, he's a friend of the program. I like Johnny Rice. I got a lot of time for Johnny Rice. You got Frank Sanchez, fresh off his win against Efe Agjagba, taking on Carlos Negron, who is also a friend of the program. You know, he trains down there at Caicedo Sports Training Center. Mexico versus Puerto Rico, the heavyweight edition. And then you got Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin. We haven't heard from Luis Ortiz in a while. We haven't heard from Charles Martin in a while. So good to see them in a big fight. True School Sports, are you going to move to Vegas? A lot of people keep asking me that. You know, I haven't ruled it out. Now it won't be now, because we're not financially stable enough to move to Vegas at this moment in time. But I'm thinking maybe if it do happen, maybe like a year and a half, 2 years from now, it's not out the realm of possibility. We'll see where I'm at when I'm 26 now. So we'll see where I'm at when I'm like 28, 29. We'll see where I'm at, and if it makes sense, we'll go ahead and do it. You know, but I love Vegas. I love coming here. I love the boxing scene here. I love being around boxing here. It's like it feels like it's a place I'm supposed to be at. There's so much boxing, man. There's so much boxing and boxers here. It's like you go to these press conferences and you go to these weigh-ins. There's so many people important in boxing. You freaking have a nervous breakdown. So H Money says, my favorite fighters are Tyson Fury, Terrence Crawford, Teofimo Lopez, Josh Taylor, Usyk, Ugas, Frank Sanchez, Diaz Morel, and Shakur Stevenson. Those are all great fighters. Mine are Chocolatito, Gaio Estrada, Teofimo, Demetrius Andrade, Terrence Crawford, Dominique Trap Francis, Angelo Leo.
I like H Money. H Money the truth.
H Money knows boxing. Luis Ortiz is the greatest boxer of all time. If you know, you know. Luis Ortiz. They didn't want to fight Luis Ortiz. So I blessed him with another opportunity. Canelo will set up Demetrius Andrade at the same punch Billy Joe got stopped with. He'd actually have to fight him. So we'll see. But he has to fight him. Michael Coffey deserved the rematch. He took that fight on short notice. I hope Johnny Rice pieced him up again. MJ Akhmadaliev can't take body shots. Enzo could have replaced Ronnie Rios. Man, they didn't want to do that. We try to get – listen, man, they didn't want to do that. But yeah, man, we here, man. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable. You know what? I'm feeling so good. We'll keep it going for another 30 minutes or so. We'll keep it going for another 30 minutes. So y'all got any comments? If y'all want to celebrate this with me, you know, Demetrius Andrade, they can't beat him. That's why they got to say everything, but we'll fight him. Tell Ishmael Salas, I said, what's up, bro? He's my favorite trainer in boxing right now. Absolutely. Wait, over John David Jackson? You like him more than John David Jackson now, H Money? I love me some Ishmael Salas. One of the greatest people I've ever met in boxing. Johnny Rice smoked him. Coffee just stood there the entire fight getting hit like a punching bag. Yeah. Johnny Rice is a good example of a fighter that, you know, has the balls to take tough fights. Also, he's the definition of a fighter who fought with little to no confidence early in his career. Then he started going to different gyms, different camps, sparring Hergovic, sparring top guys. Then it gave him some sort of confidence and self-belief he didn't have before. And now he's fighting with that conviction. You saw in that fight with Michael Coffey. So hopefully, man, for our sake, what's his name? Johnny Rice can get the win again. You know what? F it, man. We'll do it. I'm a man of the people. I've talked enough. People say they want some action. They say they want to join the live. So we'll do it one at a time. We're not going to do the whole panel thing. I don't like doing the panel thing. I kind of hate it, but we'll do it one at a time. First come, first serve. Anybody want to come on and give their thoughts on Andrade, give their thoughts on anything going on in boxing, you got my undivided attention. I'll just sit here and listen to what you guys got to say. There's a link. Who do you got on December 18th? Jose Raul Valenzuela versus Austin Dulé. That's a good fight. I think Raul's activity and his stamina and his power and his ability to be consistent throughout 12, however many rounds they fight, I think that'll get him the job done. But man, Dulay's a good step up for him. Oh man, I think it's H Money. Let's see. H Money, what's up, man?
What's good, BT, my brother? Salute.
How you living, man? I feel bad, man, because I'm supposed to be doing this on your channel and you're over here. So thank you. Thank you for showing
It's
love.
all good, man. I actually got a copyright during the Tim Tszyu fight, so it kind of messed me up, bro. So
For real?
Like, yeah, I got free time where I can, come kick it with you. You know what I'm saying? So it's good, bro. I'm trying to fight it though, bro. I didn't do anything wrong anyway, so I don't know if it was.
Are you still going live on your backup channel?
Man, because I was going live on both of my channels at the same time, and
I saw that.
It gave me copyright on both of them, so I'm down right now. So so it's all good, bro.
The copyright was on both of them.
Yeah, it got on both of them. So
man.
Hopefully they remove it because I didn't do anything wrong. So it's all good, man. Shout out to the untouchable BT. What's good, my brother? Flexing on him. I want to get your take, Johnny. Man. Johnny, what's good?
Johnny can't hear you. I got my headphones in.
Yeah, much love to Johnny though. I just want to shout him out. But it was a good night of boxing. Andrade, he looked good. He got the knockout. That's what the people wanted to see. But I mean, I do want to see him in some more competitive fights, because that one right there, it just looked so one-sided to me, bro. It was so one-sided. It was almost too easy for Andrade, and he did what he had to do. I'm happy that he got the win, and he got the knockout. Hopefully he can get a big fight. Hopefully he can get a fight with a Charlo, Triple G, Munguia. If he can't get none of those three names, hopefully, Irish Lara is available.
Personally, I don't think he's going to get any one of those 4 fights next. I think he's going to fight the guy. I don't know if you know Johnny Bek Alamkali. He's ranked number 2 in the WBO. He's fighting tomorrow on the Crawford card. He's like 10-0 with 6 knockouts. He knocked out Rob Brandt. That was like that was his biggest win.
That was his last fight when he knocked out Rob Brandt in his last fight.
Yeah, his last fight.
So is he the co-main event tomorrow on Top Rank? Or no?
I actually have no clue who the hell the co-main event is tomorrow. I don't even know. But I know he's in the card. He's fighting Hassan Madam, who he should beat. So if he wins, I'm thinking that's gonna be the next fight, because Bob Arum already came out and said that he's in a petition to make that a mandatory fight for Andrade.
Okay, so hopefully, hopefully he can get a big fight. Hopefully he can get a big name in there with him, bro. Because Andrade, of course, he's one of the most skilled fighters in boxing, but he just doesn't have, the names on his resume. I believe in the past he had an opportunity to fight a Jermell Charlo. For whatever reason, he pulled out that fight. But
it was a money thing.
Yeah, money thing. So, I mean, it's not too late for him right now, So, congratulations to Demetrius Andrade, Julio Cesar Martinez. He got another victory, knockout victory.
Well, no, it was a no contest.
No contest.
It was 3 rounds. It was a no contest.
Because of the cut?
Yeah, because of the cut, it was no contest.
So, what you thought about MJ's performance? Were you impressed by MJ or no?
I've never really been impressed by MJ, but the performance tonight, man, they need to keep him away from Fulton and Figueroa and Angelo Leo. He's good. He's a strong physical fighter, can box, but I don't see what some of the other people see him MJ like that, to be honest.
Yeah, he got some boxing skills. He boxed pretty beautiful today, but I don't know. I expected a little bit more from MJ.
Yeah, me too.
Did. He won the fight pretty easy. I think 119 to 109. But I just had some high hopes for this guy, and today I wasn't really impressed like that. Even though he pretty much won every round in there, it was something missing from him today. Yeah, I didn't see the power. I didn't see the combinations, the hand speed. What up, Johnny?
Hold on. Johnny, I want to talk to you. Hold
on. Johnny, what's good, my boy, Johnny?
Mr. DAZN. Ooh.
What's good? Hey, Johnny, man, I just want to tell you, man, thank you for the support. I'm always tuned in, watching True School Sports. And, man, you shouting me out, man. It just feels good to get that support. You showing me love, man. Thank you, brother.
You got it, bro. I be putting people on to you over here. I be telling them y'all got to tune in to H Money. You one of the best.
He said that Salas is one of his favorite trainers.
Tell him
about Salas's gym.
Salas Gym is great. It's very everyone's very united. Salas Gym has tremendous sparring. When you go in there, you'll find like world-class sparring. They all go to war in that gym, so they'll always be ready. But they're all very respectful and they're all very loving. It's one of my favorite gyms in Vegas. So if you ever come down to Vegas, let me know. I'll show you around. Hey,
I got you for sure. We got to go to Ishmael Salas, his boxing gym, and he got some of my favorite fighters over there. Your Dennis Ugas, welterweight champion, Joe Joyce, Robisi Ramirez. He's coming back. Ramirez been looking good since he got with Salas, bro. So he's doing a hell of a job, man. And that Cuban style, I think, is one of the best in boxing. The Cuban style. They mastered the sweet science, hit and not be hit. And most of these guys got some of the best skills,
Yeah, it's got a tremendous Rabasi. I seen Rabasi spar, but with Brendan, I seen Ugas spar.
Oh, recently when y'all was there this week?
Not this week. Last time he was here, we saw him spar for the Pacquiao fight. So in Solid Gym, you can find sparring everywhere. So you'll be able to watch almost everyone sparring there. Solid Gym has like a day where everyone just gets around the ring and everyone just finds sparring. And everyone's real respectful over there. Everyone's real nice. They treat you to food. They're nice. It's a tremendous gym. You got to go. You got that gym. You got Bones Gym. You got Floyd's Gym. You got tons of different gyms.
Oh, the Top Rank Gym out there too. The Top Rank.
My boy,
you been in there in that Top Rank Gym before?
It's
not open. Is it open?
It's open, but I mean, I gotta go because my boy Frank just took over that gym. So my boy Frank is definitely gonna be.
You still gotta go to that gym. I mean, on you.
Yeah, we still gotta go to that gym. But what's it called?
Oh yeah, tell BT. I said if he can go to the Top Rank Gym, bro, that'd be nice, bro. I want him to get up in there.
No doubt. Yeah, I definitely will. And I just wanted to say, keep up the good work, bro. I'm gonna be tapped in with a lot of your content. I haven't been able to be tapped in this week because my phone broke. But when I get it fixed, I'm gonna catch up with all your videos and all your lives. And BT
for sure, bro. Hey man, thanks for the support, my brother. It means a lot to me, man. Good looking out.
Thank you.
For sure. Yo, BT, you been to that Top Rank Gym out there in Vegas yet or no?
I haven't yet. That's probably like the last gym I'm gonna go to before I leave.
For sure, BT, man. I just wanted to tap in with you, brother. Man, next Saturday it's the return of the takeover. Teofimo Lopez, undisputed lightweight champion. Let's go, Lopez.
That's right. Wait. And I'm glad you brought it up, man, because that's the main thing I wanted to ask you about, man. So wait, H Money, I need you to clear something up for people out there that maybe are confused because you used to be a big Devin Haney guy. When did you become a big Teofimo guy, and what triggered you to, I guess, make this 180? Because it's a big 180 you're making.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a boxing fan first, and
absolutely,
just me being a boxing fan, I gotta show love to what Teofimo Lopez and his dad are doing. Just not being biased, just being a real boxing fan. I love what Teofimo Lopez is doing in the sport of boxing. He's fighting the best in only 16 fights to become undisputed champion, man. I just got to show love and keep it real with the boxing fans. Teofimo Lopez, he's a special fighter. He made history when he beat Vasily Lomachenko to become the youngest undisputed champion in a 4-belt era. Wait a
second. So are you acknowledging that he's the undisputed champion? Because I remember you used to come out here and yell at me. You used to say, he's not the real champion. Devin Haney is the real champion.
But he is the real champion, though. When you look at his resume, he beat Vasily Lomachenko. Vasily Lomachenko was the number one pound for pound. Vasily Lomachenko is the one that fought for the WBC world title. He beat Luke Campbell for the belt. Devin Haney never fought for the belt. So in reality, he is the undisputed champion. Devin Haney never fought anybody for that belt. And Teofimo Lopez, his confidence, his style, he's a boxer, puncher. He knocks people out. He has the power. And man, I just gotta show love to this kid. He deserves it. So to answer your question, when did I start becoming a T.O. fan? It probably was about 4 months ago. I think about 3 months ago, something like 4 months, And yeah, man, I appreciate Teofimo Lopez Sr. He comes by the channel. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? And Yeah, man. T.O. right now, he's the number one young fighter in boxing. He's the only young fighter on the pound for pound list. He's the only one. So me supporting the sport of boxing, I got to support the fighters on the pound for pound list. And Teofimo Lopez, he's on the pound for pound list. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. No, T.O. is a great fighter, man. I'm glad I'm glad this Kambosos fight's gonna end soon, man. It's been forever. This been taking all year. I'm getting sick of watching George Kambosos do the same interview 10 times talking about how I'm firing on all cylinders in the gym. I come from down under, from the local show. I don't want to hear none of that right now.
Oh yeah, and one thing, Bill Haney is not real. Like Bill Haney, he was talking behind my back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I said Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion, and he is, because he deserved it. So once I said that, Bill Haney, he got upset, and he started talking behind my back, you know. So I don't respect that, because when Mauricio Suleiman calls Teofimo Lopez the undisputed champion, Bill Haney doesn't say anything about Mauricio Suleiman. You know, he said he has a good relationship with the WBC, but you don't say nothing about Mauricio. When Mauricio call him undisputed, but you'll say something about me, that's when I lost respect.
That's corny. That's corny. I mean, he's not gonna say that to Mauricio, because Mauricio's in the power position. You know, he don't want to mess that up. But you know, you got to keep that same energy. If you got a problem with you, then he should have the bigger problem with the guy who runs the company.
Exactly, brother. And that's all I was saying, bro. And when they do meet up, Teofimo Lopez gonna knock out Devin Haney, bro. He gonna knock him out, bro. And Bill Haney knows it. Teofimo Lopez, he's Devin Haney's worst nightmare. Devin Haney's worst nightmare is Teofimo Lopez, bro. I'm telling you, I know from the inside. The Top Rank, they've been calling Bill Haney's phone, trying to make a fight with Teofimo Lopez, and Bill Haney did not show up to the meeting with Bob.
They had a meeting with Bob. You know, what happened to the meeting with Bob?
Yes, he did not show up to that meeting with Bob Arrow because they don't want to fight. And Devin Haney said he's a free agent. He could go fight on any network, but he's still with DAZN. If you're a free agent, go make the big fight happen with Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez is the one with the belts. Devin Haney should be chasing Teofimo Lopez. It shouldn't be the other way around. Teofimo Lopez is not chasing Devin Haney. He was chasing Lomachenko, because Lomachenko was the man to beat, and he beat the man. So, I mean, that's what it comes down to. It comes down to the love of the sport, not the love for one fighter. You know what I mean?
I love that, man. And that's one thing I remember I told you last year when we had our little disagreement. I remember I told you when you called me and you like, that's why I respect H Money. For those of you, like, H Money is a man of principle and character. And I knew that last year when me and him had a disagreement and he called me and he was very sincere about what he said in his apology. And I told H Money, I said, "Hey, man, you're one of the smarter channels out there. Just keep it boxing." And he's done that. And I think, I mean, he's one of the channels that I like to watch when I have time.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Good looking out, man. Thank you, BT. Shout out to your father, Pops. Shout out to Pops if he's listening to the show. I hope you're doing good, Pops. Man, I appreciate you having me, brother. Tomorrow, Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter is going to be a great fight. I got it going 12 rounds, but I think Terrence Crawford will win. Did you see that weigh-in today?
Yeah, I saw it today.
Did you see it? Like, Sean Porter was kind of relaxed, smiling, you know, the typical Sean Porter. And you see Terrence Crawford, he was so intense. It's like, he was like low-key, like he blacked out, kind of like he almost lost it, you know. And I seen him, like, after the face-off was over, you could see Terrence Crawford pretty much like shaking, like, you know, trying to shake himself off, like the cobwebs off or something. Did you notice that?
Yeah, like, He was very amped up. Maybe more so.
Yeah, a little bit too much amped up. Do you think he could have been a little bit too much amped up?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
his emotions.
He hasn't fought he hasn't fought in over a year, and he's had to listen to people discredit him for over a year. And now he's finally getting a big fight. So there's obviously a lot of emotions. I'd be surprised if he wasn't emotional. I would be worried if he wasn't emotional. He should be emotional about that fight.
Yeah, I just don't want him, you know, the emotions to get the best out of him. Like kind of like in basketball where Russell Westbrook, he's so emotional.
Oh my God, yeah.
You know, I just wanted to control those emotions. I got Terrence Crawford winning that fight. I think it's going to go 12 rounds, though. A lot of people are picking a knockout. I think, you know, Sean Porter, one of the toughest guys. I don't see anybody stopping Sean Porter at welterweight.
It's hard to imagine Sean Porter getting stopped. So for that reason, I got Terrence Crawford with the UD as well. I'm just hoping. I'm crossing my fingers that Crawford, if it does go 12, I hope Crawford doesn't leave it close, because I think Top Rank will try to screw him before he leaves his contract. Because apparently they're saying that he's definitely leaving Top Rank after this fight. So if he's already told Bob that, and Bob knows that he's not going to sign back, I know Porter's not a Top Rank fighter, but Bob's made some really bad comments about Crawford in the past. Remember that one comment he made where he said Terrence Crawford lost him all this money, and that if he could build a house in Beverly Hills with all the money he lost. Remember that comment?
Yes.
Like comments like that, it just makes you hope that Crawford, if he does win by UD, to not leave it close, because I do think Bob might have something for him before he leaves.
Yeah, for sure. I think Crawford is one of the best fighters in boxing.
He is.
He's one of my favorites to watch. And I'm just name a few of my favorite fighters. Well, fighters that that starting to grow on me. Some of my new favorite fighters. Frank Sanchez. I think he has the ability to become a heavyweight champion. I know you don't like this guy, Canelo. Canelo is starting to grow on me. I like Canelo a lot right now. Yeah. Who else? Frank Sanchez, Canelo. David Morrell. I love this kid, David Morrell.
Love David Morrell. You've been on David Morrell before most people. I know you're a big David Morrell guy.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Cuban style. The Cuban fighters like Sanchez, Ugas, Morrell, Lara, even Rigondeaux, Gamboa, the fighters of the past like Yoel Casamayor,
Julio Stevenson. I know
man, bro, I just found out who he was, and I was watching some of his fights. I think he could have been probably the greatest heavyweight of all time if he would have turned professional. Even George Foreman. George Foreman was there when he won the gold medal, and George Foreman said Teofilo Stevenson was the best fighter he've ever seen. You know what I mean? And he said he could turn professional and beat anybody. He said he could be heavyweight champion. He said it doesn't matter who got the belt, Ali or himself. He said Stevenson will be heavyweight champion. So it just says a lot about him. And that name, Teofilo, you know what I mean?
Teofimo.
Yeah, it's like Teofimo Lopez. He has the name of a legend. Like Teofilo Stevenson, and that fighter, I just want the legacy of Teofilo Stevenson to live on for those that don't know about him. I want Teo to carry that torch.
H Money. Now I'm gonna tell you this. Last year, I think it was like last year when I went to when I was in Miami, I went to this gym and I was interviewing Pedro Diaz, the trainer, Pedro Diaz, and Philip Hrgovic. And I asked Pedro Diaz, I said, who does Philip Hrgovic remind you of? And he said, I don't know why he said this. He said that Philip Hrgovic reminds him a little bit of Teofilo Stevenson.
That's crazy, bro.
That's what he said.
That's high praise.
I got to send you that video.
Yeah, Hrgovic send it to me. Hrgovic is a very good fighter. He's an Olympian. He could box. He got power. He has speed. Maybe just a combination of boxing skills, speed, and power. Even the size. Maybe that what reminds him of Teofilo Stevenson. So I'm looking forward to see Hrgovic back in the ring, bro. I think he has.
They just announced him. He's fighting on the Apparently they announced it today. He's fighting on the I think the Devin Haney undercard. I forgot who he's fighting though.
No, they turned up Devin Haney's undercard, so that's good for Devin Haney to have Hrgovic back on his undercard. And I think you said somebody else. You had mentioned another fighter that was going to be on his
Quantavious Cash. Yeah, because I interviewed him recently.
And who's Cash fighting? It was a good name, right?
Ammo Williams, Austin Williams.
Ammo Williams returned back to the ring. So that's pretty good for Devin Haney, man. So Devin Haney, he got a good fight coming up with JoJo. I think Devin Haney's going to win, but I know JoJo is not no pushover, and JoJo's coming to fight, and JoJo going to make it tough.
He's coming to win. He's former champion. Knows what it takes at that level. Oh yeah, Philip Hrgovic is fighting. What's that guy's name? Is it Alexander? Yeah, I think it's Vaughn. Was it some guy named Alexander?
Okay, I'm gonna check him out. But Hrgovic is really good. I would like to see a fight between Sanchez and Hrgovic if in the future, or even like Frank Sanchez versus a Deontay Wilder. Say if Deontay Wilder comes back and Wilder fights Andy Ruiz. Yeah, I would like to see Hrgovic get the winner of Wilder Andy Ruiz. No, not Hrgovic. Frank Sanchez get the winner of Wilder, Andy Ruiz, because Frank Sanchez is with the PBC. You know,
Yes,
I think.
sir.
Yeah, I think Sanchez got some of the best skills in the heavyweight division. He was a great amateur as well. And, you know, one more thing before I go. If you talk to Ismael Salas again, could you please ask him what he think about David Morrell Jr. from Cuba? You know, his countryman, David Morrell.
I'll ask him. I'm supposed to interview him before I leave, so I'll put that down as one of the questions to ask him.
Okay, and say what would he think? Will he be interested in training somebody like a Morrell, or what does he think about Morrell as a fighter, and will he be interested in training David Morrell just to see what he thinks, bro? And look, a future fight. If you can make one video for your boy H, a future fight, David Morrell Jr. versus David Benavidez at 168.
That's the fight that's a fight that should be happening. If we can't get those big fights, man, make that fight. But they both PBC. You know, let's see how good David Benavidez really is. Let's see how good Morrell really is too. Make that fight happen. I agree. I'll make it happen
for sure. If you can make a video, man, that'll be nice, bro. Man, and I'm gonna get back in the chat. Let somebody else join the panel with you. Thank you, my brother BT, man. Shout out to the Untouchable. What's good? Love you, bro. I'm gone.
Love you, bro. Take care. All right. Hey, you have it, man. H Money, Mr. DAZN. Make sure you guys subscribe to him. Now, I don't know if this is actually him. It says it's L Dog. I don't agree that. I don't think it is. Let's see if it is. L Dog, what's up, man? Oh, no, it's not L Dog. That's not L Dog. Ducking me. But yeah, man. I kind of had to move the live, so I took the camera off. But we here, man. We still celebrating. I don't know. Lighting's not good. We'll get off camera. We still celebrating, man. We celebrating life. We celebrating how God takes care of us. We celebrating freaking a beautiful night of boxing. You know, what's his name? Julio Cesar Martinez and McWilliams Arroyo gave us the round of the year. Freaking Demetrius Andrade, they said he was boring. This is gonna be like another Liam Williams fight. What they gotta say now? No, they're gonna discredit Quigley. They're gonna say Quigley is a bum. Okay. If you like to disrespect fighters, that's your prerogative. We don't disrespect fighters over here on True School Sports. It's the home of boxing, you know. Because when you've been in the ring, I mean, I didn't compete as amateur, but I'm saying when you've been in the ring, sparred a couple hundred rounds, and you know you got friends in the fight game, and you see what they go through from the business standpoint. You know, you tend to have more respect for fighters. But anyway. We got Shakur here. Let's see. Shakur, what's up, man?
What's up, BT, man? What's up, man? How are you,
Shakur? How you doing?
What you saying, man? I'm good, man. What did you think of Demetrius Andrade's performance? Because I don't know what the fuck they're going to say now. So all you Demetrius Andrade haters in the chat, you guys need to stop saying, oh, he's boring. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't done this. He ain't done that. The reason why he hasn't fought anybody is because nobody else is willing to fight him. No Canelo, no Charlo, no David Benavidez, no Munguia, who's been mandatory for last year. Like, it's ridiculous, honestly.
It takes two to tango. It takes two to tango, man. You can't force these guys to ring. They gotta want to fight. Like, and I don't know what else you could ask for. I mean, he went in there tonight against Quigley, who was a ranked opponent, a guy that he was supposed to knock out, but he knocked him out early. He had more knockdowns in this fight than there were rounds.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, and people, like all these other people, even myself, I thought the fight was gonna go longer. I'm not gonna just say that all the players thought it was gonna go the unanimous decision, first round knockdown, and then he goes cautious and boxes for the rest of the fight. I thought the fight was gonna be a little bit competitive. I thought he was gonna stop him in the 7th or the 9th round, but Andrade came in with no games on with that Marvin Hagler shit, bro. That's what he came on with.
Yeah, he came with the Marvin Hagler war hat on, and then he had the Cape Verdean mask on. I said, "Oh yeah, he's not playing today.
He's not playing." But hey, tomorrow we got Terence Crawford, Sean Porter. How do you think the fight's gonna go? UD.
I'm going with the UD. I think Porter in the early rounds is going to try to box Crawford, and then at some point in time he's going to find out it doesn't work, and then a fight's going to break out in the middle of the fight. I think Crawford will hit him with some big shots, but I don't think it'll stop him. I just think Sean's too durable. Like if Terence could stop him, that would be a huge statement. But I'm kind of if Terence does stop Sean Porter, I'm scared about like if the welterweights will still want to fight him because these other welterweights haven't stopped him. Spence didn't get him out of there. Danny didn't get him out of there. Keith didn't get him out of there. So with them fighting him and knowing what he brings to the table, I don't see why they would be keen on fighting him if they see what Carver stop him. So it's gonna be very interesting.
I think I'm going with the stoppage. Honestly, I think he's going to stop Sean Porter.
I hope you're right, man. I want you to be right.
I just think that in the early rounds, like it takes Crawford. I'm not gonna say it takes long, but I think he's quite a slow starter. So it takes him like maybe 2-3 rounds just to figure out his opponent, and then from there he obviously takes over. But I think with Sean Porter, he can't afford to start or get off to a slow start because Porter is just in your face. Maybe the first round he'll fill you out, but he's in your face. Like it's just not. You can't afford to start late. And I just feel like he'll start early and he'll hurt Sean with the same shot he caught Kell Brook with. And once he smells blood, we all know how relentless he is as a finisher.
I gotta ask you, man. I gotta ask you because look, for those who don't know Shakur, I know Shakur. Me and Shakur talk away from you too. We're good friends. I talk to Shakur like at least once every day, if not every other day at least. Shakur, I wanted to ask you, man. Like I know you're a big Caleb Plant fan. For those of you who don't know, that's like Shakur's guy. Like you can't say nothing bad about Caleb Plant around Shakur, or it's gonna be a war. So Shakur, I wanted to ask you. I know he had the tough loss against Canelo. He had a good showing, but what do you think is next for Caleb Plant?
I don't really know, to be honest. I think he has to take a little break. He had a good performance. Some people are saying Caleb Plant only run maximum 3 or 2 rounds. That's ridiculous, to be honest. If you guys go watch the fight again, because if you guys watch boxing, there's a difference between watching the fight live and watching it again, just a replay. Because I remember you, BT, you went to the Devin Haney fight and you thought that fight Devin Haney didn't perform his best, and then you rewatched it and you saw how beautiful his performance was against Jorge Linares. I just think I don't really know, to be honest. I think he should go fight Anthony Durrell or something like that. Try get a fight up again, and then after he could go look for a big fight, just to see if he can go back and get a Canelo shot, because we don't even know what Canelo is gonna do after he fights Makabu. So well, I don't really know. Maybe the way it's going,
the way it's going, man. The way Canelo's career is going, I don't think he'll be keen on fighting Benavidez right away. So who knows, man? If Canelo continues to stall out, we might actually get Plant versus Benavidez before you know it.
That's what I'm trying to say. We might get that fight quicker than everybody thinks, because we all know Benavidez, his manager,
Sampson.
He stalled the fight, saying that his fight needs more time. Or no, the fight needs more time, and it needs a build up and a story. But Benavidez failed on the scale, and now as soon as he done that, he goes and says, "Oh, Caleb Plant's a pussy." So
Caleb Plant's a fucking pussy. I'll put him in the hospital.
So we have people like that, and I just don't know. I'm hoping he does something good. I hope he gets a big fight. I hope he does well, because I'm a big Caleb Plant fan. So I'm just hoping he does well, man. Hopefully.
Same here. I'm still a huge Caleb Plant fan myself. You know, I'm not like a lot of you guys in the comment section. Y'all want to bandwagon fighters and ride the wave. We don't do that. We stick fighters I stick by them. Like
that's what happens. Hey, but I love Caleb Plant, but today it's Demetrius Andrade.
That's right.
Like I always say, they can't beat Demetrius Andrade. I say every single time.
Every time me and Shakur talk, I tell him, I'm like, yeah, man, that guy, like, he'll throw fighters' names out to me, and I'm like, yeah, he's pretty good, but he can't beat Demetrius Andrade. These guys can't beat him. So now I'm glad Shakur started to come to the light. He's starting to see it. Slowly but surely, fight by fight.
And for me, Jason Quigley's a good opponent. Like, you can't just go out and go finish an Irishman that quick. Irishmen are tough. They ain't no pushovers. Doesn't matter if you're this amazing fighter. These Irish fighters ain't no pushover. They're tough as nails.
I mean, he fought Luke Keeler, and Luke Keeler took him 9 rounds to get out of there.
Exactly. So now all these people are gonna say, oh no, Jason Quigley was a bum. He was this, he was that. But before you guys were saying it's gonna be a UD, so he must have been something in you guys' head before you guys called him a bum.
A lot of people, Shakur, a lot of people during I remember during Canelo fight week when I would talk to people about Canelo versus Plan, I would tell them, hey, I like Plan. I think he's got a good chance. I'm picking him to win, but the fight I want to see is Demetrius Andrade, right? And then people would say, oh, well, no, did you see his fight against Liam Williams? I'm like, did I see it? I was there. Of course I saw it. He won easily. He's like, no, he had a hard time. He struggled. He won life and death. I'm like, he won like 9 rounds. He won 9 to 10 rounds. And people kept using that fight to try to discredit him. But like now I'm glad he got this performance because this is what his career needed at this moment in time. He couldn't afford another 12-round fight, even if he would have won all 12 rounds.
I think Demetrius Andrade, he for me anyway, maybe not to anybody else, but for me, Demetrius Andrade made that fight how he wanted. Like he looked bad for me on purpose. That's what he did. And now he just that's what he did. He's like, seeing as I'm always looking good and I'm dominating fights and they still don't want to fight me. They still don't want to call me out. They still don't want to be undisputed. Yeah. I may as well just go look bad against Liam Williams and see if they want to fight me. That didn't work.
Tried it. He's tried it always. He's tried to look good. He's tried to look bad. He's tried to win split decisions.
I don't know what you guys want him to do. I'm just like, I'm just lost. Like,
but you know what, Shakur?
Everything.
I'm glad he won this fight because now he's 31-0, and Billy Joe Saunders didn't even go 31-0. So we can now effectively say that Boo Boo is better than Billy Joe.
Hey, for all the Canelo fans in there, I love Canelo. I ain't gonna go disrespect him. Like I told BT, I told him all the time, I think Canelo is the best Mexican fighter of all time.
I do.
I'm gonna give him his credit and his due, and that's just my opinion. I know other people may think Salvador Sanchez, Julio Cesar Chavez, and so on and so forth, but I think he's the best. But hey, he still didn't go 17-0 like Conte.
He didn't go 31-0. I mean, hell, Canelo didn't even go 5-0.
That's what I'm trying to say. So, hey, all you guys calling Demetrius Andrade a horrible fighter. I don't understand that comment as well. Call him boring, call him horrible.
Well, it's only because Canelo said it. If Canelo never said it, people would just say they don't want to see the fight. But because Canelo said it, they're running with it.
And there's something that I think you said this before. I just don't understand that. Call him a horrible fighter, go fight him. That's what I gotta say. And Charlo, he can get a Canelo fight. He's always pushing for it. Just go and beat Demetrius Andrade, because you said this in one of your lives before. I remember the exact live. You're wearing the crown on your head, yeah. And you said if he beats Demetrius Andrade, he'll get a Canelo fight because his fans hate Demetrius Andrade.
Oh man, he'll be the most loved guy.
So
he'll be one of the most loved guys in boxing because all the Canelo fans hate Andrade because they know Canelo's scared of him. They know that Demetrius Andrade will beat Canelo, so they don't want him to fight him. Well, they at least know it'd be a tough fight, tougher than usual. So, like if Charlo, anybody who beats him, like if Quigley would have somehow won that fight, Quigley would have been like they would be calling Quigley a legend if he would have beat Andrade. Shit, I would have called him a legend too. He'd be the best fighter from 160 to cruiserweight.
I mean, I would have gave him I would have definitely gave him.
I would have put Jason Quigley in the Hall of Fame if he beat Demetrius Andrade.
I mean, hey, and all you guys calling Demetrius Andrade horrible. Josh Taylor, the undisputed champion, he's trying to do something that Demetrius Andrade's already done, which is a 2-weight division world champion. So how about that?
That's true.
So
hell, everyone loves Golovkin, right?
Yeah.
Golovkin, how come Golovkin never became a 2-weight world champion?
That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, I get like dominating a division. Like I do value when a fighter can dominate his division, but man, like you never try to move up once. And he like think about it, Shakur, right? If Demetrius Andrade moves up to 68, which I think he will at some point, that'll be a still weight class. And people are criticizing him for not going up to a still weight class right now because he probably doesn't see any sense in doing it right now. Yeah. Golovkin's been at 60 his whole career, and I don't hear that same criticism. Literally.
That's just very true. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'm a Scotsman myself, so you know what I'm saying. I love Josh Taylor, so I ain't gonna. I'm just trying to back Demetrius Andrade because, bro, this boxing business is it's crazy, man. Like people, you guys don't even know, man. BT told you already. You guys don't even know the deepness on how bad.
I tell Shakur about it off air.
Yeah,
it's
and
bad.
off air.
It's really, really bad.
It's
Like,
just,
and when you understand how bad it is, you're not so quick to disrespect a fighter if you don't want to take short money. You're not so quick to disrespect a fighter if, you know, he's trying to get the most money possible. Because I want to tell you guys this: come hell or high water, these promoters, these managers, these networks, they're gonna get their money. If the fighter gets shortchanged, oh well, they can always go to the next one. But you know, these fighters got to get what they can and get out.
hey, one of my other boys is fighting next week, boy. You already know this. That's one of my boys right there, Teofimo Lopez, boy. I hope he can expose this stupid freaking Aussie, yeah. I come from down under.
I come from down under, from the local show.
I have Spartan blood in me and all that crap, whatever. That Spartan blood is not gonna help you. You're not an actual Spartan. So, is this Hyro?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh,
what's up, Hyro?
Damn, I'm on the air. Shoot, sorry, I was just listening.
You're on the air, man. I know we don't do the panel thing, but because I'm so used to talking to both of y'all like together, it made sense.
F it, man.
I'll break the rules for you guys.
Cause I'm a savage.
I'm a savage. Hey, Hyro, how you feeling about Demetrius Andrade, man? How you feeling? You good?
Oh, man, bro, man, dude. He's got the personality, bro. He's got it all.
He got the personality now. Are you Hyro? Are you officially on the bandwagon yet?
I am, bro. I saw a couple videos, bro, where he went to the strip club.
That's right. He had the dogs. You see the suit he wore today?
Yeah, I did.
Got the suit, man. He over here knocking guys out in 2 rounds. He's doing his thing. He's a fantastic fighter. He did something that Canelo Alvarez didn't do and that Lomachenko didn't do. He was 31-0. Don't want to hear it.
Boy, I don't know, man. He done. I just like him as a fighter. I think he's a brilliant fighter. I ain't gonna lie. Like Demetrius Andrade is very good. His punches may look a bit wild, but
it's by design.
Yeah, like, it's by design. And
the crazy thing is, I mean, I'm sure you watched enough of his fights, Shakur. The more you watch him, the more you understand this. No 2 fights of his are exactly the same.
Yeah,
that's the thing. That's why everybody has a hard time interpreting his style, because his style is whatever the opponent brings to the table. So like, if you get a guy like Liam Williams who trudges forward at you and likes the pressure and come in the high guard, he's gonna throw a lot of uppercuts. If you're someone like a Brian Rose, who's more of a upward, up and down fighter, like a more of a conventional fighter, he gonna throw 5 or 6 punch combinations. You know, he's shown different fighting styles every time and time again. And I just really hope people take the time to review his career before they make stupid comments.
I see a guy exiled in the chat saying Munguia and Andrade is the one. Munguia won't fight him, so there's just
Munguia he has an easy out. I agree with Exile. Like I agree with this comment. Munguia versus Andrade should be the fight. But the problem is, I don't know if it's the WBC, the WBO, but somebody, I think it was WBC, they ordered him to fight Derevyanchenko. So Munguia. So yeah. So if he fights Derevyanchenko, since they ordered it, he now has the excuse that, hey, well, no, I got ordered to fight Derevyanchenko, and you know he's a guy that's former world title challenger, and he's fought all these big names, and he'll get a pass for it. So Munguia, it should be the next fight, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So I gotta be more realistic. It's not gonna happen. The only 2 realistic fights I think next for him it's either gonna be Jamal Charlo, which is a long shot, but Jamal Charlo, if he finds his balls in his purse, Jamal Charlo, or Johnny Beck Alim Koli.
I mean,
how do you say his name? How do you say Johnny Beck's name?
Alim Ankhanalai.
Johnny Beck Alim Anakulai.
I mean,
BT, I gotta see him with Sergio Martinez, bro. I need to see that fight.
Yeah. Hey, Bradley Scott says, what about Kanat Islam? He's 28-0. I mean, look, I'm not against the Kanat Islam fight. I actually had a chance to watch Kanat Islam fight in person earlier this year because he fought on the undercard of a local show in Miami. He's a hard puncher, durable, comes forward, 22 knockouts and 28 fights. I mean, I wouldn't mind it if it was like a stay busy fight, but right now, for where he's at in his career, I mean, he'll beat the shit out of Kanat Islam, and then people will say, oh, well, he beat a nobody. But Kanat Islam, he was the guy that was right on the cusp of a world title shot, and then he had some promotional issues.
I mean, you know the fight you want, the one of the fights you said you want to see Demetrius Andrade then.
With Johnny Beck?
Yeah, Johnny Beck, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing the fight, but then it would just be one of them fights where people go, "Oh, he's fighting this again, he's fighting that." I mean,
no, because the good thing about Johnny Beck is if they say he's nobody, I'm gonna say that's not true, because then you can use Canelo fanboy logic. You could say no, Johnny Beck is a somebody because he stopped a former world champion, Rob Brandt. I'm gonna start using the Canelo logic. If that fight happens and he wins, and they try to discredit Ankalaev, I'm gonna say he was an undefeated Olympian who stopped a former world champion, something Demetrius Andrade's never done. So he stopped a guy who stopped a former world champion.
I mean, all I gotta say is that I wouldn't mind seeing the fight, but I think it'll just be one of them fights where, like I said, yeah, they're gonna just do this and say that. So they're gonna keep saying the same thing. So they're gonna keep saying he's a bum. I think he should just try his best to go for the Charlo fight because it makes the most sense. Like
go to Charlo's house and pull up for the fight.
That's what I'm trying to say, because it makes the most sense, because if Triple G and Murata are already fighting, and that's going to be a unification fight, then we have Charlo, Demetrius Andrade, they fight, and then the winner of those two, they go fight for undisputed. It's just so simple, but obviously it's not going to happen because they're going to continue to duck Demetrius Andrade. Yeah. So.
Man, Fanboy Killer says this Andrade fanboyism makes no sense. Well, it's not fanboyism. He's a great talent. I recognize the great talent. And you call it fanboyism. I just call it being a fan of a guy who's a hell of a fighter. I like fantastic fighters. Believe it or not, y'all, unbeknownst to you guys, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but like if Canelo Alvarez wasn't such a diva punk ass outside the ring, I might actually be a fan of his. I like watching him fight, but I hate his ways. I hate his ways. But he makes it difficult to get behind him.
Go on, Hyro.
Oh yeah. You know what though? I really like this performance, bro. But I kind of want to see Demetrius fight someone with a regular name.
He's trying to say. Echo, he's trying to say. That's a fair opinion, to be honest.
Yeah. How about is Chris Eubank a regular name or no? Is that still too foreign?
Nah. Chris is a regular name. So
Chris.
Yeah.
Maybe if we had a John or a Jeff or a Joe in the division. How about Felix? Can he fight a Felix? Can he fight Felix Cash?
It's pretty old school. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. Doris Chen, what's up, Doris? Good to see you. How you living, Doris? Shout out to you out there in the ATL. Hey, Doris, did you go to those fights in Atlanta today? I know Najee Lopez and Casey Dixon and all them are fighting. Was it Pro Box Promotions? I wanted to watch that card, but I was busy watching this. If you went to that fight and know anything about it, let me know.
Harry, what do you think about the fight tomorrow? How do you think it's going down?
I think 12-round decision.
So the same as BT.
Oh man, hold on, guys. I'm gonna cut you off. She said they were whack. They were whack? What happened? Who won, Doris? They were all like padded records and just like cherry pick fights to build the record up. Yeah, she said they were all one-sided matchups. Oh, well, hey, there was this card in Atlanta today. There was this card. They had this fighter. So there's this one fighter from Atlanta that I'm really high on. I think he's going to be a world champion. Like I'm like extremely sure of it. His name is Najee Lopez, and he fought today. Today was his second fight. Doris, did he win by KO? And then he's got a brother named Casey Dixon who made his pro debut. I've interviewed him as well. He's a hard puncher. And then you had a Christian Thun, who's a heavyweight prospect. He sparred with Joshua, Fury, Wilder. I interviewed him. He was on that card. And then, Brian Norman, I think. Oh, she's saying Brian Norman. She like Brian Norman. Brian Norman is this other prospect from Atlanta that's been sparring with Crawford. Everybody says this Brian Norman guy is the truth, and I want to learn more about him, so I might have to come up there and check him out, Doris. Check you out, too.
Hey, BT, you see what Caesar's saying in the chat?
Caesar said, Doris, baby, Doris. Caesar don't give a fuck. Caesar's funny, man. I like Caesar.
But, I heard BT saying 160 and 112. What's your score, Hyro, for the fight tomorrow?
I got a 116, 110 around. I don't really score, but
Hey, Hyro, I know in the beginning, I know in the beginning you were all on the Sean Porter bandwagon because Sean Porter was listening to Michael Jackson. He's chopping trees and doing push-ups. Are you still picking Sean Porter?
I don't think so. From what I've seen.
What have you seen that's changed that made you change your mind?
You know, he was still doing his podcast. He was going to these fights. You know, the way he was talking, it just didn't seem, you know.
So you think because he's doing his podcast, that means that the man ain't focused on his training? This is Sean Porter we're talking about. This is the consummate professional.
Yes, but you're supposed to cut off everything, and he's going to these. He's going to these fights, working the Fox desk. You know,
Yeah.
how do you? It doesn't seem dedication, you know.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll get our answer tomorrow.
But Hyro, I see Sean Porter came off his podcast because I like watching his podcast because they actually talk boxing.
I don't think he's been doing his podcast, Hyro, because you know
he came off like
friends
2 weeks ago.
I'm good friends with Sean Tatel from Fight Hype, who's on this podcast, and Sean hasn't told me. Normally, Sean be telling me everything about what happened to the podcast, what was said on the air, behind the scenes, everything, and he hasn't told me anything about that. And I think he even told me like a couple weeks ago that he was shutting it down. So if there's episodes coming out, they had to have been pre-recorded.
No, there's episodes coming out of the podcast, but it's just not with Sean Porter on there. It's with like Sean and
for real?
Yeah, but I haven't seen Ant on there. I've just seen like Sean and the other dude, the white dude.
So Hyro, I want to ask you this because I asked you, I think I asked Corey, but I'll ask you this too. There's a lot of boxing coming up. What's the main fight that's getting your juices flowing? What's the fight that's getting you excited?
December the 18th.
Who's fighting?
Marcus Brown versus Arthur Better.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one, man. Now I know you were initially picking Marcus Brown, and I know you found out some facts about Marcus Brown that you made you kind of change your opinion. Or what's your take on the fight now? Because I like that fight. I like the fight for Beterbiev. It's good to see him in the ring because he's kind of like, he can't get fights. He's injured all the time. Fights get scrapped all the time. What do you think, Hyro, about that fight?
I like the fight. Marcus Brown, a 2012 Olympian, and you got Beterbiev, a 500 fight amateur career, but I don't know. He's old and he's chinny, bro. He's an old chinny dude. And I want to see him out of there. He retire.
Do you think Artur Beterbiev is an overrated fighter? And if you do, then why?
I think in this point in his career he is overrated because he is very inactive. He could have done something after his Vosdick win, but it took him. He with his injuries and all that. It just. But
Hyro, your main man, freaking Al Heyman is the reason his career got stalled in the first place. He was one of the first PBC fighters, and then he couldn't get fights for a while. So this Al Heyman is partially to blame for the inactivity of Beterbiev early on.
Yeah, but Beterbiev also has it's also his fault.
I got you. Okay. So that's a good one. You said December the 18th, man. I'm gassed. I'm gassed for December 18th. We got freaking Gilberto Ramirez against Uniesi Gonzalez. I'm excited for that. But the real main event, the real main event. No, not Jake Paul. No, Sinisa Estrada, champ. Sinisa Estrada against that girl from Guatemala.
BT, you know what really makes it worse for Beterbiev for me?
What?
He got dropped by a British fighter on the zone, man. I can't. I don't want to.
What was that? Was that Callum Johnson?
Yeah.
Damn. Wait, so are you trying to say British people can't fight? What are you saying, Hyro?
No.
British fighters.
I'm just saying, bro. He on the zone, bro. Like, come on.
What's wrong with being on the zone? Chocolatito versus a guy with Stratos on the zone, and they're two of the best fighters in the world. So what? Does it make them any less because they fight on an app?
No, he was supposed to make a statement, bro. But no, bro, he struggled, No, hell, I don't want to hear it. He's old, he's chinny, bro. He's Andre Ward. He's the same age as Ward, bro. And Ward already had an amazing career, so I don't want to hear it.
You don't want to hear it.
I ain't gonna lie, BT. Guy that you're going to watch, I know you're going to watch Sinisa Estrada, but the two best guys in that division, in my opinion, is Dimitri Bivol and Rosaldo Ramirez. And in matter of fact, I know these Canelo fans might get butt hurt, but I think both of them have a chance to beat them. I think both of them, Zerda Ramirez and Bivol, have a chance to beat Canelo. I just feel like Bivol has he's a technician. He can box. He uses his jab, his right hand. I just think he's complete. And Zerda Ramirez, he's strong. He may be a bit slow, but he has every punch in the book.
Yeah.
He's his output is very high. So I think he'll do well against Canelo. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he's a good fighter, but I just don't feel like he's got the biggest of chances to get.
No. I don't think what's his name. I don't think Canelo will fight Gilberto Ramirez, only because Canelo's even said, like, so it's not like I'm saying this out of hatred or, you know, as people say, oh, you're jealous of Canelo, out of envy. Canelo went on record, I think it was like within the last year or so. He said, I'm not fighting any Mexican fighters.
Yeah, he did say that.
And I think the reason he doesn't want to fight any Mexican fighters is because right now he has not just boxing, but he has Mexican boxing in like all the attention's on him. If he fights Gilberto Ramirez and Gilberto Ramirez even does so much as have a good showing against Canelo, all of a sudden, you know, a little bit of that spotlight's not on Canelo. So it's a self-preservation tactic to keep everything on him, in my opinion. But I'm gonna disagree with you. I don't think the two best light heavyweights are Bivol and Zerdo. I don't.
Who do you think they are?
I like Bivol. I like Zerdo too. I think Zerdo is actually the third best. But the guy that I've always been high on, and Hyro, you might get mad at me because this guy is British, but I like Joshua Buatsi. I like. Oh no. My bad. No, Buatsi's not number 2. Joe Smith is number 2.
Oh no. Oh,
yeah, Joe Smith. Who? Joe Smith is 2. No. Bivol 1, and then freaking Joe Smith Jr. number 2.
What about Jesse Hart?
You already know what it is. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Not fight Joe Smith.
Better BF? No, he never fought Joe Smith. Bivol fought Smith and he beat him.
Oh yeah, Bivol fought Smith and he beat him.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Since Hyro brought his name up, I had to play this clip. Hold on.
What's your name? J Hart, you already know what it is. There we go. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's already know what it is with me.
Jesse Hart.
BT, when are you gonna be going live for these small boxing cards, man?
In the real cards?
Yeah, man. I got a couple shows that you should be.
What's the next one? Hey, tell me, are there any shows that are happening from like starting like? Are there any shows that are happening like the week of the next coming week?
Oh yeah, I think there's a couple.
Because I want to go live. I missed those UFC Fight Pass lives. I want to go live for Roy Jones Jr. Boxing. I want to go live for CES Boxing, and then I like when people ask me like, where's the link? And then I tell them I ain't got no damn link. It's on UFC Fight Pass.
There's a couple shows on. I think you heard of it. boxng.com.
Oh yeah, bxng.com. I bought the Jesse Hart pay-per-view on there.
And then you got the Abu Dhabi card.
Hold on, I gotta see who's on these cards, man. I gotta see what like who's fighting. You go on BoxRec, man. Let's go on BoxRec. Hold on, we're gonna go on screen share, and then we're going on BoxRec. Hold on, let's get on screen share. And by the way, shout out to everybody. Hold on, shout out to everybody who's still here, still rocking with us. Smash that like button. You know, hey, I've gotten plenty of super chats today, but hey, if you want to add to the list, you can add to the list. What were you saying, Harold?
I said, BT, bro, December 2nd, bro, man. I really think you should go live for that card.
What fight is that?
Cassius Chaney.
Oh, the Triller show.
Yeah, Daniel Perkins versus Hannah Gabriels for the heavyweight title.
That's a great. Honestly, I might actually go live for that Cassius Chaney card on the Triller because there's no boxing on the 2nd, right? There's no boxing on that day.
No, it's on a Thursday.
It's on Thursday, so if it's the only card, then we go live for anything. It's a whole boxing. You see. So right now we're just looking at who's fighting soon. Oh, this dude, Arnold Gonzalez. This guy sparred my boy Marcos, and he was the guy in that video that exposed that Teofimo Lopez is not from New York. He's fighting for the UBO.
Oh, that guy, I know who that is.
Yeah, he had the Yankee hat on.
Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, he's not
he was
a
in
real
front of
New
Wild
Yorker.
Card Gym. Yeah, let me see. Germany. Man, Germany having a lot of cards. Jesus. It's like 5 cards going on in Germany tomorrow. We gotta see. We gotta see. What's up?
And Hyro, how do you guys think the guy that's not a real New Yorker and Down Under local show. How do you think that fight's gonna go?
I think the guy from South Florida is gonna stop him within 6 rounds.
And Hyro?
Ooh, Hyro. I forgot.
11
Hyro, look at this fight. Look at this fight, bro. You see this?
I know. I tried finding a link.
You told me about this fight. Artem Delakian versus Luis Concepcion. This is a good ass fight because Concepcion was a former world champion. This is who Calify beat as the underdog to become world champion. He could fight. And then you got a bunch of people I don't know on the undercard.
Yeah, I didn't tell you about that fight because it was hard on.
Man,
it's hard
that's a good fight. They need to get that one going. Then you got over here. You got what? Richard Riakpo fighting this dude.
Oh, I know him. In real life.
You know him in real life?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
How you know him?
I remember one time I saw him outside. It was like in like South London, and then the maddest thing is that I took a picture of him. Yeah, that's what happened the week after. He came to my school.
That's crazy.
And then we were talking from there, and because he knows one of my mom's friends.
Man,
so
that's crazy. Small world, man. Yeah, Riakpo is a good fighter. I remember when he beat Chris Billum Smith, who's one of the top British cruiserweights out there for the British title a couple years ago. A good fighter.
And Lennox Lewis as well.
Yeah. Oh, Lennox Lewis came to your school too?
Nah, I just know Lennox Lewis because my dad's like good friends with his brother. His brother like owns a barber shop like 10 minutes away.
For real?
Yeah. But like you don't really like his brother he don't really look like Lennox does. I'll tell you after.
Okay, tell me after.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. This card's in Miami. See, if I was in Miami this week tomorrow, I'd be going to this card.
Oh my. Fighting.
They got Junior Orticos fighting Jesse Bryan. Hyro, I think you told me about this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Is Hyro there?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, Hyro, you're the one who mentioned this to me recently, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Oh, I'll say right now, this fight right here, this is the one you want to look out for. Otabek Kolomatov. This dude right here is a freaking monster. He gonna be featherweight champion. He gonna be featherweight champion sometime in his next 6-7 fights. I seen this dude spar. I actually have some of the sparring footage from when I watched him spar. I'm gonna drop it on my channel like in a couple weeks. This dude, he was hitting dudes with some of the hardest body shots I've ever seen in a boxing ring, like in person. Like he was sparring this one kid who I'm not gonna say right now. I mean, you'll see his name in the video, but he was piecing up this one fighter so badly that his trainer told him in Uzbekistan, he told him in the Russian or whatever, that he told him to stop hitting him so hard because he needs the rounds. Like he has calves in his he has veins in his calves and veins in his quads. Like you can look at him and tell he can punch when you walk into the gym.
I ain't gonna lie. There was a fight I was gonna tell you about, but I can't remember. But I'm just happy about Demetrius Andrade. That's the only
Let's go,
so happy for him, man. All my life.
We gonna stay on topic. Demetrius Andrade. They ducking Demetrius Andrade.
They're ducking Demetrius Andrade. They don't want to fight him.
I don't. They don't.
But they don't want to fight the GOAT, Luis Ortiz.
He made a good point though. He made it. I don't know if you guys saw. He did an interview. I can't remember where I saw it. Might have been on DAZN. He did an interview where he said pretty much, how can people say that I'm high risk, low reward? Where unless you're Charlo, Golovkin, or like one of the champions, if you fight Andrade in 160, you're gonna make more money than you've ever made in your career. That's what I'm.
Oh my God, nah, BT. How long have I been saying this to you? How long?
You've been saying it.
I've been saying it. If he fights one of these champions, he will get it will be a massive fight, especially if Charlo fights in like. He says he's from Houston or whatever the hell, but he's actually not. But
I still can't believe they're from Louisiana.
Yeah,
that blows my mind.
They fight in Houston. That will be a big fight.
Hey, Hyro, I completely forgot. So look, this is the card for tomorrow. If you didn't see it, Shakur, this is the full card for tomorrow. Hyro, your boy's fighting tomorrow. Falcao.
Oh yes, Falcao,
oh my God! Oh no, Hyro, your boy's in trouble.
He's fighting Patrice Voney.
Voney's actually, I'm hearing Voney's good.
Voney's a solid guy. We'll see, man. This gonna be Ezekiel's first real test. One of his first real tests. So we're gonna see what card. This is the full card. So you got Carlos Balderas who's trying to build himself back up to being relevant and being that next Mexican star, which I highly doubt he'll ever become. But, you know, he's fighting. You got Adam Lopez versus Adam Ochoa. Isaac Dogbe versus Christopher Pitufo Diaz. This is probably the sleeper fight right here. Diaz versus Dogbe is a sleeper fight because they're on the same size. They both come forward. They both throw a lot of punches. So if you're looking for one fight that might steal the show, that's probably the one right there. You got Johnny Beck Akhmadaliev, who I've been telling you a lot about. They're fighting for the very prestigious WBO global middleweight title. Then Falcao, then Porter. So what do you think, Shakur? Are there any other, besides the main event, are there any fights that stand out to you on that undercard?
I like the Volney fight. I also like the Dogbo fight because that guy, I think he was sparring Sean Porter.
Yeah, I mean, Sean Porter spars everybody. Sean Porter sparred Tank. He sparred Xander Zayas. Sparred Josh Taylor.
He was in camp with Sean Porter. Also, just because I haven't seen him fight in a long time, when he fights, he makes me laugh. Hassan Nandam. He makes me laugh.
Why does it make you laugh?
Like the way he just tries to hop around the ring after he gets hurt. Yeah, he's just so funny, bro.
I remember Callum Smith beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, that's the fight that makes me laugh every time I watch it.
On the Joshua Ruiz undercard. Oh, yeah, this card's happening tomorrow. I know a couple of these fighters. You got Daniel Bailey. He's from Miami. My dad interviewed him. He's a decent fighter. You got this Nigerian heavyweight who can punch, but really both times he stepped in, he got knocked out. And then you got my boy Alex Steele. He's from Vegas. I met him here a couple years ago. He's a longtime viewer of the channel. So shout out to Alex Steele. Best of luck on his second pro fight tomorrow. Who else we got?
I thought I just saw Julius and Dongo.
Did you really? Where?
Yeah. When you was on like the same card you were on before, but
hold on, might be on something. Julius and Dongo. Imagine if he's the B side on this Ricky Ding card.
But I think his name's Idrogbo or something like that.
Like I know this guy, right? Steven Kernan. I saw this guy get knocked out at a local show. This guy got knocked. He lost the Golden Gloves finals one year in New York. He actually wasn't a bad fighter. But he has like no management, so they just put him in these hard ass fights. He gets knocked out.
Crap. Yeah. I just can't wait for the main event. Really and truly, I cannot wait. I think Crawford is gonna.
I can't wait either, but I can't wait either. But I'm pretty excited to watch. What's his name? Johnny Beck Akhmadaliev, because I really like him. He was one of the first fighters I did a prospect review video on, and I've been watching his progression, so I have an appreciation for it. When you watch a fighter like actually develop throughout their career from the beginning, you really appreciate like their progression. Oh, this guy, I know this guy too. This guy was at this guy used to train. I don't know if he still trains at Sugar Hill, but he's from Detroit. This dude Taylor Dorr, he's like the biggest cruiserweight in the world. This guy should be like at Bridgerweight, bro. He's huge, and he fights at cruiserweight. So I guess he's fighting tomorrow. Sugar Hill was training him in Florida like a year ago when I met Sugar Hill. And then this guy got knocked out by Alan Babbage. He fighting. It's crazy how much boxing there's going on in the world, like beside like what's on TV.
Yeah.
Sometimes you forget.
Oh my days. Well, look, you're getting close to the TO card. I'm just trying to see that card as well. Who's on there?
By the way, I'm not looking at the comments right now. Do we have any interesting comments? And if we do, like, let me know what they're saying.
Your friend Doris said son, and someone said just got home from Boo Boo's fight. He put on the clinic. That's my dog.
Let me see.
Smoky voice.
I'm gonna remove the screen for a second. So Doris said Brian Noman's fighting in Tampa next month on. Oh, for real? Oh shit. Okay, I might. Well, I'll be in Texas when they fight, but I'll definitely go ahead and check out see what he looks like. She says DeMichael Harris from Atlanta. I heard his name. See, like a lot of these Atlanta fighters, like Atlanta, I gotta give it to Atlanta. Atlanta, I don't know what's in the water in Atlanta, but they're producing a lot of fighters right now. And man, for me, I know Doris, you're high on Brian Noman. I haven't really seen Brian Noman. I heard a lot about him. I know you got him. You got Brandon Glanton. You got Casey Dixon. But to me, like the guy is Najee Lopez. That's the guy. I see Najee Lopez spar. He's not even a heavyweight. I saw Najee Lopez spar a couple guys ranked top 15 heavyweight right now before he was even pro. Beat the shit out of him. It was amazing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I seen some shit with him. She said, yes, he told me tonight. Okay, look at you, Doris, Mrs. Atlanta Boxing Insider. Look at you. Go on with your bad self. Tito Lopez is fighting tomorrow night. Oh, for real? Hakeem? That's my guy. I like Hakeem. Hakeem Tito Lopez, another good fighter. He's like what? Gotta be like 11-0 now, trying to move up 168. I like Hakeem. I don't think Hakeem is as good as Najee. I think Hakeem is good. He's probably a slightly more technical fighter, but Najee got both. He got that power. He got the speed. He got the. There's not too many prospects in boxing I can honestly say I'm higher on than Najee Lopez. I could probably count him on one hand.
Yeah, that guy has 3 great names in his name: Hakeem Tito Lopez.
Yeah, he does. I knew their father. Their father was a very good amateur coach. He used to watch the channel, but he died last year with COVID.
Rest in peace.
Caesar said, "But can you fight? You want to fuck around and find out, Caesar? Are you damn right I can fight?"
Caesar, I already exposed BT in sparring.
Oh man, Shakur, you got that damn Tommy Hearns frame. You know Tommy Hearns was chinny, right? So I'm sure he was chinny. You chinny. You ain't Tommy Hearns.
I'm definitely not chinny.
You're not Tommy
crazy.
Hearns.
I'll
knock your freaking eyes straight.
You'll get exposed.
You know who Shakur reminds me of?
Who does Shakur remind you of? How I talk to him?
He reminds me of this guy on the internet. His name is I Show Speed.
No way. Get the F out of there. Don't disrespect me like that. There's no way you can BT. Don't wait. Let me see if anyone. No one heard this in the live. There's no way.
I Show Speed is dude. He's cool, bro.
Southern Jedi says Andrew won too easily. Should have won, yes, but that seemed too easy. Almost no resistance for Quigley. Well, wait. When you get hit. When you get hit the way he gets hit with a perfectly precise shot. I mean, look at the shot Andre hit him with on one of the knockdowns. It was an overhand left and landed right on the button, and he caught Quigley leaning forward. So if anybody knows anything about boxing, you know if you're in the ring and you get punched and you're leaning forward, it's almost like you're doing some of the work for your opponent. He don't even got to punch you hard if you're leaning forward, and he catches you.
I mean, Andrade made it look that easy where I feel like I want to go watch it again. So.
I'm going to tell you guys this. Look, I don't know when, I don't know against who, but there's going to come a fight sometime within the next couple of years. Quigley's going to be in the ring with somebody who has a name, and people are going to respect this performance a year or two from now. They won't respect it now because people don't like Andrade. They don't want to give him credit. They say he's a bum. He's going to fight somebody in the top 10, someone in the top 15, somebody with a name. And he's gonna look good, and he's gonna win. He's gonna win some rounds, and he's gonna make it competitive. And they're gonna say, "Damn!" And Andre really did that to him, and I'm gonna say, "Yeah, he did that to him."
Hey, Doris said the right thing. She said, "Made Quigley respect him real quick."
Oh man, got the respect instantly, and that's what he does. These guys all train for a boxer, and then they get in the ring and they fuck him around, and they find out that he's not just a boxer. This isn't a guy that has that amateur style. He adapted the style to the pros, and he's probably, man, you know what? I can't believe I'm saying this. You guys might disagree. You might think this is a crazy statement, but I really think this. I think since Floyd retired, there's no fighter in boxing that's better at making adjustments fight for fight than Demetrius Andrade. Ooh, I know that's hard to say because I know he hasn't fought the best fighters, but if you look at the styles of the guys he's fighting, they're all different styles. Like they're all different styles.
I mean, you're one of your other favorite fighters has me on that maybe. I don't know because Andrade's pretty good, but I adjust into the right style one. But Crawford is just
okay. Yeah, Crawford's good too. Crawford's up there.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just think I think fight by fight, like if you watch like you seen it, Shakur, like when you watch his fights, he doesn't fight the same fight twice.
Yeah.
So you never know what the game plan. Like I don't know. Like Johnny asked me this earlier because Johnny said that Andrade looks like he boxes like a right-handed fighter that turned to a southpaw, and I was gonna tell him, but I forgot to tell him. Yeah, you know Andrade's father. I don't know if you know this, but in one of the interviews, Paul that I did with Paul Andrade, Paul told me that when Andrade was young, he used to make him in the amateurs box like when they had 4-round fights. He boxed 2 rounds orthodox and 2 rounds southpaw. So he's just as good at both. But he doesn't normally have to turn orthodox because nobody's been good enough to make him turn orthodox. So it's kind of like what Floyd said that he beat a lot of guys with his C game. He never uses A game. It's kind of the same with Boo Boo. He's never had to use all of his skills.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't think that was even the best Demetrius Andrade.
No, it wasn't. And and another thing too that people don't know about Andrade is when he trains, he's one of the only fighters in boxing that when he's training, most of the time when you bring these guys into camp, you get people that mimic the dimensions and the style of the guy you're fighting. So you might, if you're fighting a guy like, let's say like Canelo, right? You might bring in a guy like a Rashidi Ellis or someone like that.
Yeah.
Or someone who's similar, But Andrade, he could be fighting a guy who's a southpaw and his short and compact fighter. He don't care. He'll be in camp sparring a orthodox power punching light heavyweight.
I think, hey, BT, you got me on the bandwagon, but before I get to that, the assassin DOJ, you're telling the absolute truth.
My man, the assassin, killing y'all with the truth. He says Andrade is the best at 160, and I agree. I thought this since he entered the division. Truthfully, like the day he said I'm going to become middleweight, I said that's the best middleweight in the world.
Hey, I can't believe I'm about to let this come out of my mouth right now.
Oh man,
I can't believe this. Bro.
Oh man, here we go.
But Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade, is the best fighter from middleweight all the way to cruiserweight.
Let's go. Talk to him, Shakur. Talk to these motherfuckers, Shakur. That's right.
The only one, where I won't cheer for him is Caleb Plant. Everybody,
that's your guy. I get it. That's your guy.
That's my guy right there.
That's your guy. And look, Caleb's my guy too. I like Caleb, but
Demetrius Andrade, excluding Caleb, Demetrius Andrade, he's the best. From 160 to cruiserweight, nobody beats Demetrius Andrade. I'm sorry. I think the matter of fact that you guys still haven't seen the best Demetrius Andrade after he just destroyed Quigley.
The assassin DJ said, "Yeah, that's my boy personally. I'm from Providence, Rhode Island, and I don't see anyone beating him." Well, hey man, if he's your boy, I've been trying to look. I don't know what it is. I guess I don't know if I have had the luck of the draw yet, but like, I'll be talking to Paul Andrade to get on the channel. It don't be happening. I talked to this other guy named Lewis. He said he's gonna do it. It don't be happening. So tell him. Hey, tell Demetrius Andrade he's got someone from South Florida that's really riding for him and has a channel. I want to get him on here, man, because I feel like that would really be a world-class interview. I will tell you guys this, though. I'll tell you guys this. I don't know when yet, but I got to confirm today. I actually do have an interview coming out on the channel. It'll be a live interview, too, with a fighter, a welterweight.
Oh, crap.
I don't know when it is. I mean, he messaged me today. He said it'll be Tuesday, but I don't know. Things change all the time. So, but supposedly I'm going to be interviewing Rashidi Ellis soon.
Oh, crap. Yeah, that's a very good interview.
Yeah, he followed me on Instagram yesterday.
I mean, he's sparring everybody.
I mean, he's one of the only guys that sparred Boo Boo and Canelo.
That means you already have one question right there.
That's one question right there. Daniel Cortijo, he says, Camara is Messi. That's Johnny's dad. So for those of you who don't know, my boy Johnny, his dad's a big New Orleans Saints fan. He's a big fan of the running back, Alvin Kamara.
Kamara.
So every time, he don't speak much English, but the one thing he's saying English to me every day, Camara is Messi.
I mean, Kamara's really good. I ain't gonna lie.
Didn't you interview him before? For some reason, I thought you did. Well, I mean, I guess you can count it. There was one time. So after he fought Keeler, I caught him when he was walking out. And I asked him like one question, and then that was about it. But I never really done like an extended interview with Andre. I'm trying to get it. So, and everybody a lot of people have interviewed him. So, good things come to those who wait. They save the best for last. I'm sure that when that time comes, I guarantee you, I promise you, when I interview Andre, it'll be the best interview he ever does. Just like it's been for a lot of other fighters. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go get Johnny because Dora's asking where Johnny at. Hold on, Dora.
That's what I was gonna ask you to get as well.
Johnny.
Yeah, who else is in there? Let's see some. Let me scroll up, see some questions. Hey, Caesar ain't playing out here, boy. He ain't playing. Hyro, if Hyro's still here. Caesar ain't playing, man. Hey, you ain't playing about. But all right. Demetrius Andrade, another win.
All right. So apparently, I don't know. I think Johnny's in the middle of something, Doris. But he said he sends his regards. He says hello, and he says he hopes you're well. But yeah, man.
But yeah, lovely performance. I'm just thinking about it all day. Do you know I was screaming when he got into the ring? And you know what it is? I knew deep down, as soon as they said Demetrius Andrade's name, I had to like go back in your life, rewind the video just to see how gassed you were that he was walking out.
I was so happy, bro. Honestly, like I'm not gonna lie to you, I had a horrible day. I had like one of the worst days I had in a long time today. So the way this live is played out and the way the fight played out has been an absolute great way to end the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Just hopefully, man, we can get these fights because, like, eventually, you know, Hagler got his fights. Eventually, they can't run forever. There's only so many elite fighters in the world before you run out. So, you know, they say the cream always rises to the top, and the good thing about Andrade is ain't none of these guys beating him except. Only guy that I'm scared to death of him fighting is Johnny Bek Alamkali because after I already thought highly of him, I know what he can do, I know his skills. But then when one of his sparring partners told me the difference sparring them, and then he told me like, oh, you know, Johnny Bek is a bit physically stronger than Boo Boo. I'm like, fuck, and he can box too, and he can punch. I'm like, that's a tough fight. I think Boo Boo can still win. I think Boo Boo will outpoint him. Maybe. If he's really young, get a late stoppage because I think he's faster, but it's still a hard fight.
I mean, I don't think any. I'm gonna say this right now.
Oh, talk to him, Shakur. Talk to these motherfuckers. Talk to him.
I don't think any fight at 160. I don't care. No Charlo, no Triple G, especially that old guy right there. No Murata. Yeah. None of them is a hard fight for Demetrius Andrade. All of them will get beat easily, in my opinion. The fight wouldn't even be competitive. They'll be saying, "Oh, Triple G's old. He's not the same." They'll be like, "Charlo was a hype job. He got exposed."
Listen, if he fights GGG, let's just assume, right? Let's assume that GGG beats Murata because he is the favorite, right? If Boo Boo Andrade beats Triple G, I'm gonna say. He beat a unified champion. I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna start talking like all the Canelo fans, and then the Canelo fans will start to see how fucking annoying they are.
The BT, yeah, I was actually about to tell you that question right now, but Doris just said.
She said, "So how do you think Charlo versus Andrade would go if they fought all of the stat one? It's a good fight. I think what would cost Charlo on that fight is he's a good fighter. Like he's got a very good jab. He's probably got one of the best jabs in boxing. But I think his lack of a right hand and his lack of flexibility is going to cost him that fight. Because Boo Boo, he be throwing these punches. You saw tonight, Doris. You've seen the highlights. You saw the overhand right. You've seen in other fights the kind of punches he throws from weird angles. Brian Rose said it best. It's like fighting an octopus. Charlo is good, but Charlo, he's too. It's funny saying this about an American fighter, but he's too conventional. He's too conventional for Demetrius Andrade. To beat Demetrius Andrade, you got to have a little bit of, in my opinion, I think you have to be a little awkward to beat him. And a guy who's a jab-dominant fighter who has a good right hand, but it's not like a consistently good right hand, I don't think that guy beats them. And on top of that, I've seen a couple times in fights, like Charlo, from what I've seen throughout his whole career, he only has one gear. Like, if you watch, even against Derevyanchenko, like when Derevyanchenko pressed him, yeah, he won the fight. He looked great doing it, but he won the fight because he stayed in his one gear. He controlled the fight. I don't think he'll be able to control distance like that with Boo Boo Andrade and have to fight at a different pace that he's not accustomed to. So if they fight, Doris, I got Demetrius Andrade 117, 111. I think Charlo will win like 3 rounds. Maybe.
I don't think Charlo. I think Charlo's like a bit too conventional, a bit too basic.
Yeah.
For Demetrius.
And he's not even really like at 160. At 154, he was a monstrous puncher because he was bigger than everybody. But at 160, his power has to be called into question because he didn't knock out Montiel. Did he win 12 rounds, right? 10?
Yeah,
10,
it went 12 rounds. He won like 10 rounds.
Well, Montiel. Brandon Adams is small as hell compared to Charlo. And Brandon Adams is a good fighter, but he won the distance with Brandon Adams. Honestly, I'm very surprised he stopped. When he fought Hogan, I was mildly surprised that he stopped Hogan because of how he's done against other fighters. But that's why you shouldn't judge fighters based on what they did against other fighters. You should judge them fight by fight.
I think that the Derevyanchenko performance was his best performance. But hey, BT, that Montiel fight,
Mm-hmm.
I thought Charlo was in some big ass trouble. If Montiel just pushed a little bit more, he just needed that extra gear.
Yeah.
So he can get it done. But Charlo didn't look the best in that fight. And if he thinks he can go into the ring like that against Demetrius Andrade, the same thing will happen what just happened to Quigley.
I'm going to tell you, he's going to hit the same shot that Quigley, if they do fight, the same shot Quigley got hit with, he's going to get hit with the overhand left.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be out there probing with that jab, sticking that jab out there, looking to try to establish his range. And if you look at the speed he throws it at, right? When he throws at the same speed. So what's going to happen is, it don't take Boo Boo too long to figure a fighter out. So once he gets used to that speed, he's just going to slip his head to the outside, to the right, and shoot that over left hand, and his head's going to be right there because he don't move his head. Bang.
Swiftly.
SW,
yeah, he says,
who do you think is more of an awkward fighter, Andrade or Emmanuel Navarrete? Now, that's a great question. They're both super awkward. But I would say the difference between the two is I think Navarrete, like, he's awkward, like, only in one way. He's an awkward pressure fighter. He's awkward like that. He's awkward, but he's awkward the same way every time. If that makes sense. Like, Andrade is awkward, but Andrade's been awkward as a slugger. I've seen Andrade be awkward as a boxer. I've seen Andrade be awkward as in different styles. Navarrete, I've only seen him be awkward in one style. So for that, I'd probably say Andrade. But I mean, Navarrete's right there.
Juan Martinez said Canelo's weakness, he don't like being pressed.
Hold on, I wanted to get to this comment from Caesar. He said, so Andrade's really a guy like that compared to all these fighters? Because I see them all as equals. Well, no, I see them equals as two, but I'm looking at, when I look at fighters, I look at two things. There's two things I always look at. And it has nothing to do. Honestly, it's funny. You guys are gonna say, "Well, what about resume?" Resume. That's not something I look at like that. I mean, it counts, but it's not like one of the top two things I look at. The first thing for a fighter you always look at is conditioning. You know, Angelo Leo's dad, his trainer Miguel Leo, one of the best, smartest people I've ever met when it comes to boxing. He said that, you know, you shouldn't really judge or how good a fighter is until after the first 4 rounds, because everybody looks good the first 4 rounds. You know how good a fighter truly is after the first 4 rounds, and I agree with that statement.
Mm-hmm.
So you look at the conditioning of each fighter. You know, if there's questions with their conditioning, then you question how good they actually are, because even if they're talented for 3 or 4 rounds, if they have skill for 3 or 4 rounds, it doesn't matter because they're gonna get tired in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and championship rounds and so on and so forth. So you look at that, and then you ask yourself the question, how many things can these fighters do in the ring? Like, does he have a good jab? Does he have different types of jabs? Is he athletic? Can he properly apply his athleticism with his boxing skills? Does he punch hard? Does he punch sharp? Can he switch? Is he a good defensive fighter? Can he win around different ways? You start to ask yourself those questions, and the more of those questions you could answer yes, then the more of a chance you could say that guy is an A-level fighter.
True. That's facts right there.
That's why you put guys like Floyd and Pacquiao and Canelo and Gallo and you know, Chocolatito and all these great fighters. You put these guys as A fighters because they're all, for the most part, you know, they're all great conditioned fighters. They can fight hard for 12 rounds.
What about Rungvisai?
Oh, Rungvisai to me is a clear-cut A.
Yeah.
A clear-cut A. He don't get the credit he deserves.
BT, do you know that Rungvisai didn't win his first 2 fights?
I know he didn't. He was just like Canelo. He lost in his first 5 fights too. But he came back. He was like Macabo. He came back, but you know he knocked out freaking Chocolatito. So I can't say nothing about. He beat him.
All I gotta say is Shakur all day, every day. I think the fight will be a good fight. Yeah, I think Lomachenko is a very good fighter, but I just think Shakur's a bit too. I know you guys might be offended, most people in the comments, but I think Shakur's a bit too smart for Lomachenko, in my opinion. I think he's smart enough. And I think Lomachenko just does the same thing, and Tio caught him out. And I think if Tio gets a rematch against Lomachenko, he'll stop Lomachenko in the rematch.
I think so too.
I guarantee it. Body shot knockout.
Yeah.
Body shot stoppage. I saw when Tio started to go to the body, especially in the last round, Lomachenko didn't like it. I think Shakur is probably... I love Teofimo, but that he can beat Teofimo. He's the only guy, in my opinion.
Oh
And
yeah, no,
Josh Taylor.
I think Shakur. I mean, as much as I love T.O., if I had to bet my life on one of these young guys at 130, 135 be having the best career, he's the guy I would bet on.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
and it's crazy too, because the same things me and you are saying about Andre, that we haven't even seen the best of him. I mean, we've seen the best we've seen from Shakur so far in his career, but I don't even think the Herring fight was the best he can give us. To be honest,
same here. Same here.
It's gonna be great to see how he develops. You know, I remember when he turned pro, it was around. I think Devin Haney might have had a couple fights in. Maybe it was like 3-0, 4-0. I remember people say that they used to ask who's gonna have a better pro career, Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, and I was like, this is not even a conversation. And people thought I was crazy. I'm like, this is not even a conversation. It's Shakur Stevenson all day.
Yeah. And now look.
Now look at him.
They had the audacity to put Devin Haney above fighters like, because I know ESPN they made wait. I want to see the question. I personally think Rumble was the best, but Ioka is the best one for get the
no.
Oh, you know I'm not.
That's Hyro's favorite fighter. Talk to him, Hyro.
Oh,
you guys tell you.
Ioka's the best, bro. He's got the most swagger. He's richer, bro. These 115 champions, they're all living third world countries.
Hey, so Hyro, do me a favor, Hyro. So for those on Instagram that don't know about Ioka and all the swag he's got, you need to educate them. Why is Ioka better than all the other 115 pounders, and why does he got so much swag?
Because, bro, Ioka, bro, he trains hard. He trains like he's broke, but he lives a lavish lifestyle. He knows when to rest. Like the dude, BT, go on his Instagram, bro. You'll see. Look at him, and look at Joe and Akaz, bro. They live in third world countries.
But consider Ioka, he's in big trucks with digital dashboards, living that 5-star lifestyle. Yeah,
dude, he stopped the hype job, bro. He proved like he was like, no, I'm gonna stop this freaking kid. This kid does not know what he's doing. I'm gonna knock his bitch ass out, and he did that.
Oh man. So yeah. So if you don't know what Hyro was referring to, last year Kazuda Ioka had that fight at 115 when he fought Kosai Tanaka, who was a 3-division champion. Kosai Tanaka was on some people's pound for pound list. I would have had him on mine. And, a lot of people, myself included, picked him to beat Ioka. And what did Ioka do? What did our main man, Kazuda Ioka, do to Kosai Tanaka? He folded him up like a blue steel chair, like The Rock, like Chris Jericho. He made him do cartwheels like he was doing gymnastics. He looked like that girl. What's that girl's name in the Olympics? The black girl, Simone Biles. He looked like Simone Biles doing cartwheels in the Olympics.
Oh man, I think Navarrete gives Shakur a harder fight than Valdez. I do as well.
I don't know.
Nah,
he gets hit a lot, bro. Valdez. He gets hit a lot.
I think everybody's underestimating Valdez. I'm not gonna underestimate him. And Doris said, "Mr. Herbal Tea,
Mr. Herbal Tea, don't want the smoke." Yeah, he over there, Doris, drinking that flat tummy tea. One time, Doris, I don't know if you know this, but one time one of these lives was sponsored by the flat tummy tea. I might have to bring it back. Maybe next time, maybe next time he fights, I'll bring it back. The flat tummy tea. Bring back or whenever one
bring that back.
Yeah.
Hey, Hyro, seeing as you're on BT, is Untouchable live? Yeah. This is what I'm gonna know. BT never even asked him this.
Okay.
What have you got to say to Art Man if he's watching this live?
Fuck Art Man, bro. You don't know shit about boxing.
Why hating on Art Man? Why hating on Art Man boxing? He makes nice hoodies, man. He's talented. Why fuck hating on him, man?
Because
stop sipping that guava haterade.
Because he's picking these fighters not because he likes them. He's picking them so he can fit his narrative. Because he's picking Dillian White because he beat his favorite fighter, bro. He don't care about Dillian White. No, screw him and his false narrative.
I'm gonna buy you, Hyro. I'm gonna buy you a what's it called? I'm gonna buy you a Kosai Tanaka hoodie. I'm gonna ask Artman to make you a Kosai Tanaka Artman hoodie.
BT, you were complaining about Ubers, bro.
Yeah, I was complaining about Ubers. I didn't say I was buying it for you now, champ. I said I'm buying it for you the cold months. When we get home, we re-up. Don't worry,
Fulton Figueroa is such an underrated fight. Thoughts on it? I think Fulton beats Figueroa quite easily, like 93 in rounds.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. I like Figueroa, big guy. good pressure fighter. But man, Fulton's fought so many pressure fighters. He fought Angelo. He fought Adam Lopez. He fought just so many people. Isaac Avalar, the same style over and over again. So if he's done his road work and he's been conditioned, I don't see why he won't do the same thing he's done to those guys. Figueroa is a bigger target, so I feel like there's more to punch at, which might even be to his benefit. I got him by UD. I think if Fulton wins this fight, or if Fulton wins this fight, there's no question he's top 10 pound for pound. It's not even
really.
Yeah, it's not even. It's not to me. It's not even debatable. He's the 10th. He's at minimum. He's the 10th best fighter in the world.
So if you take Kazuya off that list,
I mean, I wouldn't take Ioka off the list for him, but he'd be on the list.
So who would you take off? Because I know that you have.
I would have to actually sit down and think about it, but he'd be 10 if he wins the fight.
Easy. Take off Errol Spence.
Yeah, take out Errol Spence. Errol Spence ain't doing nothing right now. All he did this year was beat Danny Garcia. Take out Errol Spence. I know he's unified champion, but man, come on, man. Danny Garcia. That's all he did this year. I mean,
better be if isn't even on the list. So.
Better be if any on the list, and he got a 100% KO ratio, and he's the only champion that got that. But like, if you look at Fulton, right, like he beat Angelo Leo undefeated. He's taking on another undefeated fighter in Figueroa, so he beats him. That's another undefeated fighter. Anika Guy, undefeated fighter. Avilar, undefeated fighter. Adam Lopez, when he fought him in an 8-rounder. By the way, it's not easy fighting a guy like Adam Lopez in an 8-rounder. Beat him when he was undefeated. He beat Joshua Greer. He beat Joshua Greer when he was undefeated. Like Fulton, he's taking more. He's probably the only fighter in boxing taking more O's than Canelo right now.
Yeah,
honestly.
Yeah, but whoever wins, bro, is the 122 champion, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, no, fair play.
It's a good fight.
Until they come see Murodjon.
But you know what though, the winner's gonna get Danny Roman, bro. If the winner
they're not gonna fight. They're not gonna fight Murodjon because they don't want Eddie Hearn to get any sort of
rematch
foothold in the division. So Murodjon will just be isolated fighting the Jose Velasquez's of the world and guys like that.
Is he a champion?
Who, Murodjon?
Yeah.
Murodjon's the unified champion.
Unified?
Yeah. He won 2 belts when he beat Danny Roman.
Okay, so basically he's gonna get Demetrius Andrade. Is that what you guys trying to say?
I mean, yeah, he's gonna get Demetrius Andrade. He's just not as talented as Demetrius Andrade, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, there's not many.
There's not many fighters, so it's not really saying much. But I'm just saying, like,
hello.
But
yeah,
the winner's gonna get Danny Roman for the unification fight. So if Stephen Fulton beats freaking Danny Roman easier, bro, I don't want to hear it, bro. Freaking Akhmadaliev barely won that belt.
Yeah, we're gonna get an American unified champion.
Wait, I'm gonna leave
Let me see. Hold on. I wanted to go back. I got kind of sidetracked though. I wanted to go back to screen share and just kind of look through the schedule, man, because there's some interesting fights coming up. A lot of interesting boxing. Now, Jairo, I know you're excited about that Danielle Perkins Hannah Gabriel's fight.
Yeah, you know Daniel Perkins has a pretty good jab. You know how.
Hey, by the way, Jairo, if you guys don't know, Jairo is like he's the ambassador for women's heavyweight boxing. So if you want to know anything about the women's heavyweight division, Jairo is the guy you want to be speaking to. He's the guy you want to be speaking to. And we got Shakur back. What's up, Shakur?
What's up, man?
Yo, so Shakur, can I ask you a question about boxing?
Of course, BT.
Do you know how familiar are you with women's heavyweight boxing?
I'm not familiar. I'm just familiar with like the lower weights, like Savannah
There's a
Marshall.
there's a fight that Hara wants you to watch. It's okay. December the 2nd. It's Danielle Perkins versus Hannah Gabriels, who also fought Clutch of Shield, but she got pregnant, so now she's a heavyweight. They're fighting for the WBC title. Is it a heavyweight, Haro?
Yes, a heavyweight.
Oh my god! So we're gonna have a heavyweight champion.
And then you got Cassius Chaney, bro. I know you like Cassius Chaney.
I am a Cassius Chaney fan. I actually interviewed Cassius Chaney, but then I freaking lost the interview, so it never got posted. But nice guy.
I mean, I'll watch it for sure. If you guys want me to watch it, I'll watch it.
I'm just trolling you, Shakur. You don't gotta watch that shit, bro. But Shakur became a fan. So there's this girl named Danielle Perkins, and she fought on the all women. There was an all women's pay-per-view card this year. I don't know if you heard about it, but
what?
Back in March, there was an all women's heavyweight card. They had like Marlena Esparza on the card. You know, the enemy of my wife. You know, Marlena Esparza. She was on the card. They had her. They had Clarissa Shields was the main event, and then they had this girl Danielle Perkins, and she was a heavyweight. I'm like, I never see women's heavyweight boxing. It was the women's heavyweight fight was pretty bad. So
that's what I'm thinking of in my head right now. How bad that fight is gonna be.
Me and I always joke about it, and then like the girl she's fighting now, Hannah Gabriels, she was a middleweight. And she fought Clarissa Shields and dropped Clarissa Shields, but now I guess, and then like she got pregnant about a year or two after. But I guess now she's I mean, I'm not poking fun of her, but I mean, she's fighting a heavyweight.
She's a champion, BT.
BT,
actually.
BT, there's actually 36 people, but I think our boxing knowledge is doing well because they're literally just sitting watching us.
They're still watching us talk. Watch me scroll BoxRec. You know, we got Kania. I'm over here just looking to see what fights are coming up soon. You got Kania Enriquez. She's a light flyweight champion. She's fighting for the interim, but a light flyweight. So this girl might be a Sinisa Estrada potential. I can't even say opponent, a victim, because ain't nobody beating Sinisa Estrada. She gonna lose. Kania Enriquez don't want no smoke. She got a loss already. She didn't want no smoke with Sinisa, so you know that could be a future fight for her, just so long as she wins. Isaac Chilemba? Oh shit, Isaac Chilemba fighting.
Didn't Marlene Esparza did she fight Sinisa?
Yeah, they fought on the Kovalev Canelo undercard, and Sinisa beat her. Sinisa made her quit.
That's good.
Oh, that's the card.
Yeah, and that was a big rivalry fight, Shakur, because you know they're like rivals because like Marlena Esparza was the Olympian and she had all these like endorsement deals before she even threw a punch in the pros, and she was supposed to be like the savior of women's boxing, but then like Sinisa, she wasn't even signed her first like 9 fights or 10 fights, and then like she actually took a layoff 2012. She had a 2-year layoff before after her first 2 fights, and then she came back. And then she got her career back on track, but like she made it the hard way, and then eventually Golden Boy signed her like by like a 13th or 14th fight. They signed her, and now her career, she's just now reaching the level she's at. So she's done it the hard way. I respect the route she's went. Oh my god!
Sure. Yeah,
I thought I just saw Sinisa on like the top pound for pound in women's. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, she was. I think last I checked, she was like number 8 or 7 or something like that.
Yeah,
I have her a little higher. I'd probably have her around like 6 or 5, but
and who do you have ahead of her?
Serrano, Clarissa, Katie Taylor would definitely be Serrano, Clarissa, Katie Taylor, and no order. I'm just naming you the people.
Yeah.
Fighting.
Honestly, to be honest with you, after those 3, it's pretty hard like to put people definitively above her. Like, I mean, you could throw in a Michaela Mayer.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Michaela Mayer is good. I don't know. I have to with women's boxing, I have to really, really, really sit down and think about that one. But bro, this fight right here, this is a thing. O'Hara Davies coming back to fight Ismael Barroso, the ghost of Ismael Barroso, man.
Yeah,
you probably don't know this shit.
Davies makes me laugh so much.
You know, O'Hara Davies got mad at me because he fought one of my friends and knocked him out, but I was talking shit on YouTube about the fight before it happened.
He isn't that the same one that got exposed by Josh Taylor?
Who?
O'Hara Davies.
Yeah. But he won a fight. Remember, he won the golden contract tournament, and in one of the fights he fought someone that I'm cool with, and I was gassing him up because he's my friend. And then O'Hara got mad, and O'Hara went on his YouTube channel. I was like, yeah, I saw this guy at True School Sports, and he was hyping up Logan Yoon, and then I was in there with him. I was in there with him for like 2 minutes, and I said, this guy's a hype job. O'Hara was cool though. I talked to him after. I gave him his just due. Cool guy. But yo, he's fighting Ismael Barroso. This guy's 38. I remember like 6 years ago, this guy was at 140, and this guy would, believe it or not, it's kind of sound funny to say because Shakur, have you heard of this guy?
No, he looks old as hell, bro.
He's old, bro. At one point in time, this guy was actually a potential Terrence Crawford opponent.
Oh my god!
He looks like a zombie.
What the hell?
Yeah. He almost. Most people don't know that he almost like that was a fight that was being talked about in boxing circles because he. Oh my god! Rocky Fielding fighting? The champ is back. The champ.
The real goat.
The real goat. Badu Jack. Yo, when is this card? We're going live for this card. When is this card?
Yeah,
This is
that
Friday?
card's actually pretty good.
We going live for
Are
this
you
whole
gonna be in
card.
town?
I'm gonna be in. Oh fuck! I might be flying. I might be on a plane because I'm leaving.
Just
I'm leaving
just
here.
watch on the
Is
plane.
Badu
Use the
Jack fine
plane
at
Wi-Fi.
cruiserweight? Because he said he wanted to go up.
I don't know. Oh wait, he's at cruiserweight now. Yeah.
Yeah. I knew it because I remember him talking about that.
Oh man, Jack Massey versus Bilal Lagoon. So I know him. He lost the cruiserweight title fight. I can't remember who he lost to. Who did Jack Massey lose to? Let's see. I know he lost somebody because I watched it, but I can't remember who he lost to. Oh, Riakpo. That's who it was. He lost to Riakpo. I was in the UK when this fight happened. I actually applied for a press pass for this fight, and Matchroom turned me down. Fuck Matchroom. And then he's fighting Bilal Lagoon, who I interviewed once. He used to train in Miami, but Bilal Lagoon, he's just a domestic level Belgium fighter. He's from Belgium. So if you look at his record, almost everyone he fought is from Belgium. And he even lost. He lost Tommy McCarthy.
Damn.
See, you see the Belgian flags?
Literally, there's one flag.
Yeah.
Right
So
there.
like he's a Belgium domestic Belgian fighter. But good for Bilal, man. I like him. He's fighting for a IBO cruiserweight title, which is not a legit title, but they bless him.
He can't beat Feigen Boots. I'm joking.
No, he can't beat him. Feigen was the truth. He's knocking out everybody. Nobody wanted to fight him. So Caleb punched him.
Machine.
Oh, Jay Harris back in action to 26, ESPN Plus. Hector Flores. Okay.
Yeah.
Man.
And then where's my boy coming up?
We got any comments? Because I'm not looking at the comments. We got any comments?
I just see that Juan Martinez said that he thought Shields Digger went to MMA. She did.
She did go to MMA. She lost, but she signed a deal with that new promotional company, Hierosphere promotional company, Boxer, Ben Shalom,
bro.
On Sky Sports. So she's supposed to actually fight on the undercard. I think it's Amanda Marshall's next fight or whatever, or Chris Eubanks' next fight.
Yeah, she was supposed to fight on that, but because it got
scrapped. That got scrapped. So they're gonna fight. So she's still active. She's still technically an active fightor.
I don't think that she deserves to be pound for pound number one, honestly, on the women's. She's been too inactive for me.
Who you okay? So you're saying inactivity? Because I was gonna say if you base it on what she's done, I mean she's literally beaten everybody around the way except Savannah Marshall.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm giving her credit due to that, but I just feel like because she's been inactive, someone else deserves to be on top.
I mean, if she fights this year, she's gonna fight twice. So
can she beat Savannah Marshall though?
That's what I want to find out. That's what I want to find out because Savannah Marshall ain't the other girl. She's punching with TNT in both them hands and she can box. She's not these other women's fighters. She's different. She's cut from that like Alicia Baumgartner cloth. Although I know how you're gonna disagree. I mean, Alicia Baumgartner way finer than Savannah Marshall, but that's my opinion.
I don't know. I can't see it, bro. I don't know. It's the face. I don't know.
What's wrong with her? Her face is beautiful. She got a beautiful face. She black and Asian. She got a beautiful face.
I don't know. It's something like that one.
Man, you don't like black girls, bro. I don't want to hear it. All that's talking about. You don't like no damn black girls. You like those. You just like quiet women.
Yeah, bro. With quiet women, bro. They don't think it's just there.
Shields got exposed in MMA.
I know this card. This is my guy right here, Raza Hamza. He was supposed to fight for the IBO featherweight title, continental featherweight title, but he injured his hand, so this fight's off. This guy used to spar with Inoue for the Jamie McDonald fight. Yeah, I interviewed him when I went to the UK in 2019. That's when I met him.
Did I just see David Moreau?
Where?
Go up.
No, Danny Moreau.
Oh,
I know this guy. This is the kid that used to be in all of Dave Allen's Instagram videos. This little kid. Yeah, this kid from Doncaster.
He looks like Dave Allen a little bit as well. Gonna lie.
Yeah, I know him. That's crazy, Danny Moreau. Okay, shout out to him. He got his career going.
Hey, BT, you know Junta Nakatani's fighting?
When he fighting?
He's fighting on the Golovkin undercard.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Oh, Hyro, this is the CES boxing card, but it's not on UFC Fight Pass. My guy Shelly Vince is on this card. This is a pretty whack card for CES boxing standards. It's not good enough.
Hyro, when you said he's fighting on the DAZN card right there, but When you said that he's fighting on the Golovkin undercard, you should have been saying he's fighting on the LeBron James of Japan undercard.
That's right. He's fighting on the Murata undercard, the LeBron James of Japan. Thank you, Shakur. Thank you for correcting this man.
You know that shit's gonna be on Amazon Prime in Japan, so people actually gotta have Amazon Prime to watch that shit. So it's not free TV.
Wait. So do us in the States? Do we gotta have Amazon Prime?
Oh no, it's only for people in Japan.
Oh, okay, good. Because I'm not trying to watch no fucking boxing on Amazon Prime. I'm trying to watch. I got the zone, man. Come on, man.
You can get a free trial on Amazon Prime. I might just do it just to fit in with the Japanese people.
No, not everyone's gonna get on the zone. It's just people in Japan. So people actually pay for that shit. So it's not free TV.
Damn. So here's the TO card. Shakur. Raymond Ford fighting Blaise Caraballo. This is the guy that got knocked out by Shakur. You got Zhili Zhang, Hiro, your favorite heavyweight.
Yeah, that's the fight I want to watch right now.
Slow ass southpaw Chinese heavyweight, man. This guy's he's too big to be boxing, bro. He should be freaking. I don't know what he should be doing, but he should be doing freaking New Japan wrestling, right, Hiro? He should be the third member of the Golden Lovers. You know the Golden Lovers, Hiro, that tag team.
No, I should be the member of the Bullet Club.
Yeah, Ramla Ali, I know her. She on the card.
I kind of want to hear George Kambosos win.
Are you gonna be paying for that undercard?
Yo, if this card's on BXNG for like $5 or $10 or $15, I'm buying this card. I'm buying another Jesse Hart pay-per-view. He back in action. I don't know who this guy is. Let me see. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but we supporting Jesse Hart. I like Jesse Hart.
VT,
yeah.
I kind of want to hear Kambosos win because I want to hear him go through all the shows. It's gonna be like, I came from the local show.
The local show, nothing. No one believed in me, but I came from down under.
And now I'm an undisputed champion. Oh,
he's like this. He said this kid. I watched his recent interview. He said this kid better rock up, or I'm gonna go looking for him.
Yeah, that made me laugh. I was crying.
So this guy Jesse Hart's fighting Hiro. This guy got stopped by Kaitrov in 3 rounds. So if Jesse Hart take this guy the full 8 rounds, I'm gonna have a lot to say. Jesse Hart needs to make statements because right now he's fighting in Philadelphia. He's fighting on these local, he's on the local shows, and he's too good to be fighting on the local shows. So he needs to, treat this guy like an opponent, get him out of there, and get back into. Oh, he's a 68 pounder now. I thought he was fighting at light heavyweight. He's at 68. So. Okay, maybe Jesse Hart can make a run, another run at a world title at 168. You got Paul Kroll. He's a good welterweight prospect. Isaiah Johnson. I watched this guy fight on the last Jesse Hart pay-per-view I bought. He's really good. Well, he's pretty good. I don't know if he's really good. He only has 2 fights, but he looked like he has some talent. Oh shit, Pulev is fighting? Yo.
Yeah, I heard Pulev is fighting.
Pulev is fighting, man. Pulev.
Yeah, I can't remember who he's fighting again. Who's he fighting?
Wasn't he fighting Frank Mir?
He's fighting. Yeah, he's fighting Frank Mir. What the hell?
Frank Mir. That's it.
What the hell? He's gonna kill Frank Mir.
Is it in a boxing match or is it like? I swear it's something to do with mix.
No, they're fighting in Globe Life Field. You know what this is? This is what the Texas Rangers play. Look.
Can't beat Frank Mir.
This shit is crazy. Kubrat Pulev is gonna headline a card in a baseball stadium. This is Globe Life Field. This is what they're fighting. I went here. They went to.
You just said the Houston Texans.
No. The Texas Rangers. The baseball team. They're fighting in a baseball stadium. And I've been to Shakur. I told you I've been to a lot of baseball stadiums. This park is one of the top 3 nicest parks I've ever gone to, and they're fighting. That's crazy. I want to go to that card.
I was literally watching some baseball. I was watching Hank Aaron.
You watching Hank Aaron?
Yeah.
Hank Aaron, the truth.
Watching some Hank Aaron.
There's so much boxing on. I didn't even realize that Kubrat Pulev was fighting in a baseball stadium. Shit, I should go live for that instead of Tio. Fuck Tio.
Get the heck out of here. Shit.
Bro, he's fighting a Hall of Famer. Tio's not fighting a Hall of Famer. He's fighting Frank Mir.
Yeah, and Tio's fighting the guy that came from down under.
Escribiendo la historia.
Frank Mir's 2-time UFC champion.
And he got lucky against Brock Lesnar. That's what
Rolly fan says, "Damn, bro, you still live? I thought you said 30 minutes, but like 2 hours ago." Yeah, bro. But then I started having fun. See, this is why I don't be dropping the link, because I start having a lot of fun, and then I'm like, I got a lot of stamina. I don't get tired.
I was gonna say something to about Sinisa right there, but you know what?
Yeah. Don't make no Sinisa jokes on the air. Won't forget, y'all, ever. That's a promise. You gonna be crying of happiness when you pop in champagne bottles, boy. You damn right, champ.
Hey, BT, when he gonna drop that Demetrius Andrade video?
Oh man, I might have to drop that shit tomorrow. Instead of a post fight review, I might just drop that video tomorrow.
Yeah.
Demetrius Andrade.
Man,
you guys got me saying that shit American.
Yeah, you saying that American Demetrius Andrade.
Demetrius Andrade.
You enunciating every last of Demetrius Andrade.
Demetrius Andrade. Andrade. What else do you want to call him?
The bum killer.
Exposed Chris Mannix. I was so happy when he
man, you know what? We haven't even talked about that enough. That was probably the highlight of the whole card, because last week Chris Mannix was exposed as a hype job reporter. This man goes on his podcast and he flaps his gum and he bloviates and he spews nonsense and he says, "Yeah, I'm a Demetrius Andrade fan. We're both from New England. I'm from Connecticut. He's from Rhode Island." Man, shut the fuck up. You're not no Demetrius Andrade fan. What you talking about? Man, he had a chance to ask him, a guy who's ranked #1 in the WBO, who's been there for a long time now, will you fight Andrade? And what does he do? He asked him about Triple G, who got a fight coming up, who's probably gonna lose a decision to the LeBron James of boxing, Ryota Murata.
Triple G can't afford for that fight to go to decision. He'll lose.
If that fight goes to decision, I'm going crazy.
You better know. Don't matter how bad Murata performs. If they have 3 Japanese judges, get the heck out of here. Murata ain't losing. They're
gonna say. Morata! Decision. Morata! Yo, this card right here, December 2nd, the one you were talking about, how with Cheney. I like this card a lot. You got Cheney. He's fighting George Arias, who's a good. I know who George Arias is. Good, solid heavyweight. Top 50 guy. Tommy Morrison's son, who I interviewed this year on the channel. Trey Libby Morrison, man. He's not his dad, but hey, he's fighting an undefeated guy. So hey, shout out to Trey, looking to run his record up to 19-0.
These are moving a bit, but hey, Rolly Dean, I think that's his name. He said, "I think the fight's in a triangle ring, and they're wearing pullover gloves."
Oh, you talking about the bare knuckle?
No, the Pula fight.
Oh, it's in a triangle ring. So wait, are they doing? Then it's probably like one of those bare knuckle fights, because I only hear about triangle rings and bare knuckle fighting. Shit. Lucas Brown is fighting for the WBA.
I haven't seen him in ages.
For the WBA Oceania title. Yo, Hyro, I'm gonna laugh at this fight. I'm gonna laugh at this fight.
Exposed him. Hype job. Dillian White exposed him.
I thought Dillian White killed that dude.
Nah, it made me laugh in it when I'm talking about exposed. Is when he said he took clenbuterol.
Yeah. Yo. Freaking, I can't believe this, man. Brian Rose is fighting for a European title. Let's go. I'm going for Brian Rose.
Did he just lose to Sergio Martinez?
He gets lost to Sergio Martinez, so he's being demoted to European level. That was world level. Now he's European again.
Oh yeah.
Man, crazy day today. I'm so
it's
happy.
Funny. It's funny because literally we're live guys, and this is pretty much this is a more mild version of our calls. When I call you guys,
literally. Wait, how much people are still in here?
There's 30 people here still. I don't know how.
I can't believe this.
We doing our thing. Andre should charge. Wait, should change. Should charge Eddie Hearn with promotional malpractice. He should. I agree. My boy Christian. I know. Harold's a big fan of Christian. He comes to the channel sometimes. I just found this out. Christian's an attorney. That's some crazy shit. But Christian was telling me from a legal standpoint, I forgot what he told me, but he said that there's some sort of loophole in the rules where Andre could petition Charlo for a fight. I forgot what it was though. I have to go back and look at what he said in the live and my text messages. But yeah, man, Eddie Hearn. I mean, he's a cool guy and all sometimes, but he's not putting his best foot forward with the
I
Andrade
think
thing.
they should just like do some World Boxing Super Series thing in that.
That'd be nice.
Kerman
Laraga's fighting for a European title. This guy almost got a Crawford fight like 2 years ago.
Oh crap!
Because he beat I forgot who he beat. Who he beat? He beat one guy twice, and then like he was like top 5 in the rankings, and then he got his ass. Then he lost.
BT, I want to ask you a question. Yeah,
go ahead.
And it's about a fight you don't think I'll ask for, but we mentioned him not too long ago.
Okay.
When do you think Keith Thurman is coming back? And if so, how far do you think he can go? Do you think he can beat Ugas for that world title?
Fuck, I question that. At this point, I question that because, like, I mean, look, Thurman is a fantastic fighter and he's very smart. I love Thurman. I think Thurman is great for boxing, but Thurman. Go ahead.
BT, remember Keith Thurman, bro? KOs for life.
Yeah, he was KOs for life up until he fought Leonard Bundu, and then he changed the definition of it after that fight.
Why not me, Floyd? Why not me?
Yeah, why not? I know he's picking, boy. I know, Cherry. I think he'll fight in the first quarter of next year. I don't know who will fight, but I don't think it'll be a name. I think it'll be somebody soft touch.
Jamal James, bro.
Shit, man. Maybe Jamal James.
Crawford really wants to fight. Do you know? I've actually noticed that he don't want to fight no one more than Keith Thurman. Honestly,
I don't think he like Keith Thurman.
Like he don't want to fight no one more. Every time I hear Terence Crawford speak, Keith Thurman, and sometimes you know his voice. He goes, "I want to fight Errol Spence, Keith Thurman." I want to
fight. I want to fight Errol Spence. They said we're not fighting that guy. they don't want to fight everybody but Terence.
You know when Terence Crawford makes me laugh because he does something with his voice, yeah, and it's when he says every time he just does something with his voice. He's like,
man, on the dog of the division, on the man of the division, on the boogeyman. I want to fight Keith Thurman. I want to fight Manny Pacquiao. Who am I?
Errol Spence.
Yeah, Errol Spence. Oh, this card! I forgot about this card. Yo,
Lyndon Arthur and Anthony Yard is fighting.
Wait a second. Is this really this guy's name? There's a fighter named Sonny Liston Ali.
No way. He's my favorite fighter.
That's my favorite fighter. They got a fighter named. Who is this guy? Hold on, bro. We need to Google this.
Gotta watch him, bro.
Who the hell is Sonny Liston Ali? Sonny Liston Ali. Boxer.
If he has a loss on his record, yeah.
It's his pro debut. His pro debut.
Yeah, if he had the amateur career.
You can't even find freaking. Hold on. Did I spell his name right? Let me see. Did I spell his name right?
You did.
No, it's. Yeah, there's nothing on him. This dude's name is Sonny Liston Ali. Yo.
Did he have an amateur career?
I don't know. Let me see. This guy's the
truth. Mean, if he did and it has one loss on there, it doesn't matter because that loss doesn't count.
It doesn't define him.
It doesn't define him, yeah.
Because of who he is. This is the most European fight of all time. Hamza Sharice versus Bradley Skeet. Jesus. Let me see. Yeah, there's nothing on him. There's literally he's got 2 fights booked though.
Oh crap, he's gonna win both. Man said 1 in 15. Oh my god, man. Oh no.
Sonny Liston Ali. That's crazy. Hey, see, you learn something new every day. I didn't know that there was somebody. That's how you know that was a big fight because somebody named their offspring after Sonny Liston and Muhammad Ali.
Oh, BT, you got a donation.
I did? Let me see. Yeah, let me see what we got.
From Ohio Runs Boxing.
Oh, from my man Marcus. Where you at? Let me see. Oh, here he is. Oh shit, my man Marcus. What's good? Shout out to my main man, Marcus Naw, Ohio Runs Boxing. For the best, for the latest and greatest in all things Ohio boxing. If you want to know anything about fighters from Ohio, whether they be champions, contenders, prospects, Marcus is the guy. Ohio Runs Boxing is the page. Go follow them on Instagram. Subscribe to my YouTube. What's good, Marcus? Good to see you. I appreciate all the support, man. I know tomorrow you're very, very, very excited about your man, Sean Porter with Crawford. You know, I know you've been questioning Crawford's power. You don't think he got what it takes to stop Porter. I don't think he'll stop Porter either, but I think it's possible he could stop Porter. But you know what? I haven't also ruled out the fact that Porter could stop Crawford, because sometimes Crawford hurts these guys and he fights on emotion, and so you gotta always consider both scenarios. But as always, Marcus, I appreciate you, and yeah, man. Hopefully tomorrow it's a good fight.
That's why Crawford said he knows how to get on Terence Crawford's wrong side.
That's right, George. We still in here, turned up Friday night. It's Friday night, and I just got paid.
It's Friday again.
I want to see Terence Crawford on PBC.
Oh shit, bro! Clay Collard is back. He's back. Yo, I don't know who this guy is. You know who Clay Collard is, Shakur?
No, who's that?
He's this guy. So last year, like during the pandemic, Clay Collard was this guy. They used him on a PBC card as like a filler fight against an undefeated prospect, and he knocked this undefeated prospect out. And basically, he had like a 3-fight win streak against undefeated prospects. They used to call him the prospect killer because look, he beat. So he lost to Melakuziev, the guy that Rosado knocked out. Yeah. Then they used him for Quishon Toller. He beat him. Then this is the fight where I found out who he was. He fought Raymond Guayado, and he knocked him out in 2 rounds.
Demetrius Andrade.
Then he beat David Kavitsky, and then he finally lost to Quincy Lavalas, and then he lost last fight. But like, bro, up until he lost this fight right here, I swear to God, I was out here campaigning for him to be fighter of the year. I'm like, look at all these undefeated guys he beaten. He was the B side, and like Top Rank used him pretty high on the card, like in a lot of their shows, like last year during the pandemic, because, bro, he was like the only fighter during the pandemic, like the early parts of the pandemic, that fought like 5 times. He fought like 5 or 6. How many fights he had last year? He had what? Like, you'll see. I'll show you. 2020, right?
Juan Martinez is laughing. He said 9-4-3. Lol.
One, but yeah, but his 9-4-3 is a good 9-4-3. Like he beat.
Oh, he's an MMA fighter.
He's not even a full-time boxer, and he beats up boxers. No way. He's an MMA fighter. He beat him. Who was that guy he beat?
Max Holloway.
What did you say? Wait, repeat yourself?
Yeah, he beat him, Anthony Pettis.
He beat Anthony Pettis, and he went.
Pettis.
Yeah. And what's it called? PFL.
Yeah, and he went the distance with Max Holloway.
And then look, last year, Shakur, he beat 1, 2, 3. He beat 3 straight undefeated prospects. Then he got like 2 easy wins, and then he lost to Quincy Lavalas, who's a very good fighter. So yeah, he's a solid boxer. He's fun to watch, bro. Like he's not like he don't got no defense. Like he don't really have like the best defense, but he come forward. He be throwing a lot of punches, and he got really good angles. Like he's someone that I'd like to see continue to get opportunities because he's really fun to watch. If I get any interesting comments, you guys let me know because I'm not looking at the comments right now. I'm just looking at the
cool. He says BA10 says really awkward fighter and he likes to shift, so he hits hard with both hands.
Who? Clay Collard or?
I think he might be talking about another fighter, but maybe Clay Collard, maybe.
Alan Green, he's fighting? Oh my God, bro! I thought he was retired.
Dean said, "Who do you think Rolly should fight next?"
Well, it doesn't matter who I think he should fight next because Rolly has personally told me and said in interviews that the only guy he's focused on fighting is Tank, and he's in a press for that fight to happen in the first quarter of next year.
He does. Man,
this shit is crazy. Alan Green is boxing. I can't believe this.
Another donation.
Oh, let me see.
Ohio runs but said Clay Collard was robbed 2 times.
Yeah, see, Marcus knows. Marcus knows that Clay Collard's a tough fighter, a good fighter. He beat one of the Ohio guys. He beat Quishon Toller, who was a good prospect. Yeah, he was robbed. Which one do you think he got robbed in, Marcus? Which fights? They be hating on my man Clay Collard. You know, he lose one fight and they say, "Oh,
Manda Solo SLBT dude
look very impressive. Joelo, Gigi, and Mungia might need to fight this man already, or even Canelo." Yes, Mondo Loso. You listen, Mondo Solo. You coming around, champ. You starting to see it. I agree. I 100% agree. But you know what, it's late now with BT. This is a live fight reaction turned into a marathon because we get freestyling. I'm here with my boys, Jairo Galvez and my man up there in the UK, Shakur Stevenson. These are like 2 of my best friends. I talk to them like all the time. Did I say Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, that's fine. I beat Jamal Herring the other day.
You beat Jamel Herring, yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm one of the greatest fighters. You know, I'm Mayweather, I'm Pernell Whitaker, I'm all those guys.
He actually sound like him.
That's how he talks. Yo, this card right here, though, the Tank Isaac Cruz card is freaking great. The whole card is great. Every matchup is great. I like every matchup.
Jesus M said, "What up, BT?" And he said, "Clay Collard versus Plant."
Why? Because they're both white Americans. That'd be that would be an entertaining fight, though. Because Clarence fought at 68 before. Collard. So the crazy thing about Collard, of course, he doesn't have a weight class. He fight 154, 168, 160. He's everywhere. He goes everywhere.
BT, I'm officially hurt. I am officially hurt.
Why?
One of the comments offended me. Joshua Franco will beat Gaio Estrada. Estrada lost to Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez twice and looked shit in Mexico. Get the fuck out.
That's right. I mean, I don't agree with the Joshua Franco part. I don't agree with the Joshua Franco part, but I think Gaio did lose to Chocolatito.
BT, he looked like shit in Mexico, bro. You gotta show him the quadras.
You gotta watch quadras.
I mean, Jairo, at least he had the balls to fight Chocolatito, unlike we know who.
That's a fact. Punk ass Kazuda Ioka. Yeah,
Kazuda Ioka is Pam, bro.
He's too busy. He's too busy getting a cornrows and playing grab ass with all these other non-elite fighters instead of fighting Chocolatito. Fuck Kazuda Ioka, man. He got lucky. He got lucky. He beat Tanaka. He wouldn't be Tanaka in a rematch. I promise you.
Oh yeah, BT. Oh yeah, but freaking Kazuda Ioka's in Japan, bro. He's in a pandemic, bro. You know how many people were there in his last fight? 0.
Man, Chocolatito fought in Japan hella times. He runs Japan. He's never lost a fight ever in Japan. His best performances are in Japan. Chitaka Nida, Akira Yagashi. Man, I know I joke around and I say that Chocolatito is the Mexicutioner, but he's also the Japanese executioner. Yeah.
Listen, the Mexicutioner.
Then how come we never see Chocolatito in some fancy clothes or a freaking Mercedes G?
Because when you got money like Chocolatito, you don't need to flex. You know how many houses he got, bro. He got his own apartment business, Gonzalez Apartamentos. Boy,
the billionaires don't be wearing that expensive stuff. Let me tell you that much.
You see Bill Gates and Steve Jobs. These motherfuckers be dressed like cheap. They be wearing Skechers and they be wearing the shoes you get on clearance at Ross. They don't gotta flex when you got the juice, you don't gotta flex. That's why when people tell
your boy Don Dada's back. He said Quigley never went 12 rounds. Yeah, he got stopped in 2.
Yeah. Well, hey, he got stopped in 2 rounds. Shout out to Boo Boy Andrade. He did what he needed to do. And that is what it is. But look, I wanted to tell you guys this. Look, this card is really good. Jairo, this fight, bro, this fight's a banger. Sergio Garcia versus Sebastian Fundora. Such a good fight.
Oh yeah,
I did see it. Miguel Mariaga's on the card.
Yeah, he's fighting Eduardo Ramirez. I don't know. Is Eduardo Ramirez, Eddie Ramirez? Is this the guy that fought Ryan Carl and DeMarco? Let me see. This is that guy.
That's right. At least Ayoko
was
the unified champion.
Oh my God, who's that guy?
This is Eduardo Ramirez. Apparently he lost to Lee Selby, and he knocked out Rantis Bartholomew's brother, and he lost to Claudio Matrix Morero.
That's who beat Lee Selby.
George Cambosos. Yeah.
At least Ayoko was a unified champion.
But bro, Jairo, this fight, I know this is the fight you're looking for.
Which
one? That fight. Derevyanchenko versus Carlos Adames.
Oh, you mean the freaking top ranked hype job, bro? Carlos Adames.
He's coming back, bro, with a vengeance. I'm going with the upset, man. I'm going with Adames.
You mean Sergey Derevyanchenko? Yeah, I'm going with the upset.
I'm going with Adames. I'm going with Adames to pull it off, man, because Derevyanchenko, he's good and all, but look at him, man. All he know how to do is lose. Look at all that ran.
Oh yeah, bro, he couldn't even beat Patrick Teixeira, bro. So
Patrick Teixeira's a good fighter. What's wrong with losing to Patrick Teixeira?
He's gonna beat his ass, bro.
Listen, the Ismael Salas trained Carlos Adames, he's coming, bro. He's coming.
IBT, someone's coming for Chocolatito.
Who's coming with Chocolatito?
I just said at least Ayoko was unified champion.
Hey, listen, man. He wasn't pound number 1 though.
Oh yeah,
he's going out in the history books. I mean, Murodjon Akhmadaliev is unified champion. What about? So is he better than Chocolatito?
Yeah, but Ayoka's a 4th.
Oh, I got you there. I'm putting the pressure on you. What about Murodjon?
Ioka's a 4th division champion. Akhmadaliev has freaking
Adrian
10, 9
Broner and Mikey
fights.
Garcia are 4 division champions. What's your point?
Oh yeah, but Akhmadaliev has like 9 fights, bro. He's freaking old. He's 20. I mean, he's almost 30.
Let's go. Thank you, Mando Solo. He
What did he
said,
say?
no way, Derevchenko is a beast and he was robbed by Triple G. Also, look at who he lost to. Those are all elite fighters. He's a top 5 middleweight in my opinion.
He's very good.
Tell him again, Mando Solo.
I like Derevchenko, but man, he's not no spring chicken. He's got a lot of miles in the odometer. He's shop worn. I'm telling you, it's a close fight. Him and Adamas. It's pick 'em. It's damn near pick 'em fight.
You mean
Yo,
54
this guy's name is Abdul Mayweather. Who the fuck is Abdul Mayweather? Who is this guy?
Nah, actually, no. He's my favorite fighter now.
Abdul Mayweather. Who is he? Is he at least black? Okay, he's black. This is him.
Oh my God. 4-0. At least he's under. At least he done something that Lomachenko.
Wait a second, yo. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live for this fight because if he wins, he's gonna do something Canelo never did. He's gonna be 5-0. Canelo was never 5-0, so Mayweather's gonna go 5-0 again.
Someone said Andrade beats Quigley. Nello haters say it's a good win. If Nello fights Quigley, it's a cherry pick.
Well, nah. Nello was see, you did it to yourself. You did it to yourself, champ. You did it to yourself. You just did it to yourself. Like, since you want to talk that Jason Quigley Canelo shit, you want to talk that Jason Quigley Canelo shit. Like, I got something special for you.
I'm gonna show you something special.
Something is special and feel. Man, so you must got real short memory, champ. You must see the good thing about me is my boxing memory is long. It's long and strong. So you can see the date last year before Canelo got out of the Golden Boy contract. Look who they were trying to get him to fight. Oh my God, Jason Quigley. So you mean to tell me that he was good enough for Golden Boy to feel confident putting him in the ring? Oh man, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Next month, when I'm in San Antonio, I'm supposed to I'm supposed to meet up with Golden Boy Promotions matchmaker Roberto Diaz, because me and him, I told him last week that he didn't make the McGee fight, and I told him that Andre doesn't run from anybody that comes to fight, and I'm glad Quigley got knocked out the way he did, because he was there to see it in person. So when I see him in San Antonio, I could say, can we make that fight happen? Can you just bypass the Derevchenko fight and make the Andre fight happen? And then I'm going to ask him, while I'm talking to him, I want to ask him for an interview. And when we do the interview, I'm going to ask him about this. I'm going to ask him about the Quigley fight, because you guys keep shitting on Quigley, like acting like he's a bum. And the thing is, Roy Jones Jr. had a very famous line in the song. He said, and they got the nerve to say, I ain't fighting nobody. I just make him look like nobody. Y'all must have forgot. That's exactly what Andre did.
Mando Solo said, no, Logic said Martinez can Benavidez, Charlo, or Andre go to cruiserweight and beat Makabu if it's a cherry. That's what I'm just trying to say that.
Andre would definitely beat Makabu. I would bet my life he beats Makabu. That's an easy fight for him.
Makabu wouldn't even be able to touch Demetrius Andrade, let alone even think about winning.
You said Makabu, right?
Yeah.
Who was that comment to that?
Logic.
Logic? All right. Well, Logic. We're going to use some logic. All right. Let's use some logic. All right. He's pushing about 6 feet tall, 74-inch reach. Andrade about 6 feet tall, 73.5. So they're about the same dimensions. I mean, I know Makabu's thicker. But you mean this Makabu? The guy that got knocked out in the first 30 seconds of his professional debut? You talking about that one?
That fight up right now, bro. But you probably can't.
Hold on. Is this fight on YouTube? I bet you it's not, because it's in the Congo. If this fight's on YouTube, this is the fight I want to watch. I want to watch Makabu get, and I like Makabu, but I want to watch Makabu get knocked out in this pro debut, because I've actually never seen it, so, and I want to see it. Sick of you guys talking about.
I'm pretty sure there isn't.
It probably isn't, but you know what? It doesn't hurt to check. We're gonna check.
No, but you should show him when Makabu won the world title, bro. That production was
Martinez
terrible.
is going far with this.
What's he saying? What's Juan Martinez saying?
He says Canelo deserves to be banned from boxing.
That's right. Nah, I'm joking. That's too far. That's too far. But tell him to explain why does he think that?
Yeah, why do you think Canelo should be banned from boxing?
You know why? Let me see. I hope they have this fight on YouTube. If they have this fight on YouTube, I'm gonna be gassed. No, they don't got it. They don't got it. Fuck. I want it. But yeah, you mean this Makabu? You mean this Makabu, the one that got knocked out in the first 30 seconds of his professional career? Then he did his thing. He started knocking everybody out in his little neighborhood in the Congo. Okay. Then he goes to Poland. Wins a little WBC silver title. Goes life and death with whoever the fuck this guy is. Goes life and death with him. Then I'll give him credit. This one I can't hate on. This is like this lets you know he has real power. He stopped Glenn Johnson.
He beat an old ass Glenn Johnson.
Yeah, but bro. Okay, you say he beat an old ass Glenn Johnson, right? Right? You say, look at his career. Look at when he fights the Road Warrior had. He had what 77 fights. Former world champion, right?
Okay. Laughing, bro.
Makabu. Look, Makabu knocked him out, and then after Makabu fought him, Yildirim fought Glenn Johnson and had a close fight.
Bro,
what are you talking about, bro? Glenn Johnson, George Groves didn't stop Glenn Johnson. Fonfara didn't stop Glenn Johnson. Butte didn't stop Glenn Johnson. Fucking Froch had a majority decision with Glenn Johnson. What are you talking about?
Dude, but Butte got his ass knocked out by freaking Carl Froch, bro.
But we're not talking about Carl Froch. We're talking about Makabu. And listen? Listen,
hey,
Shakur, you see all these fights? Look, Shakur, you see all these fights he's got? Do you look like Glenn Johnson? Okay.
Yeah.
Look how far back you got to go to see the last time he got stopped. Right here, Bernard Hopkins. That was the last guy to stop Glenn Johnson.
And that was Bernard Hopkins. Let's not get twisted.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, man, like Makabu can punch for real. This is a good win. All right. Then he fought the Basi Umchunu. This is a good fight. This is a good win too.
Yeah. That is true. Canelo did say that Juan Martinez. Yeah, that's actually a big fact. Canelo said he don't care about what fans want. Canelo wants to keep cherry picking. Canelo says he does what he wants. That's what he said.
Yeah. I'm not shitting on cruiserweight. I'm not shitting on cruiserweight Mondo Solo. I like the cruiserweight division. It's a very slept on division, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like Makabu was the best guy in of the champions.
Yeah.
This fight, look. This fight right here, Shakur, this is probably one of my favorite fights of the last 10 years. Makabu versus Bellew at Goodison Park.
I watched that fight. He knocked Makabu into the shadow.
He knocked him the fuck. Makabu, this is why I give Makabu credit as a good fighter, because most fighters that get knocked out the way he did against Bellew aren't coming back. But go on. He still showed that he had that warrior's heart. He went on the road. He won his WBC title, Well, no, he won a WBC title in the Congo, but I'm saying he positioned himself for it by beating a tough, very good contender in Alexei Papin, who a lot of people thought was going to be Makabu. So he's not a bad fighter. I'm just saying it's a very creative stalling tactic. But look, I've touched on this already. All right, this ain't about who Canelo is avoiding. This is about Demetrius Andrade. It's about him. So don't give me no more questions. I'm sick of talking about that guy. Ooh, look at this guy.
Said Glenn Johnson might be older than Luis Ortiz.
Well, their gyms aren't that far from each other in Miami. Luis Ortiz.
You got another donation, BT. You may as well look at Hiron's boxing again.
Look up Eric Crumble on BoxRec. Oh God. All right, let's see. If Marcus is telling me to look up Eric Crumble, that means this is going to be freaking hilarious because Marcus knows his boxing. So
BT, I have to let you listen to this. He said Juan Martinez said Canelo Alvarez ain't no people's champion. He's a disgrace to boxing.
That's a fact.
Right, Juan Martinez ain't playing.
So look. This is Eric Crumble. This is the guy that Marcus wants me to look up. Let me see what this guy is.
Let's
Eric
see.
Crumble. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I can't even breathe. I can't breathe.
He got knocked out every single fight.
He got knocked out every single fight. Who did he fight? Yo, thank you. This is a gem. This is a gem, Marcus. Who the hell did he fight? I'm trying to see if we know any names.
Wait, BT, go. No way. He got knocked out by a guy with more losses than, oh my God, the guy with 17 losses.
He fought Antoine Echols. I know Antoine Echols. He fought at I forgot who he fought, but I know what Antoine Echols is. He fought Antoine Echols, knocked his ass out in one round. Angel Manfredi, he fought Angel Manfredi. It's crazy. Hold on, I think.
Oh my God.
Art Man Boxing, what's up?
What's up, man? Our man boxing back
Bro,
again with another video.
Hey, bro, come on, Hyro, stop impersonating Art, man. I thought, why would you impersonate someone that you say you don't like? They say imitation is the highest form of flattery. Bro, look at this. Hyro, have you seen this? This guy Eric Crumble.
No.
Look at his record.
0 wins.
All losses, all by knockout. Like, look, we need to count how many of these ended in the first round.
Wait, BT, look in his record. I'm trying to see if I can find the fight because someone said Hopkins fought in or something like that.
No, because Antoine Eccles, yeah. So the only guy that I knew on his resume was Antoine Eccles, because Antoine Eccles, I believe, challenged Hopkins for the title, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, because Antoine Eccles was a good contender. He was a good contender. 32-22, fought everybody. Let me see. When did he fight Hopkins? I know he fought him like in the 90s or early 2000s. Yeah, he fought him in 2000. He got a stop by him. I think this might have been in that tournament or just before that tournament because
BT Doris said brain damage.
Hella brain damage. I mean, Jesus, Eric Crumble. Oh shit, my boy's fighting Isaac Chamberlain. Let's go, my favorite cruiserweight, the real cruiserweight.
You're funny, BT.
The real cruiserweight. You want to know why Isaac Chamberlain? I mean, he's cool. Like I consider him my friend, bro. You know Isaac Chamberlain when he was in South Florida. He stayed in Dania Beach, so he's automatically gonna win. He's gonna win, bro, because he was in Dania Beach. But he's gonna fight a nobody for the IBF International Cruiserweight title, so he'll probably get ranked if he wins this fight. Good for him. Hopefully after this fight, no more soft touches. If he don't fight somebody good after this fight, I'm gonna have to start getting on him and his matchmakers because he's fought enough soft touches. He's got time. He's sharp. He's sharp now.
Logic said that Benavidez, I believe, would take the Andrade fight at 168, biggest opponent for both in career.
I would love that fight. I think Boo Andrew would beat the shit out of Benavidez.
Not even beat it. It wouldn't even be beat the living shit. That's what it would be.
Benavidez would be all squared up. He'd be like, yeah, these guys they talk a big game until I put my power.
My speed, my
power, my conditioning. Man, you get hit too much. Boo Andrew gonna hit you one of the big ass overhand lefts.
My speed, my conditioning.
I would love that fight. Oh man, Hyro, the champion is back. The real champ is back. Yeah. You see him?
You mean
December 11th?
You mean Kosei Tanaka, bro? His bitch ass had to move up a weight class.
Oh crap! Yeah. He's got one loss.
He only got one loss to Ioka. Shakur, man, you know that Kosei Tanaka has never fought one fighter with a losing record his entire pro career.
That's not true. That's not true.
Who?
ESPN Ringside literally just posted something about Demetrius Andrade.
What do you mean by that?
I mean a guy. He's never fought anybody who has more losses than wins.
Oh, okay.
Like everybody, you look on his record. Like, bro, he fought. I don't know who this guy is. Might be pretty good, but he fought for a regional title, his fourth fight, and beat an undefeated 18-0 fighter.
He's what you call manipulating the WBO system.
Oh man, there you go. See, there you go, hating again. You talk about Jonathan Gonzalez, right? I remember you talking. You were messaging. You were freaking typing your life away talking to me about Jonathan Gonzalez because he won a world title. Well, guess what? Kosei Tanaka already knocked his bitch ass out. I don't want to hear about it.
Get your ass out, man.
Yeah, but that was in an upper weight class.
Whatever. You're just a Tanaka hater. It's okay. They always hate
Tanaka, bro, who ducked Junta Nakatani, bro. I don't want to hear.
Junta Nakatani about to get his ass beat by Agustin Gauto. When Agustin Gauto get his shot, he gonna beat his ass.
Agustin Gauto is not even a champion, bro. So she's not even ranked.
Oh, you're talking about ducking, just like the way Ayoka ducked Chocolatito. Yeah,
that's right.
There's one article, bro. No one cares, bro. It's like Demetrius Andrade Lara, bro. There's some problems. So I don't want to hear it, bro. It's one of those situations,
bro. Then you got this card, right? You got this fight right here. This man, I'm actually upset that I'm gonna miss this fight because I'm probably gonna be in Mexico for a fight. But bro, Jason Mama versus this fight right here. This the one right here.
Jason Mama's gonna knock the shit out of him.
Jason Mama, I didn't know who he was until like they were supposed to fight the first time, but then I looked him up and I saw some highlights of his. I'm like, this dude's fucking explosive. I'm like, if Sonny Edwards isn't on his A game like for the whole fight, he's gonna get put in the hospital.
Yeah,
Like,
he's getting knocked out, bro. Sonny Edwards got no power.
What's it called? BA10 said, go look at Charlie Zelenov's record. It's 380-0.
Oh, of course. Charlie Zelenoff, the pound greatest fighter ever. Did you see when he knocked out the Marine and beat Deontay Wilder? He put up a better fight against Deontay Wilder than Stavern did in the rematch. That's actually a fact. Oh, and shit. Then, Hank Lundy's fighting. He's back.
And then the Redcliffe said, why doesn't Danny Jacobs and Andrade fight for one of Canelo's 168 vacant titles?
I mean, they could do that, but I mean, when was the last time we even saw Jacobs in the ring? When he got outboxed by Rosado?
Jacobs is trash.
Jacobs is the most overrated fighter. He's like, I like Jacobs, but he's one of the most overrated fighters in boxing, bro. Like Daniel Jacobs, like, oh my god. He's a good fighter. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's a good win for Canelo. I know the Canelo fans like to pull out Daniel Jacobs, but I mean, are we talking about the same Daniel Jacobs? Like, already got his ass knocked out by Parag? The same guy that tried to come in with a weight advantage against Golovkin and paid a penalty to have extra weight so that his chin could absorb the blows from Golovkin and still got put on his ass? Are we talking about the same fighter? Because I know we can't be talking about the same fighter. I know there's no way.
I heard he fought really good in that Golovkin fight, though.
He did. He fought pretty good. I don't think some people say he got robbed. No, he didn't get robbed and nothing like that. But honestly, this is probably the best win of his career is probably when he beat undefeated Sergey Derevinchenko, and that was a close fight. That was probably the best win of his career.
Yeah, man, Derevinchenko.
I mean, he beat Luis Arias. That was a good one. He dominated Arias. That was freaking beat him easy. Sulecki.
Wait, so BT, if Golovkin didn't knock down Danny Jacobs, do you think they would have robbed Danny Jacobs if Jacobs won that round?
Oh shit, it was close. It was mad close. I didn't think it was this close though. I didn't have it this close, but probably. So it's a good thing that Golovkin put him on his ass. I mean, yeah, Andre versus Jacobs would be a good fight, but we haven't even seen or heard about Jacobs in over a year. It's been about to be over. It's about to be a year as of next weekend. When he got outboxed by Gabe Rosado and got a good decision back in South Florida.
He can't beat Demetrius Andrade.
He definitely can't beat Demetrius Andrade. And you know what? Daniel Jacobs is a smart, intelligent businessman, and he's going to move as such and stay clear of Demetrius Andrade.
From New York.
That's why I knew he was going to lose when he came out to that song.
Demetrius Andrade.
I'm telling you, Shakur, it's good. It's good. You're seeing the light. You're seeing the light,
champ. The light now, man.
You said, I don't understand. You said, BT, I used to know the hell out of you. You're like, man, I'm sick of hearing about this dude. But now you see why. Now you're starting to see a little bit of why I'm talking how I'm talking. Like Wilder says, like Wilder said, when he was yelling at Radio Raheem, he said, you know what I mean when I say these things. Remember when he said that?
To this day.
He said, you know what I mean when I say these things.
Your people's too.
BT or Demetrius Andrade.
Oh, this is a good fight right here. This is a good ass fight right here. This is a sleeper. Donaire versus Caballo.
Damn, BT, you know I was picking Raymar Caballo.
Are you picking Raymar Caballo over Donaire?
I was, but not anymore.
Why not?
Because I found out that Donaire has a YouTube channel, so I was like,
oh, he does. I went on his YouTube channel one night, and I don't know what the hell. There was one night where his wife was live, and I just went on there, and she's just crying about something. I'm like, what the fuck is she crying about? Never figured it out. I didn't have that.
What's it called? Someone said, Andrade. Mando Solo said Andrade should fight Eubank Jr., David Lemieux, or Derevinchenko to get credit.
Those are all good fights. But what I want to say is this: those are all good fights, and I think they'd all help his resume and whatnot. But if you're not giving him credit already, then fuck your credit. Like honestly, if you don't give a guy who's 31-0, 2-division world champion credit, you could listen. Most of y'all listen. Okay, you know what? Let's do something. Since we're already talking about his resume, right? And I'm on BoxRec, right? Fuck the fights coming up. We know that there's fights coming up. There's some interesting fights coming up. Cool. let's go to BoxRec because y'all have a lot to say about this man's resume, and I'm gonna point some things out to you guys, right? I'm gonna point some things out to you about his resume before you guys start flapping your gums. So listen, man, let's start all the way. We'll start here. We'll start with Grady Brewer. Let's start here. I think Grady Brewer is a good starting point because Grady Brewer, you see he's got one of those crazy records. So on the surface, it looks like Grady Brewer is just a whatever fighter, right? But then you go to Grady Brewer's BoxRec and you see who he's beat. You see what he's done. You see who he beat before he beat Andrade. So here's Grady Brewer. He finished his career at 32-20. Got stopped 10 times. Okay, cool. But look, let's go to when he fought Andrade, right? Because you got to understand, when Andrade fought Grady Brewer, this was early. I'm talking about early in Andrade's career. I mean, he was 14th pro fight. So the Andrade that existed then is the Andrade that fought Brewer. But look, so Lara fought him. Shout out to Lara. Lara got him out of there. 10 rounds. Cool. Demetrius went 10 rounds with him. They both dominated him. They both dominated Brewer. But Brewer, when he fought Andrade, was coming off of knocking out Fernando Guerrero. And if you know anything about this fight, in fact, hold on, I can show you better than I can tell you. If you know anything about what?
El Maschingo said he beat an ops driver.
I mean, hey, he beat a UPS driver, but hey, if you're saying that, you don't know shit about boxing, so your opinion is not valid. Look, Grady Brewer had shown in his career many times. Look, he beat Steve Forbes, so I believe he was either a world champion or he challenged for the title. He beat Cornelius K9 Bundridge, Jairo, your guy. He beat him.
Oh, yeah, my K9.
Yeah, I mean, he beat a couple guys. I mean, then pretty much he became an opponent and just kept losing. But at the point Andrade fought him, he was at a good point in his career.
Tony Harrison.
He did lose 20 years. But look, I'm going to show y'all something, right? Because people are going to say, who the fuck is Grady Brewer? Why is BT talking about this win so much? I'm going to show y'all something. This is world-class. This is what world-class research will do for you. If you just take some time to look at what exactly happened with these fighters and what people were saying at the time. So look, when he fought Grady Brewer, this was looked at as a big step up in class. All right, August 10th, 2011. Boxing 24/7. Okay. Former amateur standout Demetrius Andrade has been insulted so far as a pro. So he was getting criticized back then for his resume. His critics maintain he needs to take a step up in quality opposition if he is to learn anything at the pro level. Well, the 23-year-old southpaw will do just that his next fight, which is set for August 19th, and he'll be fighting Grady Brewer. Grady Brewer, his record, 40 years old. He came off an upset win over hot prospect Fernando Guerrero. The same Fernando Guerrero that Daniel Jacobs fought and beat him when he already had a loss, and people went crazy. Could Brewer even set the 13-0 wannabe star back a few sets by beating him? So look, this was looked at to be a big fight. I mean, there's other articles too. Like there was one in particular. I gotta find it later on. I can't remember where it was, but I was reading a prospect. This one guy was picking Grady Brewer to beat Andrade. I was reading it the other day on my phone. So like, this was a good win. A good step up, the kind of step up Canelo Alvarez didn't have in his first 13 fights. You know what I'm saying? But this gets overlooked because people don't do their due diligence. They don't do their homework. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about or who they're speaking about when they speak about these fighters. Look at when he fought, just before he fought Martirosyan, he fought Freddie Hernandez and he shut him out in 10 rounds. It was an easy fight for him. Okay. Freddie Hernandez, I think, because he fought two Hernandezes. I get him confused. But Freddie Hernandez, yeah, it was this one. Freddie Hernandez, if you look at like early in his career, look at the guys he's beat. He beat Carson Jones, who fought Kell Brook for the world title, and Kell Brook went life and death with Carson Jones, so much so to the point that he had to give Carson Jones a rematch early in his career, but most people don't know that. But he fought Carson Jones, beat him in a close fight. He beat, who else? He beat DeMarcus Corley, former world champion, stopped him. He got killed by Andre Berto. Then after he got killed by Andre Berto, came back and outboxed Luis Collazo. So he was a good fighter, a good veteran fighter. And then, then his career went to shit and he got used as an opponent, since that's the business of boxing. And then Sergey Boychuk retired him. So he had fights. He had multiple fights before he fought Vanes. Then he fought Vanes Martirosyan, beat him to become world champion. Fought Brian Easily beat him. He got dropped. but it was an easy fight. Me and Shakur actually watched that fight together. When I was talking to him one day, he beat Brian Rose. Now you guys say, who the fuck is Brian Rose? Isn't it the guy that just lost to Martinez? He is the guy that lost to Martinez. All right, but look, Brian Rose, right? Brian Rose, 32-7-1. You know, this is the guy that said that Demetrius Andrade is the most talented fighter he's ever been in the ring with, and he said it was like fighting an octopus. And he didn't just fight Andrade; he fought Prime 54 Andrade. So God bless him for being able to. For God bless him. You know, if I'm giving Jason Quigley credit, I'm definitely giving him credit.
Oh my God, no way! He said he called us casuals, yeah. And he said Von this one. You go rewatch that fight. Because it seems like I'm not
exposed. So look. Brian Rose, Brian Rose, right? Brian Rose, before he fought Andre, all right, he beat Vivian Harris. Vivian Harris, B-side fighter most of his career, but Vivian Harris was world champion at one point, not a bad fighter, could punch. He beat Joaquim Alcine. All right, so look, Joaquim Alcine. Who the fuck's Joaquim Alcine? See, I'm putting y'all on game to fight you probably never even heard of. Right, he beat Joaquim Alcine. Same Joaquim Alcine, tough Canadian fighter. Look at who Joaquim Alcine beat. You know who David Lemieux is? Y'all ever heard of David Lemieux? The former IBF middleweight champion. So you mean to tell me Boo Boo knocked people out who beat David Lemieux? Man, I guess Brian Rose isn't a bum. He beat a guy who went on to become world champion, and he was British champion himself. So clearly, Brian Rose is not this big bum that people think. And I'm doing this because you guys say he's fought nobody, but I'm literally going right through his resume. And I'm showing you the guys that these people beat, what got him to that point, what earned him the fight. You know, Willie Nelson, probably one of the most underrated wins in his whole career. You know, he fought Willie Nelson when Willie Nelson was coming in confident as hell, because the same Willie Nelson, and I watched this fight from Cleveland, Ohio. I don't know if you're still here, Marcus, but from Cleveland, Ohio, Willie Nelson. It's the same Willie Nelson that beat John Jackson. So beat undefeated John Jackson to win the NABF Super Welterweight title. Good win there. Lost to Vanes, right? But then who'd he beat? He knocked out Tony Harrison on ESPN on the Keith Thurman Luis Collazo undercard. And if you don't believe me, look, this is how good my box memory is. Watch. I don't even gotta look. I already know what's on that card because I watched that card. Watch. You're gonna see. I don't even gotta watch. You're gonna see. Watch when it refreshes. Boom. Keith Thurman Luis Collazo, Tampa, Florida, ESPN. Don't play with me.
Damn, on ESPN? Shit.
On ESPN. Willie Nelson knocked Tony Harrison's ass out on ESPN. But people want to say Demetrius Andrade only fought bums. So Willie Nelson's a bum. So Tony Harrison's a bum. So that means Charlo's a bum. Think about what you guys are saying. Think about the magnitude of your statements when you talk about boxing. He fought Jack Colque. Now, this is probably, in my opinion, the toughest fight of his career because he came in on a layoff. He actually went to Germany. He went to this man's backyard and fought him and beat him. It's the same Jack Colque that beat the great and undefeated Dennis Hogan. The same Dennis Hogan that went to Mexico and beat the shit out of Munguia and got robbed. But, Olympian, good fighter. Derevyanchenko went 12 rounds with him. This is probably Derevyanchenko's best win. So you mean to tell me Derevyanchenko's a bum too? I thought he was a warrior. What do you guys think? Y'all there?
Can you send the link again? Because Shakur got.
Oh, he's not here no more?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. We got a super chat from my guy Marcus O'Hara one's box. I'm gonna get to in a second, but let me just drop that link for Shakur right quick. All right, Shakur. There's a link, Shakur. Come back in. He says Demetrius beat Willie Nelson from Ohio, who's defeated Tony Harrison, and we all know Ohio has some of the best fighters in the world. Exactly. Marcus, you know you're boxing. Friggin' Ohio. Listen, if you want to know if you're really made of something as a fighter, be a prospect in Ohio, and you'll get put in tough, and you'll really be up against it. Willie Nelson was no bum. Willie Nelson. I remember the Tony Harrison fight. They were all hyping up Tony Harrison, talking about, Tony Harrison's going to carry the legacy of Emmanuel Stewart. If you watch the broadcast, he's going to carry the legacy of Emmanuel Stewart. He's one of Emmanuel Stewart's last fighters, this, that, and the third. And then all of a sudden, while they were talking about Tony Harrison, they forgot about this man from Cleveland. They forgot about Willie Nelson. And what did Willie Nelson do? He parked Tony Harrison's ass on the floor. So I don't want to hear about Demetrius Andrade fights Bones, because by disrespecting him, what you're doing is you're disrespecting a lot of fighters, and you're also disrespecting a lot of other fighters indirectly, whether you know it or not. So here's my man Shakur. What's up, Shakur?
Reis, yeah, it left and I tried to join back, but it didn't work.
Talking about. So look, the other night, right? Look, we're going through the whole. I'm giving you guys the whole resume breakdown of Andrade. Shakur, what do you think so far about what I'm telling you?
I think you're telling me a pretty good resume.
I'm telling you a pretty good. All of a sudden, okay, maybe it's not what Canelo got, but it's not bad either. Yeah. Look, he fought Alontes Fox, right? A lot of people criticize him because he went the distance with Alontes Fox. Fox got stopped by Liam Williams. Okay, Fox is no great fighter, but I'm gonna point out to you guys one fight on Fox's resume. Since we want to talk about resumes, I can do the resume talk better than all you guys, and I don't even want to do it. But look, he fought Paul Valenzuela Jr., right? This is the same Paul Valenzuela Jr. that just the other night, if you watched the DAZN undercard, if you watched the Paul Valenzuela Jr. undercard, this is the same Paul Valenzuela who took Demetrius Ballard 10 rounds. The same Demetrius Ballard who's supposed to fight Jaime Munguia. So that means you mean to tell me that Demetrius Andrade beat guys that he beat guys that he beat guys that are trying to fight Jaime Munguia? Come on, man. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. How about, hold on, where we at? Where we at? I'm done. I've had it because people always want to pull up a piece of paper and then they don't even know what the fuck's on the paper. They talk about pieces of paper. They don't even know what the fuck is on the paper.
Said, who's Andrade's biggest win on his resume?
His biggest win on his resume, I would say it's either, in my opinion, it's either Sulecki or Vanes or Kolke. Those are probably the three best. I know that's not like great wins if you're comparing it to the guys like the names in the Canelo's resume. I get it, but it's not. His resume isn't horrible. I know a horrible resume when I see one. His resume isn't horrible. His resume is that of a guy that's tested.
Good fighter.
He fought Kakadawa, right? Now, Kakadawa was no great fighter, but he's durable. How do we know he's durable? Because he fought after he lost to Andrade. He fought Kanat Islam. Kanat Islam is a guy that's ranked, and if you don't believe me, I'll show you that too. But Kanat Islam is 28-0, 22 knockouts, hard puncher, ranked fighter. Went the full distance with him, so a durable guy. Not a bad guy to have on your resume. Okay. Fought Artur Akavov. We can do this. I can do this all night with his resume. You want to talk about resume? I can do it all night with his resume. Artur Akavov. Is he a great fighter? Not necessarily, but this is the same Artur Akavov that if you watch the fight with Billy Joe Saunders, look up. I actually thought Akavov had a great case to win this fight, but look at them scores. Them scores ain't necessarily close, and this was a close fight. Billy Joe Saunders, for anybody who watched this fight, you would know that Billy Joe Saunders came into this fight extremely out of shape. He looked fat. Yeah. He didn't look like himself. Akavov gave him all he could handle. But that guy's a bum. He gave Saunders a hard time, but that guy's a bum. I thought Saunders was a great fighter. I thought Saunders was a great win for Canelo. I'm just saying, man. Sulecki. You mentioned Sulecki, right? And I'm gonna stop talking in a second, guy, because I know I want you guys want to talk. But I'm saying all this because I get sick of people not knowing what the fuck they're talking about. Like, you can't even tell me guys that Canelo beat was a prospect. Y'all want to talk about Canelo's resume? Y'all don't even know Canelo's resume like that. But Sulecki, right?
BT, why didn't you go through his resume as well?
We'll do that too. We'll do that too. We're gonna do that too. But we'll get to Canelo's resume in a second. But look, Sulecki, right? Good fighter. I think he's underrated. One of the top fighters out there in the middleweight division. He fought Gabe Rosado, right? Beat Gabe Rosado pretty soundly. Gabe Rosado had a late charge in the later rounds. He got dropped. Sulecki got dropped twice in the championship rounds. And he had to really hold on to get that victory. But he beat Rosado easier than a lot of fighters have. So that was a good win. He then fought Daniel Jacobs. I thought that was a close fight. Steve Weisfeld thought it was too. The other judges didn't, but he lost the fight. But he put up a good performance. The Jack Kolke, the guy that you say, oh, is this a great fighter? He beat Jack Kolke. Beat him. He stopped Hugo Centeno Jr. when he was undefeated and he was a hot prospect. He stopped Proxa, the same guy that Golovkin won his first world title from. Stopped him. I mean, come on, man. Don't stop playing with me. Let's go. Next fighter. Luke Keeler. Oh, Luke Keeler's a bum. Luke Keeler is nobody. Luke Keeler's this. Luke Keeler's that. He's a bum. Okay, he's a bum. Okay, I got something for you. So you mean to tell me when Andrade fought him, Luke Keeler was just coming off of outboxing and dropping Luis Arias? The same Luis Arias that just fought former unified champion Jarrett Hurd and beat him? So now you telling me Luis Arias is a bum? Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Next fighter. Liam Williams. Okay, Liam Williams. Let's go to Liam Williams. I was at this fight. Good fight to be at. You know, I don't know how I got a ticket to the fight because they weren't even selling tickets. You had to bet $300, $200 or more in the casino to get a ticket to this fight. But that's another story for another day. So Liam Williams did. I think he's the only man to ever knock out Alontes Fox. Alontes Fox has 3 losses, but not even Andrade himself stopped Alontes Fox. That's a good win. Mark Heffron. Mark Heffron's the same guy that won the British title. He beat what's the guy's name? I think it was Bentley, Denzel Bentley. That at British level, that's a good fight. That's who he won his British title from. Mark Heffron, good win. He lost to Liam Smith in 2 close fights. Look how close these Liam Smith fights were. Shakur.
BT.
Look at what's up?
BT. Yeah, even Doris is saying you're going in, bro. You ain't playing.
I'm going in because I'm getting pissed off. They keep. All right, and then we'll go to Quigley. Quigley be the last guy we go in on, right? So Quigley, look, in the pros, he's ranked, he's good. He's got a couple solid wins, but like Quigley just beat Shane Mosley Jr. in the biggest win of his career. Like if you notice the pattern with Demetrius Andrade's career, right? Like when he fought Quigley, it was coming off of the biggest win of his career. When he fought Willie Nelson, it was coming off the biggest win of his career. When he fought Luke Keeler, it was coming off the biggest win of his career. So unlike Canelo, who likes to fight guys like Avni Yildirim, you know, and other guys who come off losses or aren't in good form the last couple of fights, he fights guys when they're in good form. He fights guys at the natural weight class, and he makes sure he dominates them. But last one, and then we'll get to Cinnamon Boy. So Quigley beat some good fighters, as a prospect. My introduction to Quigley was this fight right here because this guy right here is my friend. He subscribes to the channel, and he's a good fighter that probably just did. Mark Christopher Atkins didn't have money behind him. Otherwise, he might have had a better career. But Mark Christopher Atkins, he went 9-3 as a pro. I don't know if he's still boxing, but his biggest win is he actually upset Shane Mosley Jr. When Shane Mosley Jr. was looked at to be this big thing and promoters wanted to start hyping him up, Mark Christopher Atkins said, cut that shit out and gave him a loss in a close fight in a 4-rounder. Then he fought Quigley. It was a good test for Quigley early in his career, and he gave Quigley some rounds. I thought he won at least a round, but the judges gave him 4. But 2 judges gave him all 4 rounds. That was a good win. James De La Rosa, he's been in some good fights. He beat him. Glenn Tapia, another veteran. I know Glenn Tapia's lost a lot of fights. He beat him. Got knocked out by Toriano Johnson, but look how long it took Toriano Johnson. Look how long it took him. It took him 9 rounds. So don't tell me he fought bums. Don't tell me he fought bums when you don't even know what the fuck's on a piece of paper. If you're going to pull that piece of paper out, you best know what the fuck's on it because I'm going to tell you what's on it. Straight up. Now, y'all want to talk about Canelo, right? Let's talk about him. Y'all got BT in rare form. El Mas Chingon, I mean, look, you're probably a biased Canelo fan. So I'm not going to take anything you say too seriously. But you can't sit here and tell me that Demetrius Andrade is fighting bums when I just showed you he's fighting live bodies. I showed it to you. There's probably people on this live right now that thought they knew everything about Demetrius Andrade's career. I probably dropped gems from somebody here that thought they knew everything about his career, and they're like, damn, he beat this guy who knocked out an undefeated prospect in his 13th fight. Man, BT going in right now. But shout out to everybody. Make sure you smash that like button. Before I go in on Canelo, Shakur and Harold, do you have any thoughts about what I said?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Harold. What do you think?
Was he beat people that what's called Demetrius beat the guys who beat the guys that were champions.
Yeah, he beat live bodies. How about you, Shakur? Shakur even here? Shakur's not even here. Yo, Harold, what happened to Shakur?
I don't know, maybe he fell asleep.
Maybe he fell asleep. I don't know. No, he was just talking. He was just talking. How could he just fall asleep? He was just talking. Man, Doris still here. Shout out to Doris. I'm going in, Doris, because man, people don't know shit about boxing. They think they know, but they don't know what they think they know about boxing. Straight up. I'm not gonna see, huh?
Let me know when you go to the Leonardo Tyner fight.
Okay, I'll let you know. But look, here, okay, so for those, so we just went through Demetrius Andrade's whole resume, right? Now we're gonna go through Canelo Alvarez's resume, which is a very good resume. It's one of the best in boxing, but we're gonna call it for what it actually is, okay? So let's start from the beginning. Let's take it from the beginning, all right? So he's 15 years old. He's in Mexico. Now, I would highly advise anybody out there, if you don't believe what I'm saying, go watch this fight. Go watch the Abraham Gonzalez fight when Canelo was 15. This motherfucker almost got stopped in the first round. He almost did the Makabu, okay? He almost got stopped in his pro debut, but I digress. He won. He beat him. He beat Miguel Vasquez in Miguel Vasquez's pro debut in a very close fight. Miguel Vasquez went on to become a world champion at 140. So that is something worth noting, okay? That is something worth noting. I'm not going to sit here and shit on. What's up, Shakur?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
All right. So right now we're on Canelo's resume. I'm just getting started, so you came at just the right time. So I was telling him, Shakur, have you ever watched Canelo's pro debut when he was 15?
Nah, I haven't watched his pro debut.
Go watch it when you get a chance. Watch this pro debut. He almost got knocked out in his pro debut. He almost did the Makabu in his pro debut.
He needs the Bernard Hopkins.
Most people don't know that though. Now, his third fight, he fought Miguel Vasquez in Miguel Vasquez's pro debut. He beat Vasquez by split decision. Vasquez actually went on to become world champion. So good win. I'm not gonna shit on the win. Good win. Beat this dude who was 0-0-1 at some probably Mexican bar, wherever, somewhere. And then his undefeated streak came to an end real quickly. As I pointed out so many times earlier in the live, he had a draw in his 5th professional fight. The motherfucker didn't even go 5-0. And you want to sit here and you want to flap your gums and y'all want to say Demetrius Andrade is trash, but he went 5-0. Canelo didn't go 5-0. You know? And then he padded the fuck out of his record. He fought this dude, like these guys in Mexico. Maybe a couple of them were durable, maybe a couple of them were good, but nah, man. They're not like when did Canelo fight a live body? I mean, for Christ's sakes, he fought Francisco Villanueva in 2006. Then he fought him again. Like
the beginning of Canelo's career was like his amateur career.
No, it was like his amateur career. So I'm not, but I'm just trying. But like people say Demetrius Andrade is no good. So, but I'm pointing out the double standard because you're over here talking about Canelo's got this great resume, and I'm showing you this motherfucker fought the same person twice. Yeah, he fought him twice, bro. He fought him twice. He fought him in 2006, knocked him out in a 6-rounder. Then he said, you know what? I need me some of that easy work. I need to fight Villanueva again. So he fought Villanueva. Where is it? He fought Villanueva. He fought
Logic said, didn't Canelo KO Liam Smith, who made Liam Williams quit? Williams, who gave Andre the dogfight for 12 rounds. Ooh, he come for you, BT.
You mean Liam Williams, who lost 9 rounds? Yeah, he pressed. He did his thing. He did what he could do. He tried to box outside the rules and throw Andre to the canvas. But Liam Williams, I don't know what fight you watched, but I was there in the flesh, and then I watched it again a couple times. He was getting hit with uppercut after uppercut after uppercut. There was like maybe 1 or 2 nervy moments in the fight. And this goes back to what I said about the Quigley fight tonight. Andre couldn't afford to have not even one bad moment against Quigley because then people like you would say he was in a dogfight. Motherfucker, he won 9 rounds. He won 9 to 10 rounds. Respectfully, he won 9 to 10 rounds. And then you got Canelo over here fighting the same journeyman twice, knocking him out twice, but yet, man, he fought him 3 times. Oh my God. I knew it was twice. He fought him 3 times, Shakur.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Oh,
You
6.
guys are disrespecting Liam Williams.
Okay.
Canelo fought Rocky Fielding. Tell me look. That guy.
Yeah, we haven't even got to when he got to America yet. But look, he fought Villanueva in 2006, stopped him in 5 rounds. Then fought him again in 2008, knocked him out of 9 rounds. Then he fought him to a split decision. How do you fight a guy 3 times and the 3rd time he gets you in a split decision? And you supposed to be Canelo Alvarez. Come on, man. Then he fought wait, was this the same Miguel Did he fight Miguel Vasquez twice? No way. He fought Miguel Vasquez twice? Man, see, I appreciate this because now I'm learning stuff because sometimes you don't take the time to really sit there and go fight by fight. But fuck, did he really fight Miguel Vasquez twice?
That means that's wait. So
He
and
did.
he won that fight, and he won that fight as well.
Oh my god, bro! So you mean to tell me he's fought the same opponent? So he fought as a kid. He fought Villanueva 3 times. He fought Vasquez twice. That's 5 fights. He's padding the fuck out of his record. Then he fought. I mean, it just gets worse and worse. Okay, so then let's start here. Let's start with Larry Mosley because this is a fight that it was close. It could have been a draw. It was mad close. If you go watch the fight, I mean, go score it. It was mad close. Larry Mosley was a good veteran fighter. He actually had the style. This fight right here, if y'all want to know why Canelo ain't fighting Andrade and why he's been reluctant to fight fighters with certain styles, this fight was the precursor to all that because this was Canelo's introduction to the American style, the slick American long rangy punching style of Larry Mosley. And it was a fight where Canelo Alvarez had to learn, had to dig deep, had to, land some body shots. But, he grinded it out. He got the win, but it was close. It was a really close fight. Any comment, Shakur?
No comment right now. But
okay.
That's all I'm saying is that's when you got introduced to the American style. So
what's up, Hyro?
I'm learning things as you're speaking.
You want to talk about American style? Go to his 30th fight.
Go to his 30th fight?
Yeah.
Who was Canelo's 30th fight? Let me see. Leonardo Tyner?
Yeah.
All right, we're getting there, Hyro. Let me go in order. Champ. So then the fight after he beat Larry Mosley, which again, that was the first American fighter he ever fought. And if you go look at how Larry Mosley fights, it's kind of similar to how some other guys in America fight. And those are the guys that he tends to have a harder time making fights with for whatever reason. But I digress. His next fight, which was his second fight in America, he actually fought in South Florida at a venue that I'm very familiar with, that I've covered a fight at, which is the Miccosukee Resort and Gaming, which is a dump. It's the ugliest venue in South Florida, but he fought there. So respect to him, because if you fight there, it means you came up the hard way. He fought Raul Pinzon, and Pinzon was a fighter where if you go look at Pinzon's box rec, I actually did a video about this fight on my channel. Pinzon was a fighter. He was coming to you live and direct from Colombia. Didn't really have a whole lot of boxing experience. If you go read some articles, you would know that when he fought Canelo, he pretty much used the money from the Canelo fights and all of his fights to pretty much retire from boxing early and open up a gym in Colombia. So his foot was already halfway outside of boxing by the time he fought this fight, and he had already lost a couple fights. He lost a fight in Puerto Rico. He was pretty much a domestic level professional fighter in Colombia. You know what I'm saying? So he was used as a stepping stone for Canelo to pick up a regional title. And then he got retired by Sean Porter in Sean Porter's 14th fight. The more you know. Let's keep going. Because people like to sit here and talk about resumes, and they don't know about resumes. Then he went back to Mexico. I remember I watched this fight. He beat this guy for the NABF title. Listen, he actually started doing this early in his career. He started just picking up random titles quickly. WBA Fed Central, NABF, Latino. Like, you kind of see the pattern already early in his career.
BT, you made me laugh, bro, my life.
What? What'd I say?
Just the way you're proving these people wrong.
Because it's ridiculous. It's the most ridiculous thing. They want to sit here and say he's like, bro. Okay, hold on. While we're doing this, because I know earlier you got mad at this when I said this, but let's just be real, right? Let's just call a spade a spade. All right, let's call a spade a spade. People say he's got the best resume in boxing. I agree. I disagree 800,000%. And I will debate anybody on earth that Roman Gonzalez got a better resume than Canelo. Easily. It's not even close. Because look, Canelo Alvarez, right? If you look at all the fights where he became world champion, like the fights where he won the title, Matthew Hatton when he became champion at 54, or when he fought, what was it? Who he beat? When he fought Trout to unify, and you count that one as well. The Cotto fight, Golovkin. Like, look at any fight where he became world champion. It took him 56 pro fights, 56 pro fights to actually knock out a champion to become world champion. That was the Kovalev fight. Man, I don't want to hear it, man. See, me, I'm a Cholatito fan to the death. I'm a Cholatito fan to death, and I'm a fan of him because he's actually truly great. If you were to take a look at his resume, and it's not popping up right now, but I know it by heart, so it's okay. Charlotte Tito in his 21st pro fight defeated Yutaka Nida and knocked him out to become WBA minimum weight champion. And then he proceeded to do the same thing the rest of his career. When he became champion at 108 against fuck's the guy's name? I think it was I don't remember right now, but the guy he fight knocked him out. 112 he beat Yagashi, knocked him out. When he became champion at 115 against Yafai, he knocked him out. Like, it took Canelo Alvarez 56 fights to do what Charlo Tito did it in, was it 21 fights? And he did it 11 years earlier. Like, come on, man. But anyway, it's not loading up right now, so I'll save you guys the embarrassment of that one.
But yeah, he's showing them up. I ain't gonna lie, you're going in.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to where Hyro wants me to go, because this is a fight that this is the fight Hyro likes. So Hyro thinks that. Hey, Hyro, what do you think about this fight?
I think this was Canelo's hardest fight coming up.
Yeah. What was that, Shakur?
BT, I have something for you, yeah? Logic again. He's coming with the heat.
Come with the heat.
Come on, bro. Canelo resume better than Andre. Charlo,
it's trash. His resume's trash.
Combined. He said combined. He didn't say better than them single. He said combined. So
okay, where on earth does his resume actually get great? Because I'm still waiting for it. Maybe okay, this is probably where it starts to actually get kind of good. Austin Trout. I'll give you that. From here on up, his resume starts to get good. But anything beyond Austin Trout is damn near trash. Damn near trash. And I'll explain it. Want to go fight by fight? Let's go fight by fight. Leonardo Tyner, good fighter. You know, NABF welterweight fight. Tyner, durable guy. A durable guy.
I have some background about that fight.
Leonardo Tyner won that fight.
Yeah, Johnny said Leonardo Tyner won that fight. But
yeah, I have some. I know the background about that fight.
All right, Harold, talk to him. Give them the background of the Tyner fight, because I know you. That's your fight.
So Leonardo Tyner and Ryu said that he took the fight in about like maybe 2 weeks notice, and
he took it on 2 weeks notice.
And the fight was gonna be in LA, and then once they found out who he was, because he was Floyd's sparring partner, they moved it to Mexico.
Yeah, and that makes sense. And
BT.
Yeah.
And I got another thing to expose logic again.
Go ahead.
Why did Andre pull out of the Jamel Charlo fight with 2 weeks left for the bout, and why not renegotiate it for the later date?
He pulled out because the money wasn't right. Anyone knows that. The money wasn't right. And plus, with Charlo, right? With the Charlo fight, like if you go and you actually go look at what his father was saying, Paul, they just made the fight without even telling him, and then they didn't even tell him what they were making. But I'll tell you this, he still wanted to fight Charlo, and he still went to the press conferences. But then Charlo used him pulling out the fight against him for the rest of his career. But when Tony Harrison, if you remember, Tony Harrison fought Charlo in the rematch in December of 2019. He was supposed to fight Charlo originally in June of 2019, but Harrison pulled out, which is why Charlo fought Jorge Cota. But Charlo still gave Tony Harrison the rematch. So why did Charlo give Tony Harrison the rematch? And why wasn't him pulling out an issue, but Demetrius Andrade, why was that pulling out an issue? Riddle me that one. I'll tell you why. Because he knew that Demetrius Andrade was a way harder fight than Tony Harrison. He could have made that fight easily after that fact. If there was an issue with money, okay. If Andrade didn't like what he was getting paid and they pulled out, then that's on him. He was the world champion. He was in the position of power. You weren't. You were a fucking contender. You were a nobody. So guess what? If he was a nobody, Demetrius Andrade was fighting you because he fights nobodies. How about that? Who fucking is Charlo? The guy that was getting outboxed by John Jackson until he got the knockout. Come on, man. But yeah, Hyro, continue with the Tyner fight.
Yeah, in that fight, that's when Canelo really was having trouble, with ring generalship. Leonardo Tyner, man, he was hitting him with some good shots. He was very slick. He was controlling. He was showing good ring generalship, and then until dawn, I think that's where Canelo started wondering, like, oh, I can't fuck with these black guys.
Yeah, man. Tyner was a good fighter, but I mean, people say Adrian Granados is a friend of the channel. I love Adrian Granados. They say, oh, he's not that good. He had a draw with Tyner, right? But he took the Tyner fight on short notice, right? Because as you can see, Tyner was scheduled to fight David Estrada, right? And he took it on short notice. People say Adrian Granados is a C-class fighter, and Canelo beat Tyner, or he beat Tyner, right? He beat Tyner, but Tyner's over here fighting the Granadoses of the world and Vivian Harrises of the world. So I mean, we can't even be giving Canelo credit for that. People want to gas that win up like it's he beat Tyner. Okay, he fought Jose Miguel Cotto. Good little win. As Caleb Plant once told us, Cotto made Canelo do the chicken dance. But do the Canelo fans like to bring that up? No. They only like to bring up when Demetrius Andrade has 10 bad seconds against Liam Williams. But they don't like to bring up that. How about Baldomir? How about when he cherry-picked the living shit out of Carlos Baldomir, the corpse to Carlos Baldomir? Shot to bits at the end of his career, Carlos Baldomir. The same Carlos Baldomir. I mean, this guy was not that far removed from losing to Vernon Forrest. He had already got beat by Floyd. He just fought Floyd's leftovers. You see it? I mean, come on, man. He fought him. Huh?
Then he fought the corpse of Shane Mosley.
He fought Mosley. No, he didn't fight Shane Mosley. Love more Endu. This to me, the bullshit in his career really started right here. This is the number. I can literally do a whole 30-minute video just on this fight alone, the Matthew Hatton fight. And you know what? While we're here, I'm probably gonna wind up screen recording all this and putting it all into a video, because this is a video in itself. What I'm telling you guys. Canelo Matthew Hatton, right? So when he fought Matthew Hatton, right? This just gets so overlooked. Like, I don't understand why nobody points this out ever, but we're gonna point it out because you're in the home of boxing. You're on True School Sports. You know, we know Chris Maddox ain't gonna give you the fucking truth. We know all these other channels ain't gonna give you the truth. So let me be the guy to do it for you. So this is Matthew Hatton. You know, a good, Ricky Hatton's brother, good domestic level British fighter. Career welterweight. I mean, look, you guys see the weights. Like Shakur, apart from like most of these fights he had, I mean, he fought a couple fights at 151, 152, 153, experimented a little bit, but for the most part, he's a welterweight, right? You see 147, right? 147, 148, a couple 151s. Okay. So Canelo fought him in a catch weight, I believe it was 150 something. I'll pull it up in a second, but look.
He won, I'm pretty sure.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure it was at 151.
Well, no, he weighed in at 151. I think it was at 150. But look, you see his last three fights: 147, 147, 147. So he's a career welterweight. And then, like the two fights after Canelo, he fought Kell Brooks. So he's a welterweight, right? Okay, so now look, I'm gonna show you something. This gets glossed over all the time. So Hatton is a career welterweight who Canelo fought at 154 pounds for a 154-pound belt, but it wasn't at the 154-pound limit. No. He put in the catch weight. The catch weight was 150. Canelo weighed in at 151.8 and had to come in at 70. And had to give Hatton $70,000 of his purse. So you mean to tell me your first world title fight at 154, your team puts in a catch weight and you don't even have the common decency to make it, and then you fight a guy who's not at welterweight, who's a career welterweight at 154, and you don't even knock him out? Oh my God. Hold on, there's more with that fight. There's actually more with that fight I want to touch on. There's actually more, because there's so much bullshit that happened with that fight. Like, it's not even funny. Where is it? There was an article I was reading earlier. Where is it? There was an article I was reading earlier, like 2 days ago, about how Ricky Hatton wanted his brother to pull out the fight. But now I can't freaking find it for some reason. Fuck it. But yeah, Ricky Hatton didn't even want the fight to go on. They said if Canelo rehydrated over a certain weight, that they would pretty much just pull him out the fight. Matthew Hatton. I'll find it later and do a video on it. But you get my point. There was a bunch of bullshit. There was a bunch of bullshit that happened with that fight. So yeah, that was his first world title fight. So when everybody tells me, "Oh, BT, you can't get mad at Canelo because he earned his shot," and my thing is, when he was getting special treatment from his very first world title fight. What do you guys think, man? Am I tripping, or do I got a point? And let me know, you guys in the comments. Let me know as well. Am I tripping?
No, you really have got a point. I ain't being biased. I'm just hearing what I'm just hearing. What
anybody in the
comments
comments.
telling the truth.
Like anybody in the comments, feel free. You can disagree with me. Am I crazy for?
I'm gonna check the comments right now. He said
them now.
Canelo fought two best 154 pounders at the time in Trout and Lara, and then the top two 160 pounders at the time in Triple G and Jacobs, and then the three undefeated prime 168 fighters to become undisputed. He actually has got a point.
He does got a point, but that would actually make my argument better, because if you listen to what I said about 10 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago, I said that anything before Trout is pretty it's pretty smoke and mirrors in his tracks. And then with Trout, things start to get better. Then he beats Trout. He beats Trout. He gets fucking schooled. I mean, he looks like an F-class fighter against Floyd. And he'll never beat Floyd. They could fight 100 times. He'll never beat Floyd. He'll never be on his level.
Beat Floyd.
He'll never beat Floyd ever. This version, any version, no version of Canelo is beating any version of Floyd Mayweather, and that's a fact.
But
okay.
Hey, BT, I gotta say something to you guys.
Go ahead.
The stream was lit. I was happy to be in the stream. Happy.
Oh, you gotta go to work.
But hey, young boys gotta go to work.
All right.
It's gotta go to work. It's grinding season. You know what I'm saying? I gotta help out the channel. I'll send a donation at some point. But if you guys, BT and Harrow, I'll talk to you guys later on in the day. Right. Hopefully before the Crawford and Shawn Porter fight start.
Absolutely.
And thank you for everyone in the stream, like Doris, Caesar, Logic, and I'll see you all later.
All right, Shakur. Have a good day at work, man. Take care.
I'll see you all later. See you later.
That's my guy Shakur, man. But yeah, we here, man. I'm going through the resumes because y'all keep saying over and over and over again how good Canelo's resume is. And I'm really showing you how smoke and mirrors his resume is. Let's go to Shane Mosley, because everybody likes to talk about that one up, right? Shane Mosley, right? Great fighter. I can't say anything bad about Shane, outside from steroid use, of course. But I'm as far as his ability, good fighter. At the time Canelo fought him, he just got his ass beat by Pacquiao. Pacquiao just beat his ass. Come on, man. He fought him coming off a loss. I don't want to hear it. He had a draw at Sergio Moore before he lost to Pacquiao. I don't want to hear it. Hold on, Christopher Lovejoy.
It's me.
What's up, man?
It's me, Christopher Lovejoy, bro. My record.
Hey, I can't believe we still got 37 people here listening to us. We just going crazy. Shout out to Doris. Thank you for Doris for being here. My man Rolly fan says, does Shakur live in the UK? He does live in the UK. He a London boy. But that's my guy though. We talk all the time. Yeah though. Look, he beat Mosley coming off a loss, and then the fight before Mosley lost to Pacquiao, he had a draw with Sergio Mora. Come on, man. I'm not saying Mosley's not a good fighter, but let's not act like this was the Mosley that fought Margarito, because it wasn't. Kermit Cintron, another good fighter. I thought Adrian Granados beat his ass early in his career, but that's another discussion for another day. Kermit Cintron, when he fought Canelo, he literally just lost to Carlos Molina that same calendar year. Lost to Carlos Molina that calendar year. I mean, he grinded out a tough decision against Antoine Smith. Then he fought Canelo. So it was a cool little fight, but it wasn't he didn't fight the Kermit Cintron from back in the day. He didn't fight the Kermit Cintron that fought David Estrada. And you guys might say I'm nitpicking, but I'm not nitpicking. You guys are making claims saying that his resume is great, and then you want to throw out these names, but then you give no context to the wins. You don't tell me who they fought just before he fought, what kind of form was the guy in going into the fight. You don't talk about any of that. You just throw names out there, and of course it sounds great because they're big names in the promoter world and they've been involved in big fights, but when you really check under the hood, it ain't what you think it is. All right? Yeah. It's counterfeit. Josecito Lopez, Riverside Rocky.
Yeah, a 140 pounder, I think he was.
A smaller guy moving up. I mean, this is the same Josecito Lopez that was literally 2 fights removed from losing a split decision to Jesse fucking Vargas. Come on, oh my God, bro. Oh my God. This guy has a better resume than Roman Gonzalez. This guy has a better resume than Usyk. That's a joke. Now I give him credit for the Trout win. The Trout win is a great win. I can't hate on that win. Trout was one of the top guys. Trout beat He beat Cotto before that, you know. He fought Floyd. Floyd beat the fuck out of him, schooled him, made him look like an F-class fighter. And then people want to say he was young. But how can you say he was young when he was fighting all these veteran fighters? I mean, he fought Hatton. He fought Gomez. He fought Cintron, Smosley. He fought Jose Miguel Cotto, Tyner, Larry Mo. Like, he was fighting a lot of veteran fighters. So the narrative that he was this young fighter and that he wasn't ready for Floyd it's bullshit. It's the biggest bullshit in boxing. There's no bigger bullshit than that statement, because there's literally nothing. There isn't more he could have did to prepare for Floyd than what he did to fight him, and he still lost. Still got schooled by old Floyd.
But you know what's weird though?
What's up?
That like he like, well, even him is right at 160. He didn't really fight contenders. He was just given the opportunity.
He was just given the opportunity off of name value, and being able to sell tickets, you know. But you can't say these things because people think you're a hater. Now look, you guys talking about his resume, right? You guys talking that Pedro Angulo shit, right? Oh, he fought the great Arizona Lara. Look how I've watched this fight. Lara got put on his ass twice against Pedro Angulo. You know how much criticism Demetrius Andrade would get if someone like Pedro Angulo put him on his ass twice. Oh my God! Look how much we hear about for Liam Williams just landing a couple punches. Yo, Lara got put on his ass twice, and y'all act like Lara is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Pedro Angulo fought freaking Canelo right after he lost to Lara. After he got stopped by Lara, and Canelo stopped him in the same round. So,
and don't forget that Canelo didn't even make weight. He had to pay $100,000 for the Pedro Angulo.
He pulled that Matthew Hatton shit again. He pulled the same thing he did with Matthew Hatton. So, y'all want to talk Lara. Now, look, I used to think that Lara beat Canelo, but I've watched this fight many times since, and my opinion on it has changed dramatically. I think this to me is one of the finest hours of Canelo's career, because I think the body punching he did in this fight was very underrated. I think he showed a lot of maturity in this fight, so I give him credit for this win. But let's not act like Lara was this great killer. This is the same Lara who was only how many years removed? 2 years removed, give or take, 2.5 years removed from having a draw with Carlos Molina. This is the same Lara that fought the same McWilliams Arroyo that you guys say, exposed Demetrius Andrade. But how about Lara? Did Lara get exposed? Because, man, McWilliams Arroyo was coming around pretty strong in that fight, and he was about to piece Lara the fuck up. He could have changed history. So, Lara had some blemishes before he fought Canelo, and he was a good fighter that not a lot of fighters wanted to fight. And I give Lara credit. Lara was a fighter taking fights on short notice. He was testing himself. I give him credit. It was a great win for Canelo. But y'all talk about that fight like it's the end all be all, like he beat an all-time great Hall of Famer, and he didn't. He just beat a guy that was a good champion for the time. So that's what it is. Now, here's where the bullshit starts with Andrade. All right, here's where the bullshit begins. It all started with this fight right here. This fight right here, James Kirkland. Now, Hyro, I know you're a big James Kirkland fan. What do you think about him?
Man, Dingo Warrior, bro. I seen the training footage of him and
I got a super chat. Doris says, I'm out too. I'll catch replay for the rest of the lesson. LOL. Good night, True School, and the whole gang here. Absolutely, Doris. I'm good to have you. Thank you for the super chat. And yeah, I've been live for almost 7 hours. And I could still go another 2 or 3. I don't get tired. I get better. Crazy. Crazy stamina, when it comes to boxing. But I'm gonna probably screen record all this and definitely get it all into one video, because I feel like this needs to be in a shorter form video for educational purposes. But I appreciate you, Doris. God bless you, and I sleep well. But let me go back. So Kirkland, right? I asked you about Kirkland. How? What do you think about Kirkland?
He didn't fight for like 2 years. He didn't have Adolf in his corner.
You see, look, he fought December of 2013. Canelo fought him in May of 2015. So think about it. What he did in that fight with Kirkland is no different than what he's doing with Makabu now, because Makabu hasn't boxed since December of last year. He said he's going to fight him in May. By the time he fights him in May, it'll be about 18 months. He fought Kirkland with about an 18-month layoff. And the funny thing was, at this time, he had this fight, Demetrius Andrade was WBO world champion. So theoretically, if he wanted to fight Andrade, he could have put this to bed in 2015. But as we've seen, he didn't have the skills based on what he did in previous fights. He didn't have the skills to beat Andrade, and he didn't think he did. So he fought James Kirkland in a fight that was stylistically a good matchup for him. And by the way, you know, you guys say that I got something for you guys later on, but we're gonna keep going through his resume. So James Kirkland, right? Beat him, right? Fought Miguel Cotto, right? He fought Miguel Cotto. I can't get mad at that win because, you know, that was a big fight. That was a big money-making fight. Cotto was coming off some good wins. You know, Cotto, before he fought Canelo, was only 2 fights removed from fighting Sergio Martinez. He knocked out Delvin Rodriguez. So Cotto was good. And this is, to me, where Canelo really started to show that he really actually started to match the hype. The hype actually began to match what he could do in the ring. Because to beat a guy like Cotto and show the craft that he did in the fight with the counterpunching, it showed a lot of him. You know what I'm saying? So I give him credit for that win. I think it's one of the top 3 to 5 best wins of his career. Great win. Then he completely freaking starts to pull this bullshit again. He fights Amir Khan. And around the time he fought Amir Khan, this was also the same time when Canelo was threatening to not fight Golovkin because he wanted him to fight 155. Now, you may say, BT, no, that's not true. You're lying. Canelo still fought Golovkin. He never threatened to not fight Triple G at 155. Well, you may have short memory, but the great thing about me is I don't have short memory. When it comes to boxing, my mind is like a damn encyclopedia, damn near. What's the article? Let me see. Yeah, like at the time, Canelo was demanding for 150, 155. Abel Sanchez telling him, no, Canelo could be 155, but we're going to win at 160. Because at the time, Canelo, all he wanted to do was fight at 155. So that when he fought Khan, it was around that time. And this to me was a straight money grab. As you can see by the scorecards, and if you watch the fight, Khan was boxing the fuck out of Canelo the first 3-4 rounds. I wish Caleb Plant would have stepped to him like that. But it got him knocked out. You see, and then when Boo Boo got stripped, and the belt split up, then he fought Smith for that same belt once Boo was out of the picture. Then he won the belt. Did another cash grab fight with Julio Cesar Chavez, which was basically just one big commercial for the Golovkin fight. He fought an old Golovkin who Go ahead, Iro.
But don't forget that he vacated his WBC belt.
Who, Canelo?
Yeah, Canelo, and then Golovkin, you know, he won the interim and then he was upgraded it.
That's right. You're correct. And then, so look, he fought Khan in May of 2016, and EM just before that fight, the Golovkin fight, just started being talked about. Literally, he fights him 2 years after he was supposed to fight. He tried to age him out, and he still got a draw with him. He fought a past his prime Golovkin and still got a draw. And if you watch that fight, you would know that Canelo Alvarez was huffing and puffing and about to blow the whole damn house down. Now, he responded good in the second fight. I think the second fight was a great win for him, even though I thought he lost that fight too. I thought it was close. It could have went either way. In that fight, I like that fight for Canelo because he stepped right to Golovkin. He didn't try to be defensive. He stepped right to him and he showed that, hey, motherfucker, I'm here to win the fight. So I gave him a lot of credit for the way he approached the fight, and I thought it was a great performance. Now, after that fight, that's when he took the bullshit to the next level, and that's where we get to where we're at now today. He signs with DAZN. DAZN becomes a thing. He signs with DAZN. First fight on DAZN, he fights Rocky Fielding. Now, Jairo, I'm gonna ask you a trivia question, and I'm gonna give the whole chat 10 seconds. All right, 10 seconds, Jairo. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. Not even 10. I'm gonna give you 5 because I don't want you checking your computer. Who did Rocky Fielding beat for the belt? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you ready? I'll tell you who it is before I go there, just so you know. He beat Tyrone Zoiger. All right. So do you know who Tyrone Zoiger is?
Some German guy.
Some German guy. Here you go. Here I'm right. And do you know who Tyrone Zoiger beat for the belt?
Nope.
There's no way hell you know who he beat for the belt. He beat Isaac Ekbo.
And then Isaac Ekbo beat someone else too for the belt, I believe.
No, I don't even know who Isaac Ekbo beat. That's where it stops for me. I don't know. But Rocky. This is who Canelo fought. But like, huh?
Rocky Fielding lost to Callum Smith, and he didn't even want to fight Callum Smith at the time. So that didn't make any sense.
It's true. He didn't want to fight Callum Smith at that time, but it's okay. He fought Rocky Fielding, beat him, easy fight. You know, never fought in New York City, so he wanted to fight him. this is another one that Canelo fans love to talk about so much. Now, Daniel Jacobs. Now, I like Daniel Jacobs. He's the miracle man. He's a fantastic fighter. God bless him and everything he's overcome in his life. I'm not gonna say act like he's not a fantastic fighter, because he is. And he was coming in on great form. I mean, he beat Arias, he beat Sulecki, he beat Derevyanchenko. He beat some good fighters. And this, to me, is probably one of Canelo's most underrated wins. But the fact that it's one of Canelo's best wins is actually an indictment on his resume. Jacobs is good, but Jacobs should not be anywhere close to your top 3 best wins of your career. And unfortunately, whether you like it or not, Jacobs is very close to Canelo Alvarez's top 3 best wins. It's an indictment on his resume. He fought Sergey Kovalev, another guy in Kovalev who, okay, he was coming in on some decent form. You know, he had taken some losses early in his career to Ward and Elliott or Alvarez ruined him, but he got Buddy McGirt. He put on a boxing masterclass to get the title back. He beat Anthony Yarde, but then Canelo Alvarez came with that quick turnaround, made him sign the contract pretty quick, drained him, and then got him out of there in 11 rounds, and was still getting outboxed in the fight. But it was a good one. It was a good one. It was a good win.
Yeah. But I was gonna say that the Daniel Jacobs is like that's the chapter of 160. That's where he was like where Boo Boo was the only he was the last champion.
This is like at this point, this is where after this win, this is when he should have been saying, okay, I'm champion. I beat Golovkin. I beat Jacobs. I proved myself at 160, but now I'm gonna really put my foot in the ground and I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm the man at 160, and I'm going to fight Demetrius Andrade. It was at this point he should have said that, but instead of doing that, he said, no, Demetrius Andrade is boring, and then he fought Kovalev, which is a good win. I can't take it from him, but it is a duck. Then after he beat Kovalev, he got out of his Golden Boy contract, and then after a year layoff, he fought Callum Smith. Now, Callum Smith, he was a fighter that when I started doing my prospect reviews video series a couple years ago, and I started and stopped it all the time. But when the first couple videos I did, I made a video, and if you go and you watch it, I said Callum Smith to be a world champion, and he was. But Callum Smith digressed a lot from the time in that video to the time he fought Canelo. I mean, forget the Canelo fight and forget John Ryder. We'll start with Callum Smith in the World Boxing Super Series, because I think this is where we need to start. Okay, so when he got to the World Boxing Super Series, as one of the top seeds in the tournament, you're allowed to pick who you wanted for your first fight. He picked Eric Skoglund and beat him easily, dropped him in the 11th round. Then he was supposed to fight Jürgen Bremer, who was a really good technical boxer, who put on a masterclass performance against Rob Brandt, knocked Rob Brandt out the tournament. He suffered an injury, and then Niski Holshkin actually wound up getting the fight. Callum won, but he had some rounds in the fight where he didn't look that good. He kind of had like a Demetrius Andrade, Liam Williams performance where he won most of the rounds, but he didn't look good in parts of the fight. So you could criticize him. Then he got the signature win of his career. Huh?
But Nicky Holshkin was a kickboxer.
He was a kickboxer. Thank you, Hyro. Yeah, Nicky Holshkin was a kickboxer. He's fighting kickboxers in the semifinal. Then he fought George Groves. So Callum Smith had the easiest road of any fighter to the final in the series. Then he fought George Groves, who just beat Chris Eubank, and he knocked him out in 7 rounds. So he became champion. Then he fought Hassan Nadal on the undercard of Joshua, stopped him. Good win. And then he got absolutely exposed badly by John Ryder. Anybody who watched this fight knows that John Ryder beat Callum Smith, and they know for a fact that John Ryder got robbed. It was the robbery of 2019, the worst robbery of 2019. And if you guys go back and you watch that video, I even said after that fight, there's no way in hell Callum Smith beating Canelo. I went out of my way multiple times to tell you that fight was never going to be competitive, because John Ryder is the bootleg English Canelo. And I was right, because he fought Canelo and Canelo broke his fucking arm. Okay. So Callum Smith, on paper, it looks like a great win. But anybody who watched the fight knows that he was a fighter who already had a loss to John Ryder. So it's kind of hard for me to give the win its just due. But he was undefeated, so I guess a good win. Then he fights Avni Yildirim. Now I'm familiar with Avni because, unbeknownst to many of you guys, Avni Yildirim's a friend of the program. Avni Yildirim's a guy that I used to see all the time training at Stacey McKinley's gym, because he trained for 2 fights in his career with Stacey McKinley. Before he fought Canelo, he fought this fight right here with Lolenga Mock, who Stacey McKinley trained him for. And then he had the fight with Darrell, which was a good fight. I mean, Yildirim was in the fight. Yildirim was right there. And then the fight ended because of a cut. And then, Darrell won on a technical decision. So, not the best fighter in the world. He wasn't even Canelo's mandatory. He requested Yildirim as part of him being WBC franchise champion. So, make of that what you will. Yildirim has continued to show his quality because he then lost to domestic level British fighter Jack Cullen when he fought for
Wow, Yildirim has 2 wins? Damn.
What you mean?
Dude, he has he has 2 wins. I thought Jack Cullen was his last fight.
Oh shit, yeah, he do got he's getting these fights in real quick, padding that record nice and shiny, so he can get another big payday. But I'm just saying, like, he wasn't he wasn't this great fighter, but I didn't need to tell you guys that. If I had to tell you that Avni Yildirim was a great fighter, then you have issues. Billy Joe Saunders. Now I actually went to this fight. Oh, BT, you hate Canelo. Why would you pay money to go watch a fight? Well, I wanted to see Takayama fight on the undercard. Now listen, Billy Joe is a good fighter. It's a great win for Canelo. This is probably also in his top 5 best wins. I mean, we look at Billy Joe's resume. Beat Chris Eubank when he was undefeated. Beat Andy Lee to become champion.
168 Billy Joe though.
School David Lemieux. But yeah, but as Hyro so kindly pointed out, 168 Billy Joe and 160 Billy Joe are a bit different. Now he did win the title. I can't take that from him. But this is who he beat for the title. He beat Shafat Isufi. He beat Shafat Isufi for the title. I mean, come on, man. Shafat Isufi. He beat Marcelo Esteban Coceres, which that one has aged amazing ever since we seen what Coceres has done to Berlanga. I mean, he dropped. So not a bad one. He stopped him. Beat Martin Murray in a not so thrilling fight. Martin Murray passed his best, but former world title challenger, solid guy. Then he fought Canelo. And, all I'm saying is this. Billy Joe is a fantastic win for Canelo. It's a good win. But it wasn't the Billy Joe that got the reputation for being the great boxer he is. The Billy Joe that we all know was the Billy Joe at middleweight. But he got the win. He was undefeated, and I can't hate on him for that win. But I just had to let you guys know that Billy Joe 168 is not what Billy Joe was at 160. Anybody who's honestly watched him will tell you the same thing. All right, and that leads us to now one Caleb Plant. Now, this is a fight where I picked against Canelo, and I'll raise my hand and say I was wrong, but Plant gave him some fits in the fight. I went back and I've watched it a couple of times. I had Plant up both times when I rewatched it. Caleb Plant beat a couple. I mean, he beat Truax, who was a former world champion. He beat Uzcategui, who was a world champion. He had some solid wins. Nothing that was out of this world good, but his talent and his ability made for a good stylistic matchup for Canelo. And Canelo had to show an extra bit of quality to beat him. So that's his resume. That's the Canelo resume. And I'm not saying he's not. It's not good. I'm not saying he can't fight, but to sit here and to hear boxing fans put down other people's resumes like Chocolatito and just all the other fighters in boxing that got great resumes and not even really know the full details of Canelo's resume, it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Now, I say all that, and I also say Canelo is an A-level fighter. Canelo is creme de la creme, but we put things in the proper context.
Yes, Caesar. His girlfriend is black.
We got Johnny here. Johnny, what's up?
What's up? I went to drop that.
Huh?
I went to drop that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Plant's girlfriend is black. Yes, she is. Now, look, guys, I know I said this many times. I'm going to make it 10 more minutes, and then I'm going to get off here because we're at 6 minutes and 50 seconds. So when this shit hits 7 hours, I'm going to get off here because I really didn't plan no damn 7-hour live today. But, man, this has been one for the history books.
Keep it going, BT. Keep it going. Them super chats going crazy.
You want to keep it going?
Keep it going, Chad.
I'll keep it going if you take over 30 minutes.
Shit. Keep it going.
Keep it going. if you come take over for like a couple minutes, I'll keep it going.
Okay.
Not right now though, but like in 10 minutes. I'll let you know in like 10 minutes. Okay. But yeah, it's your boy BT, the Untouchable True School Sports. TS, after hours. We got my man Hyro.
Start to get sugar happy with them super chats. Where they at?
Don't play that, Hyro, please. I'm not trying to get a copyright.
Oh no! That's a sign where I think it's time for me to go.
Oh, it's time for you to go. Oh, so you gonna get out of here, right?
Yeah.
All right, bro. All right.
All right, I'll see you.
All right, bro. So Hyro's out of here. He says, I respect the runner by the host, very knowledgeable in the sport, even if we disagree in some aspects, but that's why these chats are fun. Yeah, no, look, I'm not saying Canelo Alvarez's resume is not great. I mean, it's a very good resume. He's fought a lot of good, experienced veteran fighters, but there's a lot of details I think people forget and overlook when they look at his resume, you know. And I just wanted to bring those things out. I wanted to highlight those things. But look, man, you guys got my attention for like 10 more minutes. I'm not done yet. I'm not done. I'm still here. I'm still here for like 10 more minutes. So plan is all right, nothing special, and also the dude just didn't have any power to hurt Canelo, nothing. I don't think he's all right. I'm gonna disagree with you on that. Caleb Plant's a very good fighter. He's a very good fighter. I think he'll be world champion again. And that's why I respect the win for Canelo, because Caleb Plant is one of the best technical boxers in the sport. There's very few fighters in boxing who have the level of athleticism and technical boxing because of a Caleb Plant. And he showed it in that fight. So to say he's all right, I think would be unfair. Red Clip asked, Billy Joe captured Gilberto's 168 belt. He did. Yes, I believe he did. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's 1 a.m. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's 1 a.m. What a live. What a live. But y'all got me for 8 more minutes. I'm gonna go 8 more minutes because I want to make it 7 hours, and then I want to get up on out of here because I want to go eat. I want to go eat. I want to, see what's on social media because I haven't even checked social media. Like I don't even know what people are saying. I want to know what's going on. See what people are saying to discredit him. To discredit Andrade. Oh shit! Someone follow me on Instagram. But yeah, man. Listen, we're gonna go live again later today. For the Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter fight. So if you guys are gonna be around again, I don't think that live is gonna be as long as this one, but we're gonna be live for some hours. So make sure you guys definitely join us for that. It's gonna be a great time. Logic says, do you think Andrade or Benavidez will have a chance of beating Makabu, who is 28 and 20 with KOs? I believe. Yes, I think both will have a great chance because if in the case of Benavidez, he's 6 feet tall, he's got an 1.5 inch reach advantage over Makabu. Makabu's a fighter who's very strong. He's a seek and destroy fighter, but Makabu's if you look at Makabu fight, if you watch his fights, you would know that Makabu, he can punch hard with both hands, but he's very straight left hand dominant. So he's always looking to set up. Everything he does is for that left hand. And I think a guy like Andrade, with all the tools he has, would destroy Makabu. I mean, absolutely embarrass him. Makabu is not much bigger than Andrade in terms of height and reach. He's 6 feet tall, 73.5 inches or 74 inches. Andrade's 6 feet tall with 73.5. So the dimensions are pretty similar to an Andrade and Benavidez. He might be thicker, he might be bigger in terms of that sense, but I would give them both a great chance to be Makabu. And this is coming from a guy who I'm not no Makabu hater. Like unlike most people, Logic, who just found out who Makabu was this week. I've been covering Makabu here on YouTube for 5 years. I've covered 4 of his fights on YouTube against Bellew and Alexei Papin, Michael Cieslak, and what's the other one? Cieslak, Papin, and Dmitry Kudryashov. So I know about Makabu. I know what he's bringing to the table. I know he's got decent head movement. I know he can probe very good with the jab. He's got a great left hand. Shout out to you, Caesar. God bless you. Love you too. All Andrade has to do is call out Benavidez to get that fight. I don't think Andrade would duck Benavidez like Charlo. I don't think so either, but I don't think Andrade is going to leave the 160-pound division just yet because right now that belt's the only leverage he got. So I think he's probably going to try to press for those fights a little bit more because Charlo is running out of options. Golovkin and Murata are running out of options, so those fights got to happen. If people want to know what Canelo can gain fighting Boo Boo, I have one. Fighting and beating the most avoided fighter says a lot. And yeah, what about fighting that as well? And what about fighting an undefeated champion? A lot of times people always say Canelo beats this undefeated champion. He beats that undefeated champion. But what about beating another one? Wouldn't that look good? This guy's an Olympian. This guy has a better record than Billy Joe had. He's 31-0. Who do you think Andrade faces next? Should he move to 168? I think he should move to 168. But like, if I was his manager, I wouldn't move up to 168 right now. I would try to wait and see what I can do next 8 to 9 months. And if we can't get anything done at 160 in the next 8 to 9 months, then you go up to 168. Who do I think he's gonna face next? I think his next opponent, if Johnny Beck Alim Coley wins tomorrow against Hassan Nadam on the Crawford Porter undercard, I think that's his next opponent because Alim Coley is ranked number 2 in the WBO. And on top of that, you know, he's a good fighter, 10-0, Olympian, you know, a lot of experience. And I think he'll fight him. He's a guy that doesn't got a big name, so he'll be wanting to get a world title and make some noise. Did Canelo drop all the belts? No, he still has all the belts at 168. So think about it. The Canelo moving the Macabo fight isn't just bad for like the Canelo going to the Macabo fight. It's fucking up both divisions. Like it's fucking up the super middleweight division because now none of the guys at 68 can fight for a title, and then it's also fucking up the guys at cruiserweight who have belts because they can't unify. You know, Lawrence Okolie was complaining today that he can't unify because Canelo, it just makes the timetable longer. I agree again. I think Canelo moving to cruiserweight is good for boxing, frees up 160. They're going to make fights. I mean, I guess they're going to make fights, but it's going to stall the division. It's going to stall the hell out the divisions as far as like getting an undisputed champion. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, it's going to stall the division. Andrade's record isn't padded. No, not at all. Devin Haney's record is padded. That's why I've always had questions about Devin Haney because like 18 of his first pro fights are all in Mexico against nobodies. All right, Logic. Nice seeing you, champ. Hopefully you come back for the Crawford Porter live, you know, and come back to the lives, man. We have a lot of fun with these. This live is a lot longer than most. Normally I'd be long gone by now. BT. When Canelo vacates his belt at 168, D.M. Morrell Jr. will be elevated to WBA champion because he got the regular belt. That's a good point. And at some point in time, we're going to have to add David Morrell to that list of guys that Canelo got to come see if you really want to prove that he's still the best fighter in boxing. I mean, I don't have Canelo pound number one. I think Usyk. I'll take Usyk's, 18 to 19 fights over the 65 of Canelo. I think it holds more weight what he's done in his career. Know what I'm saying? Christopher Nicholas says Lara versus Andre need to happen. I agree. I want the fight to happen so we can put that all to bed. So that people can stop talking all about, oh, he did this, he did that, he ducked Lara. Nah, man. He didn't duck no damn Lara. Lara, the money just wasn't right and the network didn't want the fight. So that's why it didn't happen. Maybe it can happen now, but if it didn't want to happen then, why would it happen now? You know, boxing is y'all need to understand this and get it through your head. Boxing at the professional level, especially at the world championship level, is a business. So if it don't make business sense, it's not going to happen in most cases. But listen, on that note, guys, look, I've had enough time here. Y'all gotten 7 hours of my time. We basically just put in a damn shift. But I'm going to get on out of here. Listen, we'll be live again for Crawford versus Porter. You guys definitely take the time to subscribe to the channel if you're new. You know, hit the like button. Thank you for all the support, all the super chats, all the love, man. I had a really shitty day today, man, but y'all made it really great. And I got the best subscribers in the world. I might not got the most, but I damn sure got the best. So we'll keep going. We'll keep supporting and being great ambassadors for boxing and doing world-class interviews, giving you guys the best content we can. I got a lot of things going on with the channel. But yeah, like you know, on that note, you guys take care. Stay blessed, and like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just kidding from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.